Hello guys. Welcome to the stream. Log in. How's it going? Rip evade, yeah. Well, not yet, I guess. Can still enjoy it while it lasts. Boosting in the pit is so fast. Yep. You just see they confirm the OPAs work even in content without loot and just applies the reward to the end reward in Infernal Hordes, Council, Pit Chest, etc. Yeah, it does that, but very, very little. Like if you do like an entire Infernal Hordes, you know, you blast for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then at the end you get like, you know, one extra drop or something, and that's like, you know, nothing basically, I think. Anyway. How's that doing, guys? Shove it here. The thing is, I just find the opals not really that worth it. I guess the boss opals are kind of nice. Maybe I should get some for the boss materials. What non-evade build do you suggest for endgame? Crushing Hand currently. Hello Shadow. Hello Hip. Will the air of prediction work with crushing hands? You can do it, but I think harmony is probably just better. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Hey, Maka. Thank you. Hey, Gary. Hello, Uzak. How will the kill evade build? I will make the evade animation much longer. Currently it's very short, and apparently that's unintended. The gold opal is omega worth it, 500 million plus per hour. Wait, what? Really? 500 million gold in 1 hour of gold opal. I need to try it actually. That sounds nuts actually. Yeah, I think technically evade build is not gonna be fully dead. You know, the combo will still work. It's just gonna be like much slower. So I think for like as a farming build, I think evade build is kind of dead now after the change. Like even if it becomes half as fast as it is now, it's just dead. And damage wise, I guess it's okay. You know, even if it loses half its damage or 2/3 of its damage, it's still gonna be okay for now. But it's just not gonna be fast, and there's not really a reason to play it over other builds anymore. Like the main advantage of the evade build is that it's just fast. The animation isn't shot, it forces a skip or accelerated Thunderspike. Ah, so if you don't have accelerated Thunderspike, it's slower? Or what? I need to try that. No, it's not actually, because right now I don't have accelerated Thunderspike on this build. And the animation feels the same, right? Yeah, it's the same, look. There's no Thunderspike here.
It is done. How can I help?
Evade causes skip, having multiple charges. No, there's something. It's just the evade animation on this class is just faster than other classes for some reason. Wasn't really aware of that. Because, like, you know, usually don't really have the need to like evade that much or something. Dude, I don't have any tributes. Did I salvage them all? Oh, there's a stash. Okay, let's try the Titans. I have 30 Titans. Do you want anything here? Will we fix the resolve and block stacking bug? Hopefully, honestly. But I think they're gonna hold off with that until next season. It just kind of sucks because like every single build just kind of devolves into the same, like, you know, stack block as much as possible, stack resolve as much as possible shenanigans. I think that's kind of sad. Because there's like so many builds with like completely different identities, but now they're all just, okay, here go interdiction, resolve stacking, and enjoy, I guess. And Fallen's builds, fuck you, I guess. So that's kind of how it works right now, and it's kind of sad to see. It was always Capileke. Hi Bola, by the way. How's it going? Level 60 in 2 minutes with a Whisper Cache. I have not seen it, I have done it. Is this a new speed build after nerf to evade? I would say before, but you can do it after too. Is Harmony or Shaco better? I like Shaco more. Damage wise it's very similar, but Shaco also has like more cooldown and stuff, so it's just kinda cool. Makes it feel very fluid. You just have all your stuff all the time. But yeah, I pushed like 100 with both. Oh, pushed. 100 with both in like 2 or 3 minutes. Dude, I'm not even close to the rank 4 here. What the hell? Unlucky. Why movement speed on Amulet instead of basic damage? Because I like speed. That's why. That's not bad actually. Do another turn in of Mercy, Older, Morgan, Inferno, Blind Boris. Don't have anything, but a few of them are Nibinons actually. Okay, when do you have a Realm Walker? It doesn't tell us. Let's see. You usually only need one obelisk in floor 3. I guess you might be full clearing a lot more than me. Like, I often end up with not having the rank 4 reward. And I feel like I am clearing a lot already, so that's kinda... That's my auto side actually. Been farming some. Got 46k, it's not bad. There's no Realm Walker. Ends in 4 minutes. Okay, let's do like 1 or 2 dungeons. Gonna try this gold opal that people say. How much can you sell tables with 4 GA and 16%? 16% is kind of sad, but I guess usable. I mean, there's like 2 GAs that matter on this item, which is the life and the damage reduction. And then, as long as the affix is kind of alright, I guess that should be kind of nice. I think I can 1 or 2 GA with like a perfect roll could probably beat it, if it's the right GAs. The best pit you clear with crushing hands. I've not done any pushing with it yet. But I think, looking at what kill volley does, this will probably end up somewhere like maybe 10 tiers behind. So I think something like 140 on the high end is probably doable. 130, 140. If you lean into all the bugs like very hard, you should probably get there. And it's gone. You know, Dima, I understand it's kind of sucks for people that build into the evade build as like, you know, all in. For me, you know, I've had my fun with the evade build, I've already moved on anyway. Personally, I don't really care much, and I was low-key expecting something like this, to be honest, so... But there's many other good builds on this class days. For speed farm, is Crushing Hands or Touch of Death better? Crushing Hand, I'd say. Crushing Hand is almost unbeatable, to be honest. This pace is crazy. Like, sometimes I have like sub 1 minute pit clears or something. In some runs it's even faster than Evade, actually. Who doesn't have killer builds? We'll find out, I guess. But realistically, I'd say yes. At least as a farming build. Great, here's a pool that doesn't work. I think as a farming build, Evade is gonna be kinda ditch, because it's gonna not move fast enough anymore. Maybe you can try to make it somehow work with like a Ravager, and then having a Corsker in there, and then like evade around when you find a pack or something, but I don't know. It sounds also kinda scuffed, because the whole point of the Evade build is that it's like very chill, right? You just spam your thing. So yeah, realistically I would probably not suggest it anymore, at least. Yo, GA Amulet. Blah. Yo, Balka, thank you. Kanji also with the prime earlier. Parter Lul. Thank you guys. Crushing and still fast without the teleport rune. Yeah, it is fast. I mean, you have Ravager to just jump from pack to pack. It's fine. But I like playing with the teleport for this. For pushing, you would not go teleport, for example. Like you change the rune. I'm walking in 5 minutes. Where the hell? Here. Okay, so let's do like another 1 or 2 dungeons. Evade is getting removed from the game. Yeah, no one can dodge anything anymore. No, there They're changing the animation length of evade on Spiritborn. Apparently it's too fast. Just remove evade. I don't know, I think evade was like a really nice addition to the game. I like having evade. I mean, these days the combat is like, you know, very fast paced and stuff. But especially like early game and like in the old times it was much cooler to have the evade. And occasionally it's still kind of cool to like, you know, dodge out of like some explosion or something. Or here just evade forward like 3-4 times. Did they change evade? No, they did not change evade just yet, but soon they will. And then he will actually be 100 times slower. The game zone has now changed to tower defense. Yeah, we got Infernal Hordes for that. I made a video, by the way, on the evade thing. That was a tweet from Adam Fletcher. Where did I get the first stone? Was the first stone down there? Sus. Oh my god, fragments. How's my gems looking actually? Topaz, amethyst, rubies are all full. Oh my god. Where can we petition to keep evade in the game as it is? I don't think you can. Yeah, I mean they said that it's like impacting servers and like other players and stuff and people are lagging. And that's kind of reasonable, I think. Like I hear from people on softcore, for example, that they're lagging a lot in like Helltides and world bosses and whatnot. Where the best to target farm items on a gorilla build? I mean, you can have exclamation mark boss loot, and you see the whole table, but Harmony is from Beast, Capeleke is from Duriel and Andariel, Midnight Sun is from Grimoire. So I want to go for those.
Did you have a design in mind?
Can I... Is it a jeweler? No, at the alchemist. Where's the alchemist here? Best speed farm build after evade is this here. Maybe even before evade.
This one's not for the faint of heart. That'll put some hair on your chest. Pungent.
Uh-oh. We have many rubies. How can I get rid of rubies? The system is so shit. Do you know that? I have to craft amethyst again.
This'll put some hair on your chest.
Okay, let's go with that. Oh no, the pet is picking up some stuff. Quick. Oh no, there's no waypoint. Stop picking. Okay. Yo, fake blood, good luck. Why do we use Scourge instead of counter attack on overpower? Well, Scourge is a 50% damage buff, it's very strong. Counter attack gives you maximum 30% damage buff, and only if there's at least 5 targets around you. It doesn't help you much on the boss. I mean, you can do counter attack if you really want, but very often you don't want to actually use counter attack. First of all, it's less damage, and second, you actually want to try to block with Armored Hide to get the redirected force buff. Okay, so where's the Realm Walker now? Wait, it's not Realm Walker. Wait, did he just vanish again? It started like a minute ago or two. What? Ends in 7 minutes. Okay, F. Then we go again, I guess. Why Scourge a 50% damage buff for that build, but not used in evade? Well, I guess you can use Scourge in evade if you wanna push. But I find it problematic because you don't have any CC. Like in the other builds, you usually have like Vortex to like pull stuff in and knock them down. Or you have like some CC proc or something. But something like evade build doesn't actually have any CC, you just like evade around. And then if you fear them, then they're just gonna all fly away and it's not gonna be good. But maybe technically you could still push higher with it. I have not really tried to push too much. But maybe you can like squeeze out another tier or 2 or so. I just played like the super comfy version. All the way to tier 117 now, and I mean now it's kinda over anyway for evade. But yeah, evade could definitely push higher when you do some min-maxing there. I was still running with Shaco, for example. That could be a Petition Helm. And then go Acceleration Aspect, you can get a lot of damage on that. This is Crushing Hand, Gorilla. Evade was one of the most fun builds ever and wasn't even the strongest. Yeah, I guess in raw damage it wasn't, but since there's no content that is actually a challenge for it, it was probably the best build ever in this game's existence so far. Yeah, the message is about almost detron, it's just a bug. Sometimes item drops that has this almost message. It's like one of the rings you can get from the Deeds of the Champion questline. Ivan Han, thank you for the sub, by the way. Man, they're potato servers. I don't think it's necessarily just the servers, it's also just like, you know, the game engine, you know, it was never designed to have effects like that, I think. Same as Lightning Spear, having like, you know, 50 Lightning Spears flying out around all the time, and then have like, you know, 10 people doing that all the time together, and I can understand that this gets a bit wild. Dude, diamonds are so good for boss materials. That's crazy, I just get like random drops here. Get fear all the time. wonder if Diamond Dances are actually overall better for boss materials than Helltide. I guess you get different bosses. What the fuck? Oh, it's go up there. Fixing Rawhide in the next patch. Doubtful. I don't think Rawhide is like a big enough problem to warrant something like a hotfix like this. It would be nice if they bring back like Legion events as like a, you know, material farming option though. I'm not sure why they removed that. I felt Season 5 Legion events were actually like in a pretty good spot, giving you 900 of each of the common materials. It was like a very efficient way of getting them, but you know, usually you don't really run out of them, and if you do, then you have an option to get them. At least there's like a reason to do Legions. Right now there's like zero reason to do Legions. And no way to really target something like Rawhide or Iron Chunks. So it was kind of like weird to remove that, I think. What the fuck? How did this happen? I need to press my counter attack more often when I click on these objectives. Like any little thing just interrupts you. Did that change? I feel like in the past I was able to click on stuff and it was not getting instant interrupted by any little hit. But here I feel like I always get interrupted. Yo, wow, Rack, thanks for Prime, man. I've not been using Evade for a few days now. Where's the next one, Walker? New drops at 10 AM PDT. Nice. Shit, I don't even have the current ones. How did I get them? Fuck. This is not the evade build. You are correct. I watched Ugi's stream also while streaming Rare Duriel. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any other streams running while I'm streaming myself, and I'm streaming all day, every day, so... Yeah, how the hell am I gonna get drops? I never get them. It's the same thing every time. Oh well. It's fine, I guess. I think Resolve Stacking can work with Touch of Death. Yeah, it works with everything that is not advanced build.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
Okay, ingredients in 4 minutes. Seems like you have to be there exactly when it starts, man, else F. That is silently buff pit, you can't clear tier 100 anymore since this morning. Sounds like you are missing something, because they did not silently buff the pit. But yeah, in the case of Spiritborn with all the bugs, you might just be profiting from a bug and now you no longer profit from that because you changed something. There's also like kind of finicky gameplay elements to use those bugs sometimes. No Spiritborn at 75 pounds to their character models. Give them ability to shapeshift. Boiler man. And rename them too. 75 pounds, huh? Holy. It's gonna be very interesting to play like another class later in the season. And do strongholds at 40? Yeah, 40, 45 or so is usually when you can start strongholds. Like I usually skip the hunter strongholds and just do the old ones. Well, more in 50 seconds, okay. There is a reason, official twax. It's because weapon gems suck, usually. Only boss mods. I wonder if they're gonna buff the realm walkers or make them faster or something. Or even just like more stuff going on while you're escorting the realm walker will be fine as well, right? Like it feels like you're killing these monsters. You give like no XP, no loot. I don't know. It's confusing seeing you play so much non-rogue. Interesting. You haven't been around very much, have you? Clippers shared with other characters? No. Clippers are still separate. It's not like any free. They're not items you can like swap between your characters or so. They're tied to your character. The best place to farm torment opals? Probably Helltide, honestly. Helltide has pretty good density, so that should be the best to farm with opals. But yeah, 9 minutes are probably fine too. I'll probably just do like the Helltide Whispers and then move on. I want to try this gold opal. Someone said the gold opal is very good. So I want to see how much we get. Oh, event. Let's see if we can do the event while the Walker's going. Quickly. Oh, he keeps walking actually. Interesting. Slay who? Nice, almost here. Come. Wait. Did they have a whisper for Realm Walker or what? That's the thing? Okay. That's kind of nice actually. Gold. It costs 1 iron shard to get a gold thing. What the fuck? 1. Why is it 2 PM? He's German, I'm German. Well, what if I told you not all Germans live in the same time zones? How to get the resource region and check where to check how much you have for crushing hands. The resource comes from Midnight Sun and the Cappadecca combo. If you need like a high roll Midnight Sun, then 1 resource temper, plus the Paragon nodes and bigger from Ravager. Okay, let's try it. That also just started. Okay. How is my quill body leveling different from Rax's? I'm unable to compare them properly. Well, so am I, because I have no idea what Rax made.
It is done.
Barrier skills over Crazer the Dead God in a Touch of Death build. Yeah, Crazer the Dead God is not very good. It makes you like immortal, but you don't really care that much about survivability on this class. You want damage. I mean, if you want to do like T4 Citadel, you have way overkill damage, then sure, I guess you can go for Craze God. Leave out something. Let's see, you have 732 million gold. Let's see how good this is. Let's see, not crazy. Understand that drops like a lot of gold. Why not banish Lord's Talisman? Yeah, it doesn't make too much sense on this build, I think. Crushing Hand greatly profits from resolve stacking. Even outside of the bug, you know, I just made the setup to be a resolve stacking build. And if you compare the numbers, then Banished Lords is already not even necessarily better than not Banished Lords on Quill Volley. And Quill Volley does not have the extra resolve synergy that Crushing Hand has. Ergo, Crushing Hand, resolve stacking is better than Banished Lords. And okay, it's not just resolve. I mean, the choice you make is unyielding hits versus Banished Lords. It's not resolve versus Banished Lords, but I mean, with Banished Lords you have one less slot to get resolve stacks. So it's usually unyielding hits versus Banished Lords. In both cases, yeah. The same remains true anyway, what I just described. Like for example the Maxroll Quill guide, I would like mainly build towards unyielding hits. And then I only have like this one like high-end overpower variant in there. Because, you know, early on you won't get this overpower variant to work anyway, without like a high level Menager's Glyph, and then like a good Capeleke and stuff like that. So you can't even play the overpower version up until a certain point. So it's just like a high end thing only. And then it's not even like really much stronger anyway, so. But yeah, if you're already playing the overpower quill, then you can very easily switch to this, and it's gonna be fine. Overpower is still not bad on the Crushing Hand, I'd say. It might be a bit weaker. Okay, someone told me 500 million gold per hour of the overpower, and I call bullshit. I didn't even get 1 million so far. And I've been here for like 4 minutes. All carbon resource shine makes the video OP. I heard about that. I guess there's some bug with Capeleke and resource cost reduction. Yeah, I want to know if it's like only with Capeleke or with other builds as well. But I guess I have to go play Stinger or Evade to find out. And I've never really noticed anything like that. But yeah, the only Capeleke build I have played so far is Crushing Hand, and I have not really pushed with Crushing Hand. I was always just one-shotting everything anyway. So I guess I can try to push with Crushing Hand and see how it feels when I get the channeling. Thank you, Zaveski and Enormous. Appreciate the subs. Dude, I've only one heart. It's very noticeable on this build. Interesting. I guess there's something going on with channeling and Capeleke, or like resource cost reduction. I wonder how much stronger it is. Midnight Sign 44% 4 GA better than 50% no GA. Oh, that entirely depends on do you get the combo or not. If you don't, then salvage. Or maybe try to slightly improve your resource temper. 44% sounds like you can make it work. Plus trillion damage per hit. Yo. Yeah, there seems to be some pretty massive double dipping going on. Apparently there might be something also up with the Jaguar Hall, which is why it's so surprisingly good. Because I did not expect the Jaguar Hall to pop off so much. There seems to be something up with that. So there might be at least 3 separate bugs. If you include the channeling shrine, probably 4 separate bugs. Yeah, apparently the Jaguar Hall does not dip off itself. But there might be other stuff, like, you know, multiplying the damage again after it has already been, you know, dealt and counted and stuff. And then the proc is like somehow amplified, for example. Because I'm getting also like suspiciously high numbers when I play with Jaguar right now. On this build. Like I made this setup as like a Centipede Jaguar combo, and now I have Jaguar Gorilla and no Harmony even. And I feel like I'm still better off, which is very strange. This build doesn't have very high attack speed. I don't really proc Jaguar very often, but I still do like pretty massive hits. Yeah, the resolve stacking, I mean, there is a reason to resolve stack. But the way that people do it right now is mostly to abuse the redirected force block, yes. Redirected force aspect allows you to get more than 100% block chance as a benefit to your crit damage. Normally you would have like 55% block chance, or 70 if you have Rock Splitter, or 100% when you press Armored Hide. And then this would count into your redirected force to give you a damage buff. Dude, whoever set this Opal thing with 500 million gold per hour, that's an absolute scam. I got 1 million gold in this Helltide.
It is done.
I want my gold back. Yes. Let's save some caches. Do some quick boost at some point. Do we do more? No. Pandora. The Opal shade is completely bugged. Season theme is non-existent. I think the boss material Opals seem to be pretty good. But even for that, I don't really wanna go and do like... Yeah, it's probably worth it. If you care about boss mods, let's say, it's probably worth go do the boss material Opals every 1.5 hours. You do get quite a bunch here and there, like it just drops, you know, for 5 minutes of work or something. It's okay. Shine. Produce several realm runners. Yeah, I think I could definitely increase their speed a little bit. Just make them like 40% faster or something at least. That would already feel much better. make this event a bit more like, you know, lively maybe. Yeah, there could be like a few more elite spawning or, you know, something, you know. It's just, you do like 5 minutes of nothing, following this guy around. If that was 3 minutes, and there were like 3 times as many monsters, or I don't know, like maybe we could spawn more monsters if we kill them fast or something, I don't know. So there's at least some action, that'll be fine. Realm Crawler. This build can work with all power amulet as well, but I think it's gonna be weaker.
Work up an appetite. Fancy a tasty morsel.
Realm Light Joggers. Hordes is not the best activity to level up paragons, it's the pit. Actually, we called a video on like XP grind and my findings. I did some testing on that actually. Hi, pattern. We do have mini guides on how damage and defense and lucky hit and all that stuff works, Xena. There's a getting started section in the menu at the top, and there's also the resource menu with a bunch of stuff listed. Need to ask Condas and Chronics or something to do some boss rollers. Seems like Shroud is not coming back today anyway. I was hoping we'd get a patch today, and Shroud of False Death would be re-enabled, so I have a chance to get it. But worst case, I'll just craft it at some point, I guess. I thought this balance would be way worse than it actually is. In fact, the layout and the intensity doesn't feel so bad. Myth runes are not bugged. You have to do tormented boss rotations to get the legendary runes. It's mostly from tormented bosses you can get them. Blizzard buff other classes. Yeah, at some point. But realistically, I think if they fix all the bugs that make Spiritborn so powerful right now, Spiritborn wouldn't actually look that OP. It's just that they look very strong, and most people are not aware of the bugs that exist. So they're just like, oh man, Spiritborn is overtuned as fuck. But the truth is, Spiritborn is just like 30 times stronger than it should be. So that's actually what's happening. How many 1100s would you have to level last season to match this season's P300s? Okay, I mean the first P300 was done in like 5 days. I don't know, let's assume they played like around 100 hours. So, Omega speed leveling, 1 to 100 last season. Okay, if we're talking about group Infernal Horde spam, that was, I think our record was like 2 hours, 20 minutes or something. 4-man Infernal Horde spam, something like that. Or this was like twinked out and stuff, which I guess we would accept here, since most of the journey is actually like, you know, on this 100 hours grind. It's like with a geared character. So yeah, I guess we're talking about something like 30 to 40 characters to 100. between Thunderstrike, Vortex, Quill, Razor Wing, Concussive Stomp, and Seeker. That's a very blue build, man. I want to cook some Razor Wing stuff soon as well. Kinda excited. I have some ideas to make Razor Wings maybe a thing. But we'll have to see. Maybe I got Razor Wings nerfed too hard. So maybe you have to wait until they buff something. COD looks weaker than his Crushing Hand build. Ah, that's probably not weaker though. Well guys, we got another build on the hit list. Razor Wings is dead. Evade is dead. What's next? Why are finding ambulance instead of pit? But last time I checked, I was not getting any opposite in the pit. Don't touch my touch of death. Oh no. Getting 500 million opposite an hour in the pit. Okay. Just to see opposite Oppa. Dude, why is there no like mythic unique Oppa? Enemies just randomly drop mythic items. It's kinda sad that they kept opposite in the game. For some reason made it yellow instead of blue. But not Neve Iron. I feel like Neve Iron was the way cooler material out of all of these 3 Masterworking mods. But they kept Optusite. Yeah, what that is. There's a Mythic unique tribute, but it doesn't actually give you Mythic. It just has a chance for Mythic, I'm not sure how much though. I found like 2 of this tribute. I think I get it from world bosses. Maybe Touch the Death will get love after half the player base stops playing Evade. Touch the Death is actually really fun.
You take care now.
You got 2 Mythics out of 3 tributes, for real? That's actually nuts. What? The Fleet Wings or Razor Wing could be fun. Yeah, it's like the one that makes it an incarnate skill. I mean, there are some incarnate synergies. There's a glyph for it. There's also like the rushing claw aspect with incarnate skills, if that does anything for it, I'm not sure. I wonder how this actually works with Razor Wings, so I need to try something like this. They're definitely on the menu for our testing when I do Razor Wings. Yeah, I think it can be very fun to make like some Razor Wing farming builds. Oh no. Do you use Tears and Crushing Hand build? Nope. How it compares to Quill Body? A bit weaker in push, but faster in pretty much everything else, I guess. Will I do Quill Volley of Trillions? No, I don't think I will do Quill Volley of Trillions. I'm not that interested in like min-maxing a character just to push the pit with like an Omega buggy build.
You look like you've seen battle. Damn this old knee. Things are nice in pit 100. I'm not sure. I don't think that it's nice to do pit 100. But I have not really played Rogue since the early access, so I'm not exactly sure how strong they feel compared to like something like Spiritborn, but I know that Rogues in general seem to be struggling apparently right now. And even like just casually farming Torment 4 with Dance of Knives seems like it's not really very easy. So I kind of doubt they're gonna go all the way to pit 100. The Evade build still playable in tier 4. I think the damage will not be the big problem. The problem will be the mobility of the Evade build. Like they're nerfing the Evade animation speed, which, well, lowers your movement and your DPS at the same time. And the DPS is high enough, you know, I do like dozens of billions per second or something with it. So I will probably still do a dozen billion DPS or something. But the problem is that you just don't move very fast anymore. So I'm not sure how good this will really feel. Okay, so far this OPA is almost over. And it gave me like 8 million gold so far. Well, 8 million gold in total, including all the other gold that drops. Yeah, problem with Sorg Teleport Runeword is that you don't actually shoot the feathers when you teleport with the Jar Rune on the Evade build. I think it's possible to cook an ultimate Spiritborn build. No. I was cooking something like I was cooking like a Seeker spam build before launch. But I don't think this really gets anywhere. You have to wait like 3 seconds to cast one. There, I was actually almost going to use Voshnakpa in the Evade build. I was going to experiment with it. I mean, I can still do it since it's not nerfed yet. You can do like loyalty plus Voshnakpa. Or maybe Shaco plus Voshnakpa. Let's ban the Seeker. Stormfender doesn't have anything on the Paragons that buffs them specifically, but they have a glyph for it. It's also used in the evade build. There's a jagged plume glyph, it's called. Crushing can feel nice in front of Horde. Yeah, it's very good for Infernal Hordes. I mean, it has like very high AoE clear. Is it benefiting from off bugs? This build does benefit off bugs, but you cannot really avoid them unless you specifically go out of your way to make a build that you would not otherwise make in order to avoid the bug. So every build on Spiritborn right now benefits off bugs. So you have to like actively not use them, and that is also kind of scuffed. So yeah, this build is buggy in some ways, just like basically any other Spiritborn build. And I don't think that they're gonna like fix some of those bugs that make this so powerful right now anyway, so. Bugborn. It'd be cool if they add a Gorillas build behind Crushing Hand whenever you use Crushing Hand. I got a solution for you. You should try Payback. If you want. Look guys, new build. Who dis? Yo, Mr. Beating, thank you. What's up? I got a whole 10 million gold in the last half hour with my opal running. Sick. I don't really understand what you're trying to do, JTech, by the way, with the Andariel. You want to trade Andariel for what? Oh no. What have I done? So many monsters. You can push into tier 4 relatively easy with this build, yes. Let's take a bunch of resolve. As long as I have Capeleka in the midnight combo, bunch of resolve tempers, you're probably fine. I mean, I can do T100s in 2 minutes to this build at this point, so... You know, T100 over tier 65. I'm not sure how much, but it's probably like a times 1000 difficulty or something. Not quite that much, but a few hundred, I guess. Triggering for teleport is use other class skill. And have the other with Bulwark and Pock. I was also doing Neo Rune for the teleport. But sometimes you get a dot on you from like poison spiders or something. And then I can't use the Neo Rune at all. This is a bit more consistent. Buckwhat. Buckwhat is also that's what I'm using in the Stinger build actually, since it doesn't run Kalibadeke. Buckwhat is pretty good as well. I like that. I do like Buckwhat and then Soul Q on the Stinger build. But here with Kalibadeke you have like such good rune usage, because you just proc whatever you want with the proc rune very easily. Oh, we got a legendary. Ahu. Okay. What's the best way to get yourself out of tier 2? Gear-wise, you feel like the horse keep giving you the same quality gear, nothing to upgrade, unless it's GA. Yeah, I mean, you have your own ancestrals, and then you slowly get ancestrals in your item slots. But I guess maybe at this point you're probably after like uniques, because most builds have like specific, like very powerful uniques that you're looking for. So, you know, for example, on Spiritborn, many core skill builds go with the Kalibadeke Midnight Sun combo. And this combo alone makes it like 10 times stronger than before or something like that. Plus it's also resources and whatever, so it's pretty good. All power works with this as well, yes. I don't know what you mean, G-Jog. You need to have something like 65% cooldown reduction for your evade. Roughly like 1.7 seconds cooldown. And then you're fine on the evade build if you wanna spam without the Sepazontec. Yeah, 41% is probably unusable, Harrison.
I don't understand how Ahu Rune is working. Wait, why? It's like a hit effect, no? Yeah, like if you trigger like a hits very fast, then you can get a lot of offering from this basically. So for example, you have like a build that is like very good at bosses and maybe not so good in AoE. Then you can use Ahu Rune, you can just like blast into packs, and then at some point you're gonna hit injured enemies and you're gonna trigger stuff. Using Crushing Hand as a utility for barrier and Touch of Death for main DPS. That's an interesting combo as well. It also gets the barrier for, how long is it? 2 seconds only though. So I guess I can do like, I don't know, 5 times, 6 times Touch of Death, 1 Crushing Hand, get a barrier. I mean, you know, in a world where you run Cappadec and Midnight Sun, why not, to be honest? You still do a little bit of damage of it. Then you get the barriers, and you can maybe like not run Bulwark or something. Don't think I can get around Bulwark actually. Unlucky AC. Alright, Pokemon. Moonrise is stronger. Hey, Mask Fire, thanks for the 5 subs. Stardust doesn't fit in this build really. Yeah, very powerful aspects, you can't really give up. I put Stardust guys into the Stinger build. There may be other use cases for it as well, but the Cappadec builds usually don't do it. They don't care about the resources, and they also don't have enough slots to really put something like Starless, because you have to give up 2 slots to get the Cappadec Midnight combo. Oh man. Like, it's only if they're not on my server, I can't do anything about it. Which server are they on? Is Stinger tempo not blocking a second swarm a bug? That's a good question. I would say maybe. Actually, I forwarded that feedback already about the Stinger not spamming a second swarm, and I think, you know, Stinger being like one of the weaker builds on the class, it would definitely be nice if like 2 swarms would come out of the Stinger when you hit. And then it would actually have a real tempo for it as well and stuff like that, and this would kind of help the build a bit. Can you show a pit 100 to set up? Gladly, because I just opened Morgan's Works and I really don't want to do this dungeon actually. Alright. Crushing Hand on Maxroll. I ain't gonna do a 101 if you want. Let's go. You can do Banished as well, yes. That's a short little one. And if I pilot in 101, it's actually easier than 100. Monsters are a bit tankier, but there's no affixes. Not that the affixes really matter on this build, but... So here's a channeling, let's see what happens. Yeah, it does feel quite a bit stronger when I have channeling, true. It seems like something like double or triple damage, actually. What the hell? Yeah, I wonder what happens with the channeling. You can probably even like roll resource cost reduction in the ring or some shit. Might actually be an upgrade. And look how much damage I did at the start there. And then much less. Because RCR is counting as full during channeling, it's basically attack speed. And what? You always have full resources. What do you mean?
Wasn't too hard. Not where it stops.
Actually, let's get some amulets. We start off with two beautiful ancestral lucrans. Nice. It takes less to reach full, so reaching full more often. No, you saw like I did like some mega chunk on the boss at the start. Didn't you see it? You always have full resources. Every single hit is full resources on this build. It doesn't matter. The resource cost reduction is doing something else here. Yeah, look, you're walking into the channeling. Look at those chunks. And now the channeling is over, and I mean, I'm still chunking him sometimes. I mean, the chunks are the Jaguar Hall, I guess. But it seemed kind of crazy at the start, and this is pretty stagger. Yeah, too bad the channeling ran out right at the start, so... Well, this S-tier build doesn't look bad after all. I agree, Marcus. Glad we're on the same wavelength. $270. Congratulations, button. Overtaking. Let's go. I want to ask Condas and Ugi if they're going to do some boss rollers. I'm gonna try to get a Starless and otherwise craft one, I guess. And then go do some more Stinger stuff, and then gonna try Andariel. I will do Andariel later today. See how that goes. What's the plus minus of this build in comparison to Touch of Death? Probably less damage than Touch of Death, but way faster, I guess. You just have like no setup, you just like teleport in, kapow, the entire screen dies. Thoughts on no Grand Talisman? I heard the blacksmith really likes that one. Song is Memory Reboot. Hey Monkas, how's it going? Evade is not a mobility skill if you're trying to use the agile passive. Go Guaza, this is the Crushing Hand guide at Maxroll. The build I'm playing right now. The ruins has actually become a very fast dungeon. Just like this one stone that's on the path. Go to the boss. That's it. Kinda like it. Oh. Is this an ancestral level aspect?
You look like you've seen
No, it's not. Fuck.
Take care now.
Wait, maybe they have a higher. Insatiable. We have a 19 actually. Nice. Unyielding still at chilling at 16. Unlucky.
I mean, I don't fight. Not like I used to anyway.
No, I don't think it has any difference. Mad cow. It's just you clear many dungeons, so you see Butcher more often. Which compasses do I have favored? 6 wave compasses. I think 6 wave compasses are better than 10 waves these days.
I think the 10 waves hordes is just... You don't get enough rewards for it. You know, you open the chest, and the chest is the big thing. And the boss loot. And then you have like a bunch of gold and a bunch of auto side you get. But your auto side is worse than lamp engines, so if you're after that, you just farm lamp engines. And if you're after gold, I mean... You can either just like try to trade for it. Or you farm like, also whispers, for example, for gold or something. Or just vendor items, you know, when you do boss rollers, I just vendor all the uniques all the time. You get so much more gold than farming hordes. So the only real reason to run hordes is just for the boss loot and the equipment chest. So 6 waves is just better, I think. The follower doesn't matter for this build, by the way, so... I just have the Massacre Chain because it's fun. He found a glitch for heaps of masterworking mats. I'm sure no one else has seen that. It has the XP from fields of hated blasting. You mean the PvP zone? Yeah, the thing of the PvP zone is it doesn't have any bonus XP. You just kill stuff, and okay, there's decent density and stuff, but it's not really much better than like Pit, for example. And Pit has like an XP multiplier, and you get a bonus at the end of the Pit run. I think there's no chance that it can beat the Pit. Interesting. Correct's blasting. He's on softcore. Okay, I'll back on this. Offline, all about Oogie. I need some bosses. Okay, Chronix is not joining us for bosses. He says I have no hardcore character. Okay. Chronix on softcore, man, I don't like it. But it's doing some cool stuff apparently. Carrying people and stuff. I like the treasure rooms in the Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, it's kinda cool when you find them and you open them. Get like a bunch of elites and a chest. Not bad. The Pit is the best way of getting Paragon points? Yes. By quite a margin, actually.
The latest eager build, I have it in the description. Enjoy it while it lasts for like 1 or 2 more days. Let me see the blacksmith. Is it blacksmith? Forge equipment. Oh, it's the random one. We have to go to the jeweler. So this needs 6 Ohm runes, 6 thick runes, and 6 Sem. We have 5 Ohm runes. Okay, so I can almost craft. Not really seeing myself using an Ohm rune right now anyway. That's fine. Nice, you're doing boss roller. Okay, let's get it, I guess. It's gonna stay on this character. How much is a GA lucky hit Fist of Fate? Give 290. Ah, the rogues like it. Maybe some other builds too. Right. Same by me. Alright. What do we got, first of all? Consumables. I got a lot of Zier, actually. Oh my god, I got a lot of shit. Oh. Okay. Also so many Andariels, but I think Andariels I'd rather do on turn 3, to be honest. I mean, I have a build that I can do Andariel with. But Andariel is kind of spooky. Yeah, thank you, one cast. It's fine. Mm-mm. Discussing right now what they're gonna do, guys. Well, apparently Andariels. What if I just grab and Tierlist on this, to be honest? Is there any way I can live through like a beam? I might, yeah.
Once I get started.
We're not using normal chest for the aspect very much. It's for the resolve stacks. You want as many resolve stacks as possible on Crushing Hand. So that's why this build doesn't run materials. Or Jack and Shell even. I should probably get Soar in here, actually, instead of Scourge for Andariel's. Whereas Chronix and Connors? Yeah, Chronix doesn't have a hardcore character, he has not really played hardcore much this time around. Alright, Tournament 4 Andariel is a tough one, so if something goes wrong, just don't die, I guess. Okay. Do it like this, it's fine. Let's get it. Yeah, I think it's like a very tight window where you have to kill her after the phase, or else she goes to the next phase. And then you have to beam and everything. So... yeah, I have to basically kill her instantly. She's probably like one of the fastest bosses to farm. She has like not really a long spawn animation and everything. It's just like ding ding ding. Just in one phase you have to do. That seems fast. Yeah, it looks like we're not gonna have a death here. We kill Andariel too fast. Unless something goes wrong and somehow she doesn't die, then there's a chance that someone will rip, I guess, when the beam phase starts. I got a Sepazontec, huh? Anyone else that?
This I can see.
Not really, huh?
You can still use this.
I need to get a better Oh, that's a nice banishless there. Hard goes about to as an F mode when there's nobody else playing anyway. Yeah, too bad, man. But I think Koenig still wants to do more hardcore. I guess for now he's gonna do much more softcore. How many times do you have to resolve a crushing hand to really take off? Yeah, it's just like the more the merrier. I got a triple here, and then 1 and 1. Oh, Lager, thanks for the 5 subs. Memes still do damage here. Oh, Helm. Look at that, guys. A move speed perdition, okay. I'm not sure if you can like press counter attack and walk through the beam. Also I have teleport, I just realized you can teleport through the beam. It's actually kinda useful in this fight, having the teleport. All these new Mythic drop rates, they're pretty rare again. It feels like season 2, kind of. A bit better for Duriel and Andariel. If you aren't aware, stop salvaging ancestral gear, you will break your codex. And that is false, actually. That's just people not understanding how the codex works now.
May the light keep you.
I'm pretty sure. I didn't have any problems with that, and I have salvaged everything. People just don't understand that non-ancestors don't have Maxroll aspects, and then they try to imprint it on another item, and then they're wondering why the aspect is not maxed. It's just because of the tooltips, how they are displayed. I think I should bring back set gear from D3. Hell no. I think. Isn't that a Sepazontec? Yo, it's the end times, guys. Anyone wants free GA decks, Sepazontecs? No. Oh. I think next season we have to do like a Duriel and Andariel solo hardcore race for the launch. Andariel is actually pretty spooky on hardcore. On T4. That'll be fun. Yo, Wolfman, thanks for 5 subs. If you're not joking, I'll take it. Yeah, it's gonna throw it in a stash. Can take it later. I found 2 of them now, actually. And I don't know, I'm not really planning to sell them to anyone or something.
Can I help?
Boom. I'm not sure about a figure step, but who knows. Wondering if the Death build works at the patches. I mean, I did like pretty easy hit 100 on the PTR with it. Pre like glyph nerfs and stuff. So I think it should be alright. But apparently our rogue friends don't really believe in the Death Trap builds that I wrote, so I wrote a fresh Death Trap guide for Maxroll and then they put it into D tier or some shit. Lucky. Then I wrote a fresh Arrowstone guide and we put it in F. Let's go. What efforts of Flurry. There used to be a time where Flurry was solid F. But has changed a bit actually. Flurry is kinda okay. It's a reset because gem fragments. Oof. Access signs are being treated as a different item in the codex if established at 1 and 21 as per legendary and then later established as 16 21 non-legendary, you're still stuck at 1. Really? I don't think I have anything in my codex. I think I checked this the other day and I had like nothing in my codex that would actually work that way. But maybe I just got lucky and I never actually accidentally established a really low roll of an ancestral. Which sounds very unlikely. I mean, I can check what is low in my codex. He's a 2 out of 5 on aspect of endurance, so this could be maybe one of those cases. This is fine. This also looks fine. They're all like 16, 16, 16. He's a 14 in a calm, so maybe? He's a 15 bristleback, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if that is actually a bug. Wait, is he resetting or what? What's he doing? I think they're standing at the jeweler now, converting. I'm going in. Alright. Is Tyrus bugged or something with all power? It's not Tyrus that's bugged. But your friend probably doesn't have as large barriers as you. And he doesn't have as many resolve stacks as you. And your friend might not also have like that much like armored hide uptime. And there are various bugs that massively improve your damage with these things. Like the more barrier you have, the more life you have that is barriered. And also the more block chance you have with redirected force. Makes it like stronger and stronger basically. So there's like a huge swing in damage with some bugs. World boss in one. Are they going for the world boss? They converted all the stuff. Will the build be viable after the patch? Yes. I don't think anything is gonna happen to this build here anyway. Are they coming to world boss or not? No, they're all in a dungeon. Okay. He wants to do one more round. Oh my god, I'm in the wrong place. This world boss is gone, man. They said one more round and then world boss. That's not happening, I think. GA Quill lost at 25 billion. What the fuck? Who's paying 25 billion for just GA Quill? I have them lying in my stash and not even planning to play Quill. One swipes. What's a swipe? We're not talking about a rake here. Oh no, Oogie asked me, okay. Like, Oogie said, okay, let's do another round, then we go world boss. And I was like, okay, what the fuck? And I said 15. Now he's asking, was it 15 seconds or 15 minutes? Okay. Nah, this is they changed the thing again. So last season you could actually arrive like 10 minutes late on the world boss and still get it. But they changed it again. Like even if you're alone, there's just no world boss after like 1 or 2 minutes, it seems. So they might have changed it again. I can try this a few more times, but it seems like it's kind of back to season 4 or something. The build is linked in the description, channel. Crushing Hand. Why does this brother has a spark and not me? I've done the exact same content. Just saw yesterday you only had a spark and you don't. You get one from the season journey, I think. And then one from Lilith. And the Lilith spark is bugged. But I think some people get it and some people don't. I'm not sure if no one gets it. Yeah, Shroud is still disabled until a patch. Yeah, Spiritborn is super fun, man, having a blast of this class. So many cool builds. Live Ruin. Someone summons. Why next gems instead of barrier gen and armor? Because we have extra barriers from Crushing Hand. It gives you 30. And then you need 70 from Bulwark. It's not that hard to get.
I carry the best. Come back and see us.
There's that.
I think should reach 100% barrier most of the time. At least with Auspicious up, which is basically always. Maybe in the push I would change like 1 or 2 gems to barrier gem. You have good amount of decks anyway. Like the Patrick's. Master Peewee. And OMG, it's Bluff. What's ups? How close are you to the next goal? Almost there. Oh shit. 20 more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, Oogie has fucking 200 summons of Andariel. What is going on? In the old times you would think that he has duped. But this is just season 6.
He has 200 runs, man. I need star space, he says. Oh man. She moved. Yeah, Ugi is always doing a lot of bosses. He's always carrying a lot of people. He always has like his like community. He's always like carrying people, so he gets a lot of like mods as well and 3 kills, I think. Because he usually has like some blaster boss killer build like this, and many people on hardcore are very scared. In my Discord. Do you have one of the Discord mods here?
Thank you.
You can check this real quick. Scammer.
The forge is always hot.
Ah. Wudijo joined the party, guys. Okay. Easy. On him. What's the next bit I'm working on? We're probably gonna do Andariel's later today. Ugi wants to do 5 minutes break. Alright then. Minimum value for CDR and evade build. You need to have 65% on evade. How's my boss mods looking actually? Oh my god, I also have like an entire stash here of boss mods, an entire stash of runes. Ugh. Can I do something about this? I think it's gonna delete all these compasses. I'm not even gonna do all these compasses anymore anyway. At this point.
The forge is ready. The forge is always hot.
Another happy customer.
Oh, here's an Ohm rune. So we can craft the starters now if you want. Then we don't have an Ohm anymore, but I'm actually planning to use it right now anyway. This one got old Kaepernick, huh? Soul brand. I don't think I'm gonna use that anyway. Ring of Writhing Moon. He's a 3J Tybalts, but only 11%.
Yeah, I think this Sepazontec is kind of ditched now, right? I'm not gonna use that anymore. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait, I already have it. 5 ferocity, okay. Wait. I do, okay. I thought I got an aspect here that I didn't see. I should maybe check some of the other aspects if there's anything worthwhile that I have thrown into stash accidentally. It might be sellable actually, right? Yeah. Plus 5 ferocity, this is pretty sellable. Should I try to sell this? There's also a perfect creeping death. I was thinking about using that actually. On Andariel's. Is that an upgrade? It's also, I have a perfect creeping death. I have a bunch of perfect aspects actually. Damn. Ah wait, this is non-ancestral, it doesn't have ancestral tier. Okay. Okay, he's back. Check your daily barter. Yeah, I should check actually. Yeah, there's an ancestral tier of coded aspect now, but not every aspect has that, but almost all of them. There's plus 5 tiers on most aspects that I can only find on ancestral. Like for example here, unyielding hits, I have 25%, this is the perfect non-ancestral, and the ancestral goes to 30. We still use unyielding, I thought it was bugged. Now unyielding is only bugged for feathers and Andariel so far, what I noticed. Nice butter. Have you figured out optimal pit level for glyph leveling? Yes, you do exactly the tier that the glyphs are. Level them all together. You never saw anything about this before launch? It was in a campfire chat where they described the system. I really like it actually. I think this is very cool with the aspects. Because even at this stage, I'm like, I can still get pretty solid upgrades just from getting the high roll aspects, for example. And you know, always looking forward to finding an ancestral, even if I already have the gear that I want, or even if it's a slot that I have a unique, for example. So that's cool. Every ancestral becomes worthwhile like this. So that's pretty nice. Lip ruin.
I'm actually hitting 100% barrier on this. Yeah, alright, okay. Only for suspicious, I guess. I guess I could take Auspicious out. Like follow through. I have Sword just in case we have an edge phase here and the Andariel beam spawns and have to Sword over it.
Very good. Thank you.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
I heard from Norfar. I have not really spoken to him much. Yeah, not sure, but I guess he's not streaming much or what. But I think he's blasting. This guy's actually playing with Evade, man, on Andariel. I guess it doesn't matter in a party like this. Because there's no beams and stuff. Ground Fight is actually so dangerous, it's crazy. .2 Kappadeke. Another one. We crit this time. This would be good for the evade build. I'm getting copy pasta in my chat now about what's going on.
Come back and see us.
Meanwhile, streamers have a bank full of mythics. I don't get it. I mean, mythics are not like ridiculously hard to get. Especially with the rune crafting, you only need 2 sparks, you can craft the mythic of your dreams. As long as you get the runes. So you can try to trade for those runes or try to farm those runes on the boss rotations. Like I'm at the point where I can craft like most mythics once or twice. Some just the runes that I found myself without trading for anything. Oh, 4 GA pants. Oh, okay. Let's go.
Dude, I found this last season already. Wait, they're back. I just realized. We got Primal Tybalt's Will again. It's actually good. Okay. That's kind of hilarious, man. What are you gonna do with that? This happened exactly the same last time. Well, here we go again. I'm not even planning to play overpower right now. So what I'm gonna do? It looks so pretty. I found 2 out of 4 stars already, but they were like trash items. Actually, what? I think one of them was a Mother's Embrace. Then the other one, I don't know. Yeah, that's big. If you don't go like resolve stacking shenanigans, this is a big item actually. Or overpower Spiritborn. Well, maybe I'll do some overpower stuff, we'll see. This build currently I'm not doing it. What are pros and cons of overpower? Well, pro is you're a bit tankier and it's easier to get like kind of GG gear. Because it's more based on uniques. Since you have the neck, for example, and stuff. Like getting like a GG amulet is extremely hard. But yeah. On the highest end, well, it depends. Like if they fix the viscous shield bug, then I think the overpower stuff is just not gonna be high-end competitive. But it's gonna be pretty close. Like overpower versus not overpower is very close anyway in terms of math. Like I mathed this out before the season started when I made the quality guide, and basically annealing hits won by a small margin over overpower with the setups that I made. But I guess now with like the viscous shield bug, overpower wins because you have like a bigger benefit of stacking more life. You just giga stack life, and it gives you more viscous shield bug and more overpower damage. So you get like a double benefit from that, basically. Oh, Veroin, quick question. Anything about the codex being bugged? Yeah, so people keep saying that. There might be something with it, but I can't really confirm it myself. But if that is true, I guess that would probably be fixed in the patch this week. Seems like something kind of like high priority to fix. Personally, I didn't have that issue at all. There's no build of the Mythic for Spiritborn. So many Sepazontecs here. 100%. Actually, I realized it's 100% bonus instead of 50. In the early access, it was only 50. When you play like Rock Splitter and Thrash and stuff, it was actually a pretty nice buff to the item. We just destroyed 100% Moonrise and it only gave me 80% like 5 minutes ago. Okay, so the bug is probably true then. Yeah, so the bug is if you upgrade your codex power with an ancestral, then you can not increase it anymore without another ancestral. So if you get like a super low roll ancestral, and that happens to be the highest you have gotten until that point, then you cannot get a improvement without getting another ancestral, even if you find a better non-ancestral. So So apparently this is what happening. But by the way, when you destroy 100% Moonrise, which means it should be an Ancestral, which means it should have a Maxroll, which means it should upgrade your Codex. So I think you destroyed like 100% like two-handed weapon or something. Did you do that? I mean, a two-handed obviously, you have to use half the value.
Bless and thank you.
Debate going to be playable. Yeah, I don't have very high hopes right now. DPS wise, it's gonna be alright, but the smoothness of the build is gone and the speed, I think, after the patch. So if you want to make an evade build and just like kill stuff with your evades, sure, but I think you'll probably have to find other ways to go fast. Try Roly Poly from Rex. What the hell is Roly Poly? Why does he always give builds such weird names, man? I have no idea what he wants. What is this? What the hell is Roly Poly? That's the evade build, okay. Dude, Rax really needs to find better names, so it's bad. Holy man. There has been some 300 Paragons already like 2 days ago, yes. You can't find better names, he's aiming for memes, not communication. Yeah, I guess fair enough. Max is usually just trying to have fun, I guess. But I don't know, roly-poly. What the hell? There's a lot of stars here, man. What's going on? 3GA Godslayer. Oh! How much is it? %. Fuck. That's unusable, man. Yeah.
The light keep you.
Best character name last season, Barrage Obama. Yeah, I saw that, was cool. They really need to fix the rawhide issue, man. I agree, man. How important is the percent on Kapaleke? Yeah, it trumps pretty much everything else. Unless you need the maximum resource to be a certain number for Banish Lords or something. This is gonna be your day off. Uh-oh, SUR. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. Someone made that idea and I was like, okay, fine, let's put it there. And I regret everything. Oh no. 19 subs. Rip your brain. It's gonna be fun. I guess I have to level the first character or something and see how it goes. Need some very easy build for that. Play zoomed in for 1 hour, sub goal. Oh no. I've done it a few times actually, zoomed in. But it's not as cool as in D3, I think, in D4. Oogie is BRB, 2 minutes trade. Okay. That feel when a trade actually takes 2 minutes. No joke. The duping is completely out of control. Wait, is the duping again this season? What's going on? First rip this season soon. Dude, I'm playing Spiritborn. How do you rip on this class? Yo, Sasha, I did not insert the wrong affix. Where do you farm rawhide? It's mostly salvaging. Like in the boss rotations here, for example, you get a lot of salvage if you... Like you always sell the non-ancestrals and you salvage the ancestrals that you get from the bosses. Like you can get a lot of mats and a lot of gold at the same time while farming your mythics and your uniques. Lots of 4GA duplicate items. Oh no.
Master Tubing, all best in slot items for Spiritborn, chest, gloves, pants. Okay. Nice. Yeah, item tubing is definitely worse than mud tubing. Mud tubing is actually not such a big deal at this point, to be honest. You get so many boss mods. I mean, of course, it should not exist, but, you know, it's not such a big deal farming up one Duriel. You know, like back in the day, farming one Duriel cost you like half an hour if you were really fast. And now it's just like, okay, you keep grinding random stuff, and then 2 days later, you just summon like 50 bosses, and you didn't even think about it. Ja. Good luck, Jimmy. Thank you, Zorg, for the subs. You wouldn't be surprised by Dupag sold an item for 15 billion gold. I mean, the gold is probably not being duped. I haven't heard of gold duping. Gold is just bots. But the items being duped, yeah, that seems very sus. People don't understand the raw hide issue because they're lucky if the rolls are not switching belts. I mean, I guess if you like reset your masterworks a lot, and then only like masterwork like to 4 and reset, and masterwork to 8 and reset, and masterwork to 4 and reset. I guess at that point you don't spend very much up the side, but you spend a lot of raw hide and iron chunks. So if you go for like the double and triple masterwork crits, I guess this is really where the problem comes in. And I do this slightly sometimes, but you know, I'm very bottlenecked by gold on hardcore. So it's not like I just sell an item for 10 billion gold and then I never worry about my gold again. It's more like I can't reset my masterwork too often. So I don't have this raw hide problem, I guess. And for me the bottleneck is actually gold. If you like kind of SSF thing. Like I have 1 billion gold now, so I can reset masterworking 200 times and that's it. It's not very promising if I try to get like, you know, a super decked out masterwork, triple crit everywhere kind of thing. You can get like 2 or 3 items done with that gold and that's it. So most of the time I just send it. I get like 1 crit, maybe 2, if it's like something important, and then I YOLO to 12 most of the time. So I don't really spend much raw hide. I mean, if it wasn't for the bugs, then we wouldn't be forced to go like Omega resolve stacking. You know, something like this here, for example, right? Like, it takes on average 125 resets to get this. So that's 625 million gold just in resetting. Just to have the average outcome of having a triple crit on this stat that they want. And then, you know, plus the cost of actually masterworking it. So you're talking about like at least 1 billion gold on average just to get like this outcome on one item. So that's a lot of gold. You can't do it on hardcore. No one has that gold. Unless you like really try hard to trade. Yo. Edge Masters does not work if you wait. That's nice. That's also okay.
I've made a fine deal.
Any reason you don't go to guaranteed overpowered crushing hand? I don't believe it's better. Crushing hand benefits a lot from stacking resolve outside of the bugs.
even. So I just go to Giga Resolve and unyielding hits. I mean, you can do all power, but you know, you miss the amulets where you could have resolve stacks, which is really nice. You have good enough aspects to put in your neck and the other slots. Don't need to go overpower shenanigans. The build is also very tanky by default, so without the viscous shield bug you would not really stack that much life on this build. You can probably easily get away with like 6 or 8k life on Crushing Hand because they have Giga Barrier generation. So as long as they fix the viscous shield bug at some point, you know, then you would also have less overpower synergy when you have low life. Plus the resolve stuff that you cannot put on your neck. So yeah, this build I think it's fine as it is. Wouldn't OP be more DPS? Well, I did the math on Quill Volley. When I made the Quill Volley guide before the season launch, I did the math. And unyielding hits slightly won against overpower. And you can do basically exactly the same thing with Crushing Hand, but Crushing Hand also has way better synergy with Resolve, which you can put on your neck. So if unyielding already wins against overpower on the Quill Volley, then it must win on Crushing Hand. Especially with what I explained about going the lower life pool and having the resource. Yeah, Spiritborn is omega bugged. Like most Spiritborn builds, okay, depending on how far people lean into, you know, going out of their way to optimize the bugs that the class has. Yeah, most builds are somewhere in the range of like 10 to 50 times stronger than intended. Maybe more than that, actually. Right now on the Spiritborn. And this kind of applies to all builds. A bit less to the Thorns builds. But yeah, there's like some pretty broken mechanics right now on this class that are just buggy. $2.5 million gold in 1 to 2 minutes without opal and 9 dimension. Sounds like a greed shrine. Thank you, Tora, for the 5 subs. Anonymous. Just the normal version of these builds is still stronger than the other classes. Honestly, it's not that crazy. So the fun part is that in the early access, I was not aware of any of those bugs. And so when I did all my build testing, I did not have Viscous Shield on my Paragons on any of my tests. And I was not profiting from that bug. And I also didn't really do like this resolve stacking and interdiction and stuff like that. I didn't have interdiction on basically any of my builds either. So I didn't profit from the redirected force bug either. So I actually played most builds at like they're pretty close to intended power. And they're actually not really that crazy powerful compared to other classes. I think Necro would probably have like 2 or 3 builds that are at least rivaling, maybe better than the best Spiritborn build. If they fix the Viscous Shield and the redirected force bugs alone. And there seems also to be some fishy stuff going on with the Jaguar Spirit Hall. Yo, Fitz. Thank you, man. Adding defense points on the chest go for helm with more rest stacks. No. I mean, I thought about it, but I don't think this will really be better. Helm slot is pretty good. Because they already have so many resolve stacks.
Yeah, you want more, but you don't really want to give up your Helm. Helm is very competitive slots, and resolve stacks are not enough to carry it, I think. There's Harmony, there's Shaco, there's Tradition, all these are very strong Helms. There's also nothing really offensive you can get out of like an aspect on a Helm.
Rare and beautiful.
He spent 500 million enchanting Crushing Head on gloves. Oof. Maybe you should just keep going until you find gloves that have Crushing Hand on them. It's not like you need it to play the build. Just wait for some gloves. Thanks, Grungeon. I think Dance and Ice Swords can compete against Spiritborn. No. Spiritborn is only 50 tiers above other characters, which is 1083 times the HP. Yep. I mean, it's just a giga buggy. I mean, on the very high end, if you have like GG gear, all the masterworks, and you run out of like 20k life. Then the Viscous Shield goes to the moon. And your resolve stacks also. And I guess like the gap with the bugs is probably more in the range of like times 100 or times 200 at least. It's just on redirected force and Viscous Shield bugs. If you go like all in. I have to add a cap to the barrel legendary nodes. Currently it has an infinite multiplier. Wait, what are you talking about?
Bless and thank you. May the light
You mean auspicious? This? Yesterday someone's blocker bar built pushing pit pretty high, it was fake. Why do you think that? Oh. Get a Nissa cam. 2GA. So I just checked. Snail posted a screenshot of him clearing a tier 101 on a barb.
Another time, then.
I can break that down.
F-Wizard. But that's many other good builds. Maybe I can pivot. Thanks Nora and Severus, by the way. Nah, crushing has good farming builds here. And pushing as well. Like, I can probably push it like kind of 30 or something with this at some point. Ring! Oh! With lucky hit, which is fine, I guess, for Andariel. I'll take it. Well, I would actually prefer the core for Stinger and then I guess attack speed for Andariel. Or actually lucky hit for Andariel. Okay, we got the ring. I was waiting for it. So after this boss order, we're gonna knock on the Stinger. Hopefully don't rip. I think my glyphs are like 93 or something on a Stinger. So I want to get into 100. Should be relatively comfortable, I think, with the Starless. Stinger, Resident Sleeper. I really like it actually. I think playstyle wise, it's probably my favorite actually right now. If only it had a bit more boss damage. But we got the ring at least, so that's good. Yeah, touch of death build, you have resource generation on run wall and power 198. Resource generation is only 91, what are you doing wrong? Probably nothing, if you're looking at your sheet. I think this does not include the resource gen you get from intelligence. Like, the thing is, are you getting the Capodec combo or not? Like, is your resource bar actually fully filling and emptying every attack? If that happens, then you're fine. And if not, you can add a second temper worst case until you get there. You can do it with one. You can also try more points in Vigorous if it's not 3 out of 3 already.
The way to fortify Quill is Spiritborn Guard right here is main. There's the assimilation aspect. I think that's pretty much the only thing. It's a defensive power. So if you... I mean, if you go for resolve stacking meta, I would probably do that actually. I'll probably go assimilation. At least in groups you have to anyway. Okay, in groups you might have a barb. A barb can actually shout and give you a fortifier if you have a support barb or something. But yeah, assimilation is probably the best bet if you really want to get reliant or fortify. I mean, the other thing is that your fortify actually doesn't drop if you like, keep chaining runs all the time. And you don't take damage to your life pool. Like for example, even if Jackham Shell drains your life, you will not lose your fortify. And as long as you have a barrier, you will also lose the fortify. So you can actually slowly ramp up fortify with Merc over multiple runs and then kind of just like chain runs and it will not go down. But yeah. If you have like normal chest and pants, then you can do interdiction and apprehension. Interdiction and assimilation. This is an okay Kipaleka, I think.
The forge is always home.
You're doing 203 Stone Burst. That's actually impressive, I gotta say, considering how shit the skill is. Oh, we had 6,000. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I expect the range clip to be fixed in this patch this week as well. Right now it's still buggy. The Merc bug's still happening. Which one? Ah, like the Merc turning off? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is still happening. Oh shit, Ugi got a cooldown Shaka. Oh. Amazing crushing hand.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. Bless and thank you.
Did they fix Rawhide or game still unplayable? Dude, it's unplayable as fuck, man. Look at that. I should actually uninstall with only 48k. Last but is nearly impossible to find. Yeah, just blast pits and gamble rings is probably your best bet. If you need like one special item or something like this, then is that like the invisible ground effect? What the fuck? I just took damage there. There was nothing there. If you need like one specific item like this, then you should usually just like gamble for it with pit runs. It's like my best suggestion, I think. It's easy to say when you have enough height when you get boss kills for free. Well, the difference is I don't get boss kills for free. Farm for boss kills. And actually, I think a lot of people are probably neglecting the Whisper grind. Whispers also gives you quite a bunch of like rawhide, like a few hundred, I think 400 or something, or 300 when you turn in a Whisper. It's also not bad. But I hear, okay, do these bosses, and then you have like 5 items now. Oh, this one can be kept, but we have 4 items now, and boom, that's 120 rawhide and iron chunks. And sometimes you get more than that, sometimes you get 5, 6, 7, you get like 200. From like 5 kills, it's like, you know, 2 minutes, 200, 10 minutes, 1k. As long as you do the boss rotations. They're pretty effective. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how much the whispers give, but I think it's not just 100, is it? It drops like a fuck ton of like little stuff or, like when you open it. I mean, I wish they would bring back Legions again. I think Legions in Season 5 were like in a really good spot. They gave like these like shitty like common materials. If you ran out of them, you can just farm some Legions and you're fine. I think that was perfect. I'm not sure why they removed it from Legions. Legions have like no place right now, man. They already had like a very little place only in like last season. But last season, you know, everyone had like infinite Neve Iron and stuff like that. And it was kind of fun to master good stuff. And now it's just like, ugh. Maximum poisonous, yikes. I'm gonna be playing GTA 6 next year. I mean, I've played the old titles, but I have not really played GTA, like, how much the last 1.5 decades or so. Maybe. But we're gonna be very busy next year with PoE 2 also coming out. So it depends. We lost Ugi. Well, he didn't die, but he's not here. But it doesn't matter, I guess. Okay. Just one shot the boss anyway, I guess. Don't need to quill the guy. Who cares? Stinger Storms have no lucky hit. They're just like proc, and procs don't usually have any. There's like a few exceptions, which are basically bugs. Like, for example, Metamorphosis has a lucky hit chance. And I think the Shroud of Kanduras? Yeah. And Bursting Venus Pools. But yeah, it's like all rogue stuff basically. Oh, Metamorphosis not only, but... it does exist. Made no one ascending rings have chance to make vulnerable? You can't tell me that. What the fuck? Yo, those people that are saying that the mercs killed them, do you have like a clip? Can you like clip your death or something? I'd like to see it. I keep hearing that from people all the time. Well, I'm not planning to check the trade site now for the ring, but I just showed you my ring, Domaga. That clearly has a chance to make enemies vulnerable on it. That's not how that works, hold on. You want to have a 50% midnight, and then you want to have a total of 100% extra resource generation. Which is like, it is resource generation stat. You can put this on like your... You can have this here on the Yins, you can put this on the ring, on the amulet, you have it on the Paragon, on the sapping board. You get some from Int, and you get some from Ravager. The TLDR of it is... You need one temper that is not shit with a 50% midnight sun ring. And if it's not enough, you can add a second temper, or you can try to masterwork it up, or you can do a vigorous ranks. And then you have to keep your Ravager up as well. The kill text that comes up at the side says slain by here. Yeah, I think what actually happens is that people just say they got killed by the merc, but they did not actually get killed by the merc. They just think they got killed by the merc because it says in the chat. I think that's actually what's going on. Yeah, 47 Midnight Sun can be enough. But again, either you math it out and see if it's enough, and if you don't want to do the math, then you can try and you see if your resources fills. And if your resources fills fully every hit, then you're fine. If it doesn't, then you have to get another ring, or you have to improve your resource. So you can also do it by trial and error if you want. This has to give you a rawhide Twitch top. Oh shit. I mean, it's kind of backwards that rawhide out of all things and iron chunks, you know, like common salvage materials are like kind of the big bottleneck, right? It's kind of weird to some degree. Just from like a, I don't know, logic standpoint, right? Like, why do we have infinite forgotten souls, but we're running low on rawhide of all things, you know? So that doesn't really make much sense, I guess. So the way they had it before, with like forgotten souls being very rare, definitely made more sense. And now it's just like, yeah, ridiculous amounts of rawhide, of forgotten souls, and yeah, then you run low on the other stuff. First we're talking about GTA 6, and now they want me to play the song as well. Actually, we have planned a song request stream at some point. That was one of the sub goals that we reached. So I'll do this one day and then they can request it. But a bit later, I guess, in this month or something. I'm not really excited for GTA 6, but it's gonna be a pretty big game, so maybe I'll try it.
May the light keep you.
No song contest, a song request stream. I'm gonna do like one day. Oh yeah, I need to update the sub goal. What is the next one? So we hit us. Wig stream. Okay. That's gonna be fun. I guess if we hit it today, I can do it today already. Otherwise tomorrow. Okay, so I'll probably do this when I level a fresh character or something. I'm not gonna do this on like one that I already have muscle memory on. So when I load the next character, I think I'm gonna just swap mouse and mouse and keyboard hands. That's gonna be yikes, man. But that was the 6,000 goal. Thank you guys. To update this here. Helm! My third air prediction today. Oof. I don't really want that many of this. I want the Shaco with cooldown at some point, that would be nice. Because I may want that on some setups. Oh, I still need to give the transmogs. Was that 3 days ago, by the way? I think so, right? We had like this transmog giveaway. At 5,250. I think that was around 3 days ago, right? So I need to check them. Because I need to wait 3 days after adding someone on a friend list to give them something on Battle.net. Can't do it immediately. So I couldn't actually do it.
It was rigged anyway. What do you mean? Oh, thanks for the subs by the way. Shadows, Jerazar, Bob Omedek, Hans, Bush. Appreciate it, guys. You know what I mean, okay. I guess while I'm doing this, yeah, let's just check if I can give them the transmogs. So basically the giveaway was, they can get like one of the, like for example, new Warcraft Legends transmogs or so, which costs like around 25 bucks. So I want them to get one with some better balance, I'll give them. And then show us which one they got. Hope they're here today. I'll try to give them, let's see. Some better than that. Put this here. I kinda have to, let's see if they can just one shot here, right? I didn't do anything, okay. So just destroy this thing and then chill. What's the first guy? Sepion. Oh, I don't have the first guy on my friend list somehow. Ah, he has a different battle tag. Hard to do while doing the boss order. Because I actually have to pay attention, I can't just full AFK here. So okay, you have to actually go to the shop and then get the thing you want. And then select who it goes to. You can't just select a friend and then give them something there. Oh, I got a 3% resource Capodeka. Yeah.
Come back if you need the fort.
How the hell do you do a battle net balance? Again. Does anyone know? Do I go in Diablo? Give balance here. Okay. See if that works. Oh my god, they're asking for my password now. What the hell is my Battle.net password? Okay, we got the first one done here. Just showing this. You can write a little message, so I tell them in the message that I would like to see what they are getting. Hopefully they come back. Have to do 4 more though. Very slow. Okay, who's the next one? Duba. 2-2. Okay. Shit. Your friend can't receive balance in this currency. Uh-oh. Let's go write this down here. What do I do now? Give it to me. You fly to the country. Oh no. Okay, I have to find another solution. I'm gonna write this down though. So first guy is done. Okay, axe the jazz. Can try that one. That one works. Okay, what's the 4th one? Slaughter. Someone says they haven't been friends long enough. Shit. But we added them all together, but maybe he accepted later. Okay, so I'm gonna try this later. And Silch. Can't receive balance in this currency. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so I have to find some other solution for these two. Yo, Salmos, is that actually true? Where have you seen those of the trades? With the duped items? Happened to a guildie. Holy. So apparently some of the duped items are just disappearing after you raid them. So you buy them and then poof. Has that happened to anyone? Or has anyone heard of that as well?
Bought random mythic cache earlier, opened it and no item inside. Wait a minute. Can you roll the Shroud of False Death from the random mythic cache and it just doesn't give you anything? Like for real? Dude, I wonder if like we actually just get less mythics right now because Shroud is disabled. Maybe it should have been dropping all along and it doesn't drop another, it just drops nothing. There's actually like, you know, minus 15% mythic drops or something. Has anyone tried to random mythic cache and got nothing? That sounds scuffed. Quatsch. Okay. Rule number 1, never trust people. It's a good rule actually. Yo, here's a good Kabaleki. That should give us one free mythic shroud.
Bless and thank you.
What's my Kabaleki right now? 2.6. And actually Master Work is at 12.
How can I help?
Oof. How many summons do I have? 6 more. That's gonna do them. This code exchange feels bad, man. I really like it, to be honest. I'm a big fan of it. Just the bug apparently is kind of nasty, so we're gonna fix that as well this week, I hope. What changed to the codex? You can get the highest rolls of the most powers only on ancestral items. So for example here I only have a 25 out of 30 unyielding hits right now, because I've never found a high roll ancestral. But yeah, personally I enjoy that a lot actually. Hello. What's up? My opinion. Uh-oh. About what? Books. Boots. Okay. Right now. Oh, do you have some here? Or do you want to get some? Oh. Okay. Did you send me something? Did you send me something? Are we talking about Rakanov or Jens boots, or what are the boots?
Plus 30 to mobility.
Plus 30? Damn. I'm gonna masterwork them up too.
May the light keep
We're doing Andariel right now. This is an endless. Yes, actually, I got to start the skies finally.
Just waiting for that.
I thought you were gonna propose me this.
Yes.
That it was savage.
No, I put it in my stash, ready for later.
Instead of proposing, you were, no?
No, I'm gonna masterwork it first. Yeah. Make it pretty with an orange stone. So he's talking about Malono Blanix. What is that?
He's talking about what? Can't see there.
Malono Blanix. What is that? Is that a brand? Okay.
No, it's not expensive.
Okay. Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Northern Spiritborn build to pivot to that isn't bugged, resulting in a future hotfix. There is currently no such thing available. So I recommend just play Crushing Hand or Quill Body.
That's good day, right?
They just said later this week, so I would rather expect like Thursday or so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, some people say, okay, you know, bug fix, whatever. And other people are like, okay, I invested everything, and now they're nerfing my build. It's always like that, right? It always kind of sucks when they do it after the launch.
You were expecting it to get nerfed.
I wasn't really expecting it, but I was also not surprised, let's say. I had to race. I had to race. Yes. Go fast. And it was kind of fun for a little bit. Yeah, certainly. Certainly. But I already struggled my way through all this stuff long enough, you know.
Don't
Like,
make excuses.
you remember I was playing the early access?
You're gonna play
Dude, you guys...
F tier build very soon.
Dude, you guys have no idea about raw height and iron chunk shortage, by the way. Let me tell you that. Nini knows.
Yeah, I know. I was farming for him day and night.
Iron chunks, man. Dude, there were none.
You know, I still have PTSD there with my character, and I'm picking up iron chunks wherever I
Yeah,
see them.
clicking iron chunks. so I can master my item to 4 if I'm lucky. Yeah. You guys have no idea, man.
Yeah, it was amazing. That's what I'm gonna do.
I don't know. This is endless here. It seems. This seems endless right now. I'm
Like you are. Why
Yeah.
don't I have friends?
sure you could have many friends if you wanted.
Why
Yeah.
don't I want to have many friends?
Yeah, that's not my problem.
Did I say it's your problem?
No, I'm just saying. What about the Citadel run?
Your
Are you gonna do the Citadel run?
Your problem is that you're my boyfriend and we never play together.
Yeah, come on, hardcore.
Wanna try playing at my PC once?
No,
Yeah, you don't want to trust me.
I can fix it.
I'll see that though. Yeah, I have to finish campaign to do that.
Wait, you still haven't done the campaign.
I'm the drag to finish campaign.
Wait, how are you even leveling?
I hate Duriel crying all the time.
Wait, what? But you're like farming torment and everything, right?
Yes.
And you haven't done the campaign.
No.
Wait, how's that possible? I thought you can't even go to torment after without the campaign.
Well, I haven't finished campaign, that's for sure, and I'm playing Torment 3.
What? Wait, how does that work?
It works like this. You start very eagerly, then you hear some bitch crying all the time, then killing her friends, then deciding that you had enough of this and play the rest of the game.
Dude, I can't believe that Andariel is still alive, actually, after all this shit. Couldn't they have just be done with her?
Damn the system. No, guys. It's just you that were very hasty to do the campaign and play the game. I'm gonna finish it now because we said with Serki that we're gonna try Citadel later.
Spoilers. Andariel has plot armor.
I think I hate Neyrin
Just kill her, yeah, man.
more than I was hating Kind. And I know I'm very alone in this. You loved Kind, right?
What?
You loved the Kind.
Where? What?
In Diablo too.
Kane.
Kind, whatever.
They got Kane.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's nice.
just like Neyrin.
He identifies your items and stuff.
Yeah, I guess he had
What has
very
Andariel
good
ever
use.
done for you?
Neyrin.
Yeah.
Exactly, nothing. But they both have very irritating voice.
I think Deckard Kane is fine. At least the German voice was kind of cool.
No, you had the German version, right?
Yes.
I wonder sometimes how you learned English because the German dubbing here and there.
I was blasting. What do you mean?
Yeah, you were blasting, but how? Not hearing English from anywhere since you everything you had it dubbed in German.
Yeah, but I went to school, you know. I was blasting
School
it.
is not enough if you don't
I was-
listen to it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guess it was because you were playing online games and talking with others, not because you were listening to it.
Yeah, that too, I guess.
Are any Germans in chat?
9.
Don't you guys like reading subtitles? I like it.
Nein, hier wird Deutsch gesprochen.
House.
Are we gonna get super lucky? What do you mean later? She says, I need to finish the campaign. Yeah, sure. Ooh. Ooh. That's actually nice. That's exactly what I got, actually. Slightly better, but I will have to masterwork again. Oof. I'm getting the real deals of lucky, exactly. Have you like a best weapon for Spiritborn? For some builds it is the best start, yes.
Very good. Another time then.
It's all on move speed. Maybe it doesn't matter actually. Just gotta check something real quick. Why not crushing hand size temper? Because Kapaleka already makes it maximum. The Kapaleka proc makes it the same as 100% extra size temper. So I don't have to do that. I'm playing PoE 2, I was passing it 4. Yeah, it's gonna be like in 1 month roughly. The access, it's gonna be pretty big for PoE, so I'm playing that.
I carry the best. Shards of
It's a bit early for my taste. Usually I like to blast the D4 seasons longer than just like 6 weeks. And then do like less like, you know, other stuff. But yeah, in the case of PoE 2 coming out, I think like 5-6 weeks is okay. I will have at least done all of the Spiritborn stuff I want to do until then. And actually, it might be kind of tight actually, depending on how much I will keep streaming, like 15 hours a day. I guess for the next 2-3 weeks, I'm gonna be doing that like 15 hours a day or something, just to kind of like get everything done, and then we'll see. But yeah, we have like a few promised fun little things, like the viewer voted game stream from the South Farm, and some other things also coming up. That will slow me down here with my projects, but yeah. My favorite Spiritborn build so far is probably this one here. I've been playing a lot of Crushing Hand now, it's really fun. Didn't really expect to like this one so much, to be honest. Stinger is also very fun. The only other class I would really be looking forward to playing would probably be Barb right now, actually. I want to play some Mighty Throw. And maybe some Rogue, so I might do like an Aerostorms run. And then convert to Death Trap and just do some Death Trap pushing or something. Or GA Crown of Lucian. I don't think that's worth anything. It's like a mega buggy item, so not really a thing. I don't think they've ever fixed it. Playing Rogue just to play low tier builds. I mean, maybe I'll try a bit of Dance on Ice as well. Maybe I can try to find like some comfy setup or so, but it seems apparently really bad, so... Like in general on Rogue it seems kind of harsh right now. I'm very surprised. Since Rogue was so strong in Season 4, Season 5. Was basically like top class besides Barb. What? Yes. 2. Oops.
a fine deal.
Suplanki is coming, guys. I don't play overpower version of this build. This is better. I mean, I have not really seen like anyone else really do runs or pushing or something like that. But just for my math, this should be better, yes. Because you have like a lot of resource synergy on this build. Like in addition to the Colossal Glyph and the Perseverance stacks and the interdiction redirected force stuff, you also get extra damage on your Crushing Hand itself from having more resolve stacks, so it's good like all in on resolve and then armor stacking. Now I think at this point maybe it would probably be worth to play Overpower still, or it would be at least close, because I have a 25% and not a 30% unyielding hits, so I don't actually get that much value. I only have 3,000 armor, this will be 5,000 armor. I'm missing 2,000 armor and I'm missing 5% of my unyielding hits, so I get like half the value that I should have there. If you look at my weapon damage, 1,277, and that should be 2,042. So yeah, I could actually get like something like an 80% damage buff or something, just from having better unyielding hits and better armor. Which is kind of funny. Okay. Yeah, 1 minute. D4 and PoE, which I like the most. D4, for sure. Like, I'm looking forward to PoE too. But I did enjoy PoE 1 a lot more like 5 years ago or so. I haven't really played it that much the last like 2-3 years, especially since D4 came out. I barely played PoE. I played a bunch more before that. I have like 4,000 hours in PoE or so. But yeah, not too much in the last 2 years or so. PoE 2 though is gonna be cool, I think. And LE, I also enjoy LE, but for me it's kind of like some, you know, game on the side. Like I really enjoyed the race. The world first race was really cool in cycle 1. And also the original like world first race on hardcore, that was really cool on the 1.0 launch. That was really fun. So I blasted for like a full month, I think, on LE launch. And I'm definitely excited to see what else they're cooking, but they're kind of releasing their stuff very slowly, which is sad. Anyway, I need to be a bit 1 minute. Back. DG is one of the most innovative AMPGs of this decade, and their website design is stuck in 2010. And their UI design, man. But I mean, it doesn't bother me much, to be honest. I don't like hard games. I'm not sure if you're joking. But maybe I should watch some of my YouTube content. Or my streams where I create such YouTube content. But that's a very fun video, for example. Check it out. Don't like hard games.
Thank you.
In Paragon 221 feels super squishy, you have armor max, good amount of resist, you suppose max health needs to be higher, having issues this season. Yeah, on Spiritborn, especially with like the unique weapons, it's very easy to run into the issue of having not enough max life. Because, you know, most of the life is on a weapon, and the unique weapons all don't have any life rolls, so you end up with like 3k life or 4k life or some shit, if you don't have like any rolls anywhere. So you definitely want to make sure you put life rolls on your stuff. Like I have GA life here, here's life. This one is actually missing life, there should be life on the ring. Here's GA life, which I guess should not be there, but it's not terrible. And even with a pot I have 10.5. But if you're running around with like 3k life, yeah, you get blasted easily. And I'm going to retire and enter the Hearthstone era. I'm gonna pull a crib, marry a Greek, play Hearthstone. Easy. I don't know. I mean, Hearthstone is still going pretty strong, right? It's kind of wild, actually, after like a decade or something. Halfway there. Yeah. Diablo Blaster, play Hearthstone, marry Greek. I can be exactly a crib. Move to Canada. Yeah, well, thanks for the thoughts, by the way. Be queer son. I see death. Abdallah. Cebuya, I think, I guess. Havoc. Play Necro in D5. If you like hard games, I guess you can play Necro in D5. I mean, I always enjoyed, like, you know, difficult stuff in games. And like these mid-range challenges, like the video I just showed, for example. Like a few weeks ago, I did this run with a level... I loaded a character that had only level 1 items equipped. Tempered and imprinted, okay. But I leveled it to 100 on hardcore. And I cleared a tier 100 dungeon. And I even cleared almost a tier 61 pit. And I did a 51 though. I did like plus 10 tiers and then failed the 61 unfortunately. Closely though. Only with level 1 items. That was really fun. You know, I like doing like weird challenges like this. And even play easy games like Diablo, and arguably Diablo is a very easy game, depending on what you consider like a goal in this game, right? But I always like these challenges to make the game hard and enjoyable anyway. Even if the game by default is not. Like, the good thing in RPGs is you can always like tune the difficulty to exactly your liking. You know, you can choose to play a good build, you can choose to play a bad build. You can choose to do memes, you can choose to not do memes. So the game is always exactly as hard as you want the game to be. Who's doing the most damage in your group? Pretty much everyone here is one-shotting her, so who knows. I guess technically it's Ugi. Practically no one cares. You can choose to play Spiritborn, or you can choose to play Rogue, yes. Could do a hardcore run, the Diablo with some well-crafted rules. Yeah, we actually have one already planned. Which is the Living off the Land challenge. Only items on the ground, no NPCs, interactions, no tempering and imprinting and stuff like that. And then see how far we get. So that's something I have planned already. True, Josh. This sad little man is still doing nothing but playing games. I bet he hasn't showered in weeks. So sad. Yeah, I mean, if you ignore that I went to like work out in the morning and had a shower after that. And a coffee with my wife. Evade completed edge. Yeah, we'll see. But I don't have high hopes. I mean, the build will still function. It's not like you're gonna log in and your build will be dysfunctional, but it will be not great anymore, I think. So you should start preparing. Okay, 2G8 Tyrials. Tyrials can be used in a bunch of builds. Quill, for example. We made this nerf. Yeah, 100% dodge chance is not enough, it turns out. Oh shit, man, this guy, I remember him actually. Josh Miller on my YouTube chat, guys. Holy man, he keeps coming back with consistency though.
Come back if you need the forge.
Stop saying your word first all the time. What else should I say? What do you want me to say? You're just not. So many offline players have already done it. I mean, when I did Aberoth, I was the second in the world to do it on hardcore. And it was officially confirmed by EHG. Just saying. Here we go, wudijo. Another countless hours of you wasting life and enabling others to do the same. Also, you won't be first. Some little nerd somewhere else will do it way quicker than you. Wait a minute. Season 4 hardcore boss race. That was actually really fun. So it took me 2 days and 2 hours to clear all of them. And I was with a rip actually, right? I remember I ripped like one of my characters. And then came Condis. And then came Panda. Okay. I guess some nerd somewhere did it faster than me, guys. What can I do? I mean, he's coming back, right? Every single time in launch. Look at that guy. I kind of don't want to ban him. It's funny. No one will remember any of this in years. It's all futile. So sad. Have you guys heard of Cuckoo? I didn't realize how often this guy actually writes in my chat. Bwahahaha, you died, bwahahaha. This was in the last Epoch stream. When I intentionally killed my character after I reached the first rogue to level 100 and then did rank 1 in the arena. Okay. Hahaha. Holy man. Okay. Anyway. Where's that guy? Fuck. I missed him now. Man, YouTube chat sounds so tame. It doesn't say ban. It says hide user from this channel. Why is that so... You know... Where's the ban hammer? You know? Okay. Done. Let's go Duriel. Okay, apparently we're done with Andariels. Wow. So I go for Duriels. Fuck me, man. Yeah, it's so polite. He was hidden, guys. Yeah. Dude, I keep getting these Capodectus today, man. That's like the third one with 3.0. Okay, how many Duriels do I have?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Where's the chest? Oh, they're all on the inside. Hiding is more evil, people can still comment and no one will see it. Oh, really? I've not seen this myself, though. Like, I'm not sure if I could see it, or my moderators could see it if someone tries to type while they have been, like, basically shadow banned. You should say, nuke this shatter from orbit. And it should play like a little animation, you know, like... That's how you ban someone, man. Josh probably couldn't afford the expansion. Oof. What happened to the All Might guy in Twitch chat? He appears from time to time. Shower stream went to prove Josh wrong. Ah. How does counterattack first? What? I have not seen those Nyx cakes. I don't know. It could be like a targeting bug as well. Maybe try to like hit them once with your Thunderspike. At least on target dummy in training dummy room. Sometimes the evades don't shoot until you actually attack the target. Oh! Glaive. Alright. How does counterattack work? It gives you 100% dodge chance when it's active. It gives you less than that when it's not active. And when they hit you, you just do it it's damage against the attacker, but I mean it's kind of whatever. It's the dodge that matters. Drop the spark. Why is it always the weapons, by the way? Why do they always make weapons into sparks? Havarion, Nesekem. Yes, sours. I have not experienced this at all, Nyx. I don't know.
Very good. Thank you.
Why does Rob play Pit 101 instead of 100 or 99? It's because at 101 all the elites bug out and have no affixes anymore. So the HP goes up a little bit. It's just like any other tier scaling. But the elites are way easier. They don't do Waller, they don't do Suppressor, they don't do anything. So if you have the damage to do that, then you want to do 101. And the XP barely scales up anymore. I actually made a video on this just today about the findings for XP grinding. And yeah, basically TLDR is going very high is not very beneficial. So yeah, even though like Quill Volley has cleared like 150 for example, you don't want to farm like 150s and get like ridiculous XP there. You just farm like, you know, anything you can do really fast. And like 100 for example, if you can clear like hundreds in like 90 seconds consistently, then this is very good XP. And you don't want to go slower and go higher. If going higher slows you down, you don't want to go higher basically. You want to farm at the level where you just one-shot everything. Because the XP scaling is very minimal per tier. Can you find it of Andariels? I have the Andariels. I was actually waiting for Starless Skies, which I also have found now. So I'll do Andariels later today. So after this boss road, I will actually go back to my Stinger. I'm probably gonna push it to 100. I'm like at tier 93 right now, so just a few runs basically. Probably gonna take like an hour or two. And then I'm probably gonna respec to Andariel. Goblin Ink that you do not use dodge. Yeah, you use counterattack mostly passively for the extra crit damage if you have it. But you don't actually want to use it much because it's the redirected force buff here, this aspect. It gives you a double bonus from blocking for 10 seconds. So this is why I actually do not want to use counterattack very much most of the time. And since right now, like basically every build on Spiritborn that is not a Thorns build fully leans into the redirected force bug as well. People stack resolve stacks and then use interdiction aspect. This gives you like some hidden, you know, 400, 500% block or whatever. And then this converts into crit damage and then you can double that with blocking. And your damage goes to the moon basically. Like this aspect alone is like a times 10 damage multi or something. It's like more than an entire build on other cases. The number of runes required for crafting Mythic is a little too much. It is kind of harsh. But I don't know, I'm for example at the point where I can craft like every Mythic probably around twice. And I'm kind of low on sparks. But okay, I guess if I actually start salvaging all these sparks, I've not actually salvaged these Mythics that I have, but I could probably salvage like 4 or 5. And then I could like start recycling those crafts that I do, right? So I guess that would be kind of okay. Seems like the runes kind of keep pace with my sparks. So it's alright. Yeah, the runes are definitely a bit balanced around trading, but it's not really far off. I guess the main problem is that you kind of want to get like a specific mythic like kind of early on, right? You want to like at least have the mythic that you want, no matter where the GA lands, for example. Like here, I got a GA live Shaco, and you know there's no one who really wants a GA live Shaco. Usually you want a GA cooldown, right? So you would like try to craft Shaco until you get one, if that's your target. But it's kind of like, okay, at least I got it, right? I can use it, and then I can try to get a better one. But if you have to like grind forever to even get to the point where you get your first Shaco, just because this is like part of your build or something like that, or like the Shroud or, you know, Starless. You know, Starless is a relatively build defining item, for example, in many cases. And if you just can't get those runes to even get that item, then you can't really play the final version of the build or something.
Chest! Oh shit. That's a good one. Maxroll. I was thinking chest, it's not a shroud. That's a sick one. I need to find my Duriel mods. Oh, perfecto. Glad you like it. What's the best rune to pair with Soul if you don't have Jar for teleport? I was just using the life rune. Or there's like some other like small stuff you can try. Yo, my gold, man. Shard. Oof. I only have eggs, actually. How do I not have any shards, but I have like 40 eggs? What the hell? Did I do that many whispers? I guess I did that many whispers, man. That's insane. Snapple pants, thank you for that subs. Is there any build for other classes that can compare in power and speed with Spiritborn builds? No. Outside of like maybe some other game-breaking bug that another class might have. But Spiritborn has multiple pretty strong bugs that make it very powerful on all the builds. So until those are fixed, Spiritborn will be way ahead of everything. How do you get that much gold? Well, I mean, just in the last like 2 hours or so since we're doing these bosses here, I got like 300 million or 400 million. Or 500? I'm not sure how much I had. I think I had 700, so I got like 500 million just on selling these uniques here to the vendor. Uniques are really valuable here, 200k, 300k, 160k. So the entire inventory is usually like a few million. We do 5 runs, that's one inventory. Yeah, we probably beat back to town now, like, I don't know, 50 times. Got like 6 million gold each time or something. Just drop me your X, he says. Okay, 40x. Enjoy. Good guy, Oogie Boogie. I've been using all power Quiver, but it takes you 7 minutes to clear pit 100. Okay, so you want to start stacking Resolve, use the interdiction aspect. You might be playing with Tibalds, I guess. So if you do normal pans, put your maximum Resolve on it, and then interdiction aspect, you will probably do more. I'm planning to do like a second update on the guide with like the bugs that we have found in the last days. To add like a bugged version, basically, that people can go for. I don't think there's gonna be a patch very soon for the Resolve stuff. I think it's gonna be Season 7 or maybe mid-season patch. So I wouldn't really worry about the nerf right now, but I don't know. I don't think it's a massive difference, Max.
Crushing Hands compete with Quill Volley? Not exactly in single target damage. Like, Quill Volley should win by a noticeable margin. But farming, Crushing Hand is better, I think, than Quill Volley. By a little bit. Have any Mythic dropped in the last 20 minutes? Yes, turns out actually. They did not nerf it, and it's not a tooltip bug, Jimmy. This is because Ancestrals can roll higher. The codex shows you the maximum value, but the item that you have is not an ancestral, most likely. How's crushing compared to DoD? If you don't like the Jackham and the explosion delay, then yeah, Crushing Hand is very, very fast and very nice. I'm not sure exactly how strong they will end up compared to each other. I would expect Touch of Death to have actually more damage than this. But I mean, we're talking about, you know, hit 120 plus scenario or something where that will start mattering. So... I've gotten max aspect from non-ancestral. I mean, there are some powers that do not have ancestral versions, basically, so that exists. But most powers have ancestral versions that roll higher. My thoughts on Darksiders though? I had a really good time, actually. I'm excited to try it again. I'm especially excited to try it on hardcore with like a weaker builds at some point as well. Like playing like some, you know, C-tier builds or something. I think it'll be very fun. Actually, like, you know, playing the mechanics properly and stuff. We can do like another like hardcore run with Chronics maybe and stuff at some point. Okay, we got 2 starters to choose from now. That's very nice. How much is Quill ahead of Crushing Hand? I think only when it comes to like 130 plus pit, Quill will really be noticeably ahead. I think Crushing Hand will go to 130. Then they have like GG gear and stuff. At least 130, I'd say. Looking at what they're doing with Quill. It's a fun start, fun idea. Woody plays F tier build to the best of their ability. Ah, very good idea. We actually got that already noted down. It was already reached, I think, even. That was one of our goals. And where is it? I hear F tier build playthrough and push during season 6. That's actually one of our first ones here. Haven't decided on anything yet though. But I might do something like an Aerostorms run. You actually have Aerostorms in F tier for endgame. So let's see. There you go. A shit aspect roll is really bad stuff here. So use the one with a good one. I was gonna say, what is F tier? I mean, you can take something like Aerostorms that we actually have officially ranked on F on the tier list, or you could just like do some memes that we don't even have on the tier list, right? So we'll see. But I might just do an Aerostorms rogue. I'd be kind of curious to see actually, since I actually played it a lot last season, right? I did a lot of like stuff with Aerostorms. I actually did like tier 8 hordes with Aerostorms last season and all that. It was actually really nice. And apparently it's really weak now.
And so many people asked me for an Arrowstone's guide last season and stuff. And then I wrote it before the season launch. And now it's in F tier. Cool. Let's put this crushing hand, that's in the description. Actually, I want to add like a message to my YouTube chat for that. Can we do this here, maybe? Just gonna put like this message up there. I think this is probably helpful. Okay. Oh, new drops are starting soon on Twitch, guys, right? In 2 hours, I believe. Yeah. It's actually perfect time. Food, guys. Nini, the food bringer. Yeah. Okay. It's like...
I can break that down.
Debugged the Sleeping Realm event and now in infinite chests. 8 chests and going higher. Yeah, but I think it never stops, so I don't think you ever get those chests. And I think you don't get anything from it, actually. What am I eating? This is souvlaki, guys. It's like a Greek standard street food. It's very nice. Yeah. With gyros. With gyros. Uh-huh. Oh man. Gyros. Yeah, if you say that, the Greeks cringe. Because they say it to heroes. Okay, I'm probably gonna mute a little bit and eat with cam off. So. You have to keep your balance after eating. Oh no. I know about this bug with the infinite thieving realm thing, but you don't really get anything out of it, so... The guide for Paragon progression priorities. Okay, so number 1 priority is getting all of your glyphs and all of your boards. And this is usually done by around level 200. And then you start picking up, like, you know, whatever, it's like really important nodes. Dude, I can't loot this shit. Okay. Yeah, and then after like 250, you usually have like everything you want, kind of. And then you just pick up like small damage nodes, like max out your glyphs and 10% damage here, 10% damage there, kind of stuff. I found a use for the newest Spiritborn glaive, wudijo Park. I actually had something in mind, but now that they're nerfing evade, I probably won't try. But yeah, for the evade build, I was actually planning to use it and try a setup around it.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
think it was really fun. Apollo. It's like not like as powerful as some of the other builds, but it's decent enough. I'm gonna do 100 of it, not really trying too hard, I think. And I'm gonna go back to Singer actually after this boss rotation. And after that, after the 100, I think I might respec it to Andariel, because the Andariel setup that I want to make is very similar to the Stinger build that I have. So I'm probably gonna respec it slightly and use that. I'm gonna try this later today. Counter attack is used passively for the crit buff from the Midnight Summoning on some builds. What build am I following? I found a pretty good one on this website. And let me find it. But then I just built it according to the guide. It was working pretty well. It's called Crushing Hand, I remember. I think the website was maxroll.gg. You can check it out. That's pretty good. Can one-tap anything in like tier 100. 2-minute runs. I like it. So lucky from which shop? I don't know. There's like lots of little supplierias here. Nini just ordered something somewhere. Yeah, I'll play some Touch of Death as well soon. I'm gonna do Andariel first and maybe Touch of Death after.
Fine. Another time then.
You can still use these.
Cody, is there a problem with too much resource gen? I don't think so. I don't think you can have too much resource gen. So there's maybe one of 3 things that I can think of here. One of 4 things. So number 1, you don't actually hit a Midnight Sun combo when Ravager is down. So maybe have Ravager downtime. Number 2, the pit has some bugs where on floor 2 monsters just have half the health of like floor 1 or so. Number 3, maybe your barrier drops. Or is not up. That is a massive damage multiplier loss with the bugs from Viscous Shield. Number 4, maybe your resolve stacks are low. Or you don't block for the redirected force aspect. So these are all like, you know, factors that can wildly swing your DPS up or down. So usually you want to have all of these up, and most of the time you do have all of these up, but sometimes you have one of them not up. And because the bugs are so potent, like the Viscous Shield bug for example, if you have no barrier, you will suddenly do 0 damage. And then once you have like half a barrier, then you're going to do kind of damage. And once you have full barrier, then you blast everything. So there's like this massive scaling that you might lack sometimes when you take heavy damage or something. Mighty Pharaoh is pretty good. I saw Snail clear the tier 101 of it. That was unyielding hits, Scroll of Wisdom. Reductive Force is going to be used for Noxious Resonance and Andariel build.
The forge is always hot.
Wudijo, your build will be nerfed. Yes. Another one on the hit list. Yeah, I think I can do 100. I've been pushing up to 93 already with my build, and I didn't have the starters yet. Yo, we got a Whisper. Yeah, I'll probably do like 5 minutes tier 100 I expect or something on my stinger later. Added a werewolf like sucker. What? Saying shred? Is that what you're saying? Any tips? Well, if you're playing that build, then I can tell you good news. Right now, it is missing one very important legendary power that is disabled until the next patch, which is coming in 2 days, I think, or 3 days. And the build will be much better. I mean, any tips? I don't really... I can give you like some general tips, I guess. I'm not sure what you're really expecting to hear.
Come back if you need the forge.
Ah, notes later today. Oh, very good. Thank you, Bassett. So I guess soon then. I gotta say, in terms of Mythics, the only thing I really care about at this point is probably GA cooldown Shaco. And then a Shroud whenever it's enabled. So I think I'm actually kinda good on boss farming. I might not do that much more. But it's like a good source of gold income as well. I need some gold at some point. So I'm not sure what to do about that. Like 1.3 billion is not gonna be enough unless I'm like a very, very resourceful. Okay, I'm gonna ask how many more actually. How many more we got? I wanna get out of this, man. Holy. The 150 pay clear, 200 trillion damage. Yeah, it's insane. It's just buggy. Many bugs. Okay, this guy still has a lot of summons. Oh boy. The most important thing for this build is the Rod of Kapeleke and Midnight Sun combo. And then a few aspects that, you know, you'll find on the way. So you need to make this work. You need to want to get your Kapeleke every hit. So you need a bit of resource generation, for example, on the tempo, on the ring. Or amulet, or both, or have Yen's blessing as well as resource. And here. And Paragons has some resource.
Yeah, once I got the red Kapaleke, second priority is resolve stacking. And then third priority is armor stacking. Why no trillion damage build? Because I can enjoy the game with small numbers too.
May the light keep you.
I can break that down.
That's what she said. I keep damage numbers off, plausible deniability. True, actually, if no one ever sees the numbers. The game is so much more enjoyable without numbers, man. I never realized until lately. I don't miss them at all. I really like it more. What about barrier generation? You only have like 78% bonus. You just get max life as shield. On Crushing Hand you get max life shielded pretty easily. Because Crushing Hand gives you 30% barrier. And then you have the Bulwark. The Bulwark has 45% base. So just those two things together are 75. And then barrier generation can buff Bulwark, but not a Crushing Hand. It's bugged with Crushing Hand. But you need like I think something like 80% or so barrier bonus. And then you reach 100 with Bulwark and Crushing Hand. And we also have Auspicious here. I guess you could leave out Auspicious if you want. It's not really required for this build. I could put the points in follow through, for example, for some damage. I might do this for pushing actually when I go higher tiers, but for farming it's definitely chill to have Auspicious. Uh-oh. Ah, wait. We got that one earlier. I think it's like air position number 4, right? In this rotation. Holy. There's no patch today, but patch notes apparently are coming later. So, get ready.
Why is the Ironhide not resetting fast enough on Orange Quill build? I mean, it only lasts 3 seconds with rank 1, or 4.2 seconds with rank 5. Actually, you have 7 ranks if you do that right, because you also get 2 from the Prodigy's Tempo. So it should be 4.8 seconds with 7 ranks. Or something like that. So this is the time you have to trigger Prodigy's Tempo, I guess, 5 times to reset it. So roughly once a second. So you have to do 3 attacks per second, consecutively spamming Quill Volley to reset it. It's not that easy, especially when you're moving around and pressing other buttons. The thing is that the Prodigy's Tempo combo is always interrupted when you press anything else. So you kind of want to like face roll all of your cooldowns once and then just spam. This is how you reset your stuff the fastest. So I can try that more. Okay, enough food guys, I'm coming back. Actually, I will wash my hand real quick. I'm back. Okay, I can finally use 2 hands again to play the video game. No.
Precious stones to catch the light. Very good. Thank you. Another time then.
3% cap in, okay. Made Andariel setup work. Did you try it? How's it going? I'm excited to try it later. I'm going to do it later tonight. That's what made the evade build so nice. Just mouse wheel scroll while eating or drinking. Didn't really have to do much, right? Just like scroll. Especially if you had like a free spinning wheel, like I had that on my mouse. Dude, Logitech stonks are going down right now, man, with the evade nerf, by the way. Fuck. What are they gonna do? How much movement speed does Crushing Hand need? I mean, it's nice to have movement speed. You can have some on the boots, but I only have a normal roll here, for example. That's fine. I have a movement temper. If you have enough movement speed, you can also just make a damage tempo here, for example. And like this I have 160, yeah. Kinda want the movement speed, to be honest. Dude, I need more rest, by the way. I just realized I have 2 diamonds in the setup. And I'm just like barely rest capped. Actually, no. Do you have a... no. Do you have a way to do this somehow? I guess I need to master this higher. Because 80 rest is just not enough. Is there any more rest that I'm missing? I don't have the convergence board, which probably has some rest. Is there rest on drive? There's damage reduction, knife. There's no rest on this board. Here's 1, 2, this is lightning, and here's all and all. So there's 6 all rests you can get easily. It's almost a diamond, would be worth. Oh shit. A bit slow here. All paths basically built for Quivoli right now for pushing, yes. Let's see if I see any numbers. No. Yeah, I don't really get to see any numbers here. Boss just explodes, so... Helm! Ah, damn it. Close. Dude, there's 3 helms, man, and then 4 GAs that can roll on this thing. Oh, this was the last one. Ah, okay. Dude, I need to stop farming any boss materials. I have like so much. Look at that, I still have all this shit full, man. After this insane rota, I can do like... How many Gregoire summons is this? It's 12 per, right? I have 300, 400 living still. Or something like that. I can do like 30 Gregoires. Holy... How much would it actually change if I remove the basic skills here and put armor? I have 17 ranks, that shows, right? 13. So I have 19 ranks and this is 3 more. This is 12% damage. I wonder if I can actually make up for that if I go armor. Instead of basic skill ranks, which is kind of funny to think about. It would actually allow me to use the same pants on like Stinger build, for example. And I have to resolve there. If I play Quill, it would be a bad idea. Or Touch of Death, for example, and so on. It's like, I have like many skill rings because of Shaco. But yeah, 12%. If I add an armor roll, it would get like 78% extra. And an armor roll would be 300. How much is that? 340. 600 extra armor. Wow, it's actually the same. So an armor roll is actually the same here as a +3 basic skill roll. It's also 12%. It's kind of funny. I might actually do it and then can just put it on my stinger. Let me check my stinger. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Unusually things. Do you have any others? Checkmate. Helps. Appreciate it, guys. By Elros and Talcor Baboon. Thank you guys, I missed those earlier. Are we not 300 yet? Yeah, I mean I could have been, but I didn't go for it, so we are doing other stuff. There's no reason to rush it really. Just get like small upgrades here and that's it basically. Yeah, are these glyphs max? Looks like it. There's one more strength node. Two more actually. And here's crit still. Let's get that. Yeah, this thing has Dex, Life, Armor, Armored Hide, Active Duration. And I think I want to get a new neck anyway, right? That one has movement speed. Hunter cooldown. Hunter cooldown. Actually, I think for the Andariel's build, I wanted to do this. I wanted to put like armored hide duration here, I believe. And then resolve stacks here. This has vortex size, but we could put it on the glove. So I could use the same pants on both builds if you wanted. Or we just say no resolve stack shenanigans. You actually have no resolve stack extra here. We're doing actually pretty fine for that. I think I'm just gonna like equip the Starless and see what happens. We have one with crit and one with lucky hit. This is more for Andariel's. And this will be more for Stinger, I guess. So I should maybe master with both. Although in both, I think I would have liked an attack speed GA or a core GA, but okay. Start with this one. More crit. I think I'm gonna try to hit a core at least once. Here we go. Attack speed is fine. Double attack speed. Okay, I'll take it. So I do this. You have less cooldown now. Also fire, lightning rest. This is fine, this is fine. Are we in tone 4? Yes. Why is my rest so high now? It's like super overcapped. You can actually remove the diamond. Yeah, we have 25 auras now instead of 37, 37. Okay.
Here you are.
Do I have rest somewhere? No. Just this.
Wear the stars around your neck. Well done.
Yeah, we're still like really overcapped here. This looks fine. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. Let's see how the Scourge should feel about the lifesteal. You'll need to keep the Scourge up though. Should be okay. Yo, 10 subgets. Thank you, unusually. Thanks. You have a problem getting aspects of max stats? Not a problem really, it's just very difficult. I want to check my gloves mule, if I have another stinger glove. This one has crit chance and I really don't need crit chance at this point. Probably should have kept the armor and weapons you've been flashing since you went evade. Well, the good news is, evade is a very efficient farming build. Just run pits for like, I don't know, a few hours or so before it gets nerfed and you're good, I guess. Just collect some stuff. Oh, look at that here. GA Quill only, GA Life. How much would that thing be worth on softcore, guys? Okay, what else? Life decks. I guess we would like preferably life attack speed. Stinger. Here's an armor stinger. Here's Dex stinger. +4 crushing hand. Yes, Dex knife. Softcore economy, man. Yeah, okay, it is what it is, I guess. I'm not gonna like try hard now with like another glove. Because I'm gonna respec to Andariel's later anyway. So, let's go. You saw the same one for 15 billion last week. Last week. Okay. Someone was like buying for the future, I guess. 15 billion, like what do you mean last week? Like how do people have like 15 billion, like even with RMT, that early? Okay, I'm not sure like when the RMT and the bots like come online, but it probably takes a few days for these season start, right? For this to establish and stuff. I just realized there's actually a normal glove. This has only 8 masterworks. Oh well. I have 13 res too much. Can I remove some res? Yeah, here. 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 And we still have 5 too much. Okay then. It's like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, big crit damage actually. Alright. So I get 4 excess core ranks, which puts us to 19 instead of 15. Right. So that is... Wait, 4 or 5? It's 4 extra. That's 16% damage buff on the core ranks. Then we have a bunch of extra attack speed that Midnight Sunwing did not have. This one has dex and crit damage though. So the attack speed is, I don't know, let's say 1.2. Then we lose the dex. The crit damage, I'm not sure how much that would be, but let's say 5. So the stats alone give me roughly 25% DPS. And then comes the starlight effect. So I have 88% extra DPS. Slightly less, I guess, because then it's above my drop at the start of a run, or like at the start of a pack or something. So it should be very noticeable at least. 80%. Plus we got a bunch of extra points here actually. It should be roughly double damage actually. Since you have the rest as well. So let's try it. Double damage is gonna feel really good. Let's do this. We got armor, we got Weatherman Buzz. Do we have more here? Let's craft some. Okay, anything else I have to check here? No, this is fine, this is fine. I didn't go the armor stacking route now with interdiction. Or the resolve stacking route. Which we should have done. So this build is like much weaker than it should be. With the bug at least. We're not doing that right now. Let's do this. My glyphs are 93, 90, 92. Let's do 92, I guess. So we're gonna get a glyphs to 100 and then I wanna respec to Andariel later. Okay, resources seem fine. Attack speed is very high, I like it. Seems like I can almost sustain my resources without Discourage, let's see. If I don't press it. It kind of goes down a bit. But it's close. Yeah, okay. No Scourge right now. Interesting. Yeah, the attack speed feels really nice, man. On the starters. Hey, Evade is getting nerfed. It should be a pretty impactful nerf, actually. Oh my god, damage is actually nutty here. I wonder how the boss will feel. Yeah, we don't have any slot to put regen. I was thinking about like putting bigger regen. We don't have any. I mean, we get regen from our defensive cooldowns, right? When I press. Yeah.
But I do run out a little bit sometimes. I have to have the Scourge as a backup. I was thinking if I can somehow make it work without having the Scourge, I'll be good. But at least I don't have to press it very much. Especially once I have the starter stacked. I don't need to keep it up. That's my auspicious, like, not ramping. Right. Yeah, it feels so much better than last time. I was playing this yesterday without the starters. It feels so nice now. Damage was really sick. No news about quill nerfs. I would expect mid-season patch. '93. Second shares love hate, super powerful, but the downside can really bite you. Yeah, you gotta be careful, especially on hardcore. But I don't really have like much issues with the Jackham Shell. It's just like you have to pay attention to your life and not just let it drop low and run into a pack basically. And as soon as you fight, you're usually fine. It's just like the, you know, the transition moments that are usually dangerous. And you also have to remember that, for example, when you're dodging too much on a boss fight, then you just like drain down to 0. And then you are actually squishy. Where maybe it would just be better to stand there and tank it, for example. Nini is doing similar with Stepki right now. Can you guys hear her? Also, we switched on a crushing hand to make OP version. Yeah, you basically play the same as the Quill OP. Then change the core skill, and you have to change some glyphs because, you know, lightning damage doesn't work and conversions doesn't work. You have to change one Paragon board. You need to go drive board or infighter. I did drive. It also feels so much better now with the attack speed because you have more swarms. And also more swarms gives you a bigger damage multi and more consistent crits and stuff. Damn, it feels nice as starters, man. I really like the build. Stinger is really fun. I might actually switch back to it again when I'm done with Andariel stuff. Just because I like the build, it's really cool. You know, the Stinger was cool. Yeah. It's a really interesting ability. And there's also other ways to play it. You can also play an overpower Stinger. You can basically play Hoda. If you like Hoda, guys, you can play Hoda Stinger with Banished Lords if you want. Okay, we're still pumping these bosses though. That's fine. 93. Looks like Hammer Crusader, yes, exactly. Yeah, what, 24k? I did not make the songs myself. This was a collab with Lower Records, so he made it for me. Not everything here, but it's from us though. Like this, for example, is not one of our songs. But we have 5 albums of synthwave. Okay, another 93, guys. I didn't get any upgrades. Is Crushing Hand getting nerfed? Currently, no nerf coming. I mean, if Crushing Hand is getting nerfed, then this will be, you know, a nerf that affects everything on Spiritborn. I don't think they would specifically target Crushing Hand as a nerf. It's not like OP by itself or something, I think. It's just like really strong with all the bugs right now, but it's not like the craziest build, I think, out there. Can I change Midnight Sun to Starless as well for Crushing Hand? No, we can't do that. This is a Capeleke build. Capeleke needs a Midnight Sun. Here I just had a Midnight Sun because I needed resources somehow. It's just an easy way to solve for resources on any build. But for Capeleke, Midnight Sun is required. And here I have a normal weapon. I don't love the vortex on this build, it's so much fun. Pull them in and then kapow. If it's a bug, won't they fix it? Oh, this is Diablo 4. Okay, so what happens with the evade fix is most likely you're gonna lose something like 2/3 of your total number of evades. Which means you lose 2/3 of your damage, and you lose 2/3 of your mobility. Losing 2/3 of your damage is acceptable. Losing 2/3 of your mobility is not really when it comes to like a speed farming build. So this is basically what's gonna happen with evade. It's gonna be like too slow to really be a good farming build. And maybe you can like do some adaptation. Try to save it or something, and like, I don't know, use Rushing Claw as well to move around or whatever. But yeah, I don't really expect much there, so. Okay, 94. No way spamming evade was intended to be a build. I mean, if spamming evade was not intended to be a build, then why did they make the Soul Boots? Why did they make the Eagle Hall? And why did they give you 3 separate ways of permanently resetting your evade? So I'm pretty sure this was very much intended to be a thing. But yeah, this animation thing I can understand. So maybe they just like changed the animation to be like very short, or like there's like some, you know, animation skipping you can do when you do it very fast and these kind of things. Because if you look at other classes, the evades are actually very fast on Spiritborn.
if you do multiple of them in a row. So that is the unintended part they are fixing. And so they made all this other stuff, probably under the assumption that it works the same as the other classes, and then it just didn't, so... Am I saying 3 Aeon runes? What do I use for to craft? I have a lot of runes and I don't think I really will craft too much, so maybe. Shaco, oh. I have to think. I have like all the Shaco variations besides cooldown. Question is, do I want a cooldown Shaco? I guess now that the evade build is nerfed, probably not. Actually. So maybe I don't care too much about a Shaka. Sure, I guess I can sell 3. I really want to know what's going on with my auspicious shield. It seems to drop all the time. And I don't understand why. Okay, I just go down to 0 barrier. Do not have auspicious or something? Wait, I do not have auspicious. Wait, what happened there? Did I remove them from some weird testing I did on a target dummy? Fuck. Like, I was wondering, where's my fucking shields, man? I don't have auspicious right now. I'm playing with Jack and Shell on hardcore. who needs barriers, guys? Fuck. Oh no. Took me like 4 runs now to realize I actually didn't have the passive. And I was wondering, like, why is my barrier dropping? Like, it should go up, you know, not down. This boss is very easy for this build. Because he also has ads, and having ads on this build is actually good. Compared to like evade, man. On evade, every boss that had ads was always a disaster. On the high tiers, he is actually good to have ads, because I get the noxious explosions. Oof, 3 fails. Okay, I need to fix my skill tree. This is a stinger build I'm playing right now. I only get 45, this is one right here. Like, do I have points for this? I guess I don't need those 2 actually. We're probably fine without it. We don't need those, that's fine. I could take one out from Ravenous. It's only like a 3 point something % increase. I think I'd rather have auspicious. We could also not do the knockdown. I wonder how it feels knockdown in the knockdown. So what if I do this? This. Why I switched Crushing Hand? I just switched characters. Good luck, pattern. Everyone is like asking now, are they nerfing my build? Are they nerfing Touch of Death? Are they nerfing Crushing Hand? Oh, no, man. Guys, the only thing we know is that they're nerfing Evade. And at some point, all builds on Spiritborn will be nerfed. Well, bug fixed, let's say. But that is probably not this week. Okay, we definitely need to knock down on Vortex. The Scourge just feels them away sometimes. I don't reliably stun them. Executed, kapow. Full HP, super elite, let's go. I like that. But I'm not sure if I should really put a point there actually. Because I think it doesn't even buff the swarms, the 5% extra damage. So maybe it's gonna put one extra point into something else. Instead of the execute chance. I can still lose life, right? Which I can show. Yeah, my life is still going down. Crushing Hands mid game. Weak mid game. I mean, you need to get a lot of Kapaleka and the Midnight Sun. These are the two most important pieces. And then get the Kapaleka combo online, where you get a full resource every time. And then you're kind of chilling. The rest is just like stack resolve, stack armor. Yeah, I see that. Thank you again. Do you think it's intended for block to only go to 100 instead of being uncapped like now? Yes, it is intended for block to only be 100%. Because in the previous version of Spiritborn, you could actually go over 100% block chance on the sheet. Like that's actually what I did when I was doing the level 30 beta thing. I actually did like redirected force, interdiction, and exactly that combo, and I was able to crit for like hundreds of thousands at level 30 with it, which was obviously broken. because, you know, you do like 200 damage at level 30 or something. And I did exactly that. And then they went in and actually kept block chance at 100%. But redirected force still takes like your hidden, you know, block chance behind the scenes, kind of. Even though it says 100%, you can have like 300% from interdiction, and redirected force scales with it, so that's obviously a bug. You know, this makes no sense for redirected force to scale that fire anyway. It's already a powerful aspect, even at 100%. In fact, the most powerful aspect on the entire class, actually. Outside of unyielding hits, I guess. Not unyielding hits doesn't work for everything. Okay, I think we take this out. We get 1 extra. So what do we do? We can do nourishment. Whenever you heal, increase poison damage by 3. Let's only do crowd controls. Oh, we need to actually 1 point here. I think I take one out there from Ravenous. Okay. Why Stinger over Touch of Death? Because I wanted to play Hammerden.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Yeah, it feels so much better to knock down on the Vortex, I gotta say. You can play orange crouching hand if you want. You don't really have to switch anything almost. Just some glyphs, 1 Paragon board, conversions won't work. And yeah, that's almost about it. Maybe some small tweaks. Didn't take long. Great, that chat is always there to cheer me up. Thanks, guys. Things juggle. I actually have to be a bit more careful with my Jackham's Drain. It is kind of nasty. Wonder if I could get away with Jen's Blessing to autocast some stuff for me and also to give me more resource. Maybe if I had a Jens, I could not run the Scourge resource thing. Because it will also autocast resource, will autocast defenses for me, and it might actually trigger this thing. I'm gonna try this actually. Maybe we're gonna put Jens Blessing on this as well, and we can change our Scourge upgrade for more healing. Convergence doesn't work for Crushing Hand, because Crushing Hand is a physical build. Convergence, you can only stack it with one of the three glyphs. Bane, Wildfire, or Fulminate. I have to take the boots for my Crushing Hand guy. Yes, he can run Banished Lord and Crushing Hand. Jens Resource is the same as Tempo, yes. It's the same stat. So you can actually like run Jens and not have a Resource Tempo as well on some builds. Because you, like in Endgame, you only need one Resource Tempo, but the Jens can also do it. Crushing Hand Chauffeur. I've been playing that a lot lately. Okay, have so much move speed anyway. Almost capped anyway, even with this. I got evade charges now from resource generation. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to not press my Scourge very much, basically. We have to do 96 now. I will kind of miss the cooldown reduction. The cooldown reduction is kind of nice here because it also leads to less Jackham Shell drain. It's just faster uses of all my stuff, so I think Ragnarok is probably better here. But I'm also curious to see if Jens Blessing procs actually give me resources. I'm gonna try to not press Scourge at all. Seems to kind of do the trick, actually. It's very close though with the resources, man. We have Hunter and Hunter cooldown. And the thing is, I would still get more resources by pressing Scourge anyway if I go for the other upgrade. I'm not pressing it at all right now. And I would actually get resources from wasting Scourge, which is a defensive skill. We don't need it, I guess. Yeah, press Scourge, boom, I get like half my resource bar. Onkas, we need you. Thank you. Oh my god, these effects, man. There's like some bug with the ghosts. Shit. I didn't see it now because of the thing. Okay, I got him. Okay, let's try the healing upgrade and see how the resources feel. I wonder if I should remove counter attack. Wait a minute, I don't need counter attack anymore. Wait, 3 points. Oh shit, let's go. Totally forgot. So I got this. And I guess I can do 2 here. Or... we have unrestrained power anyway. We could also do this. And then get rid of the extra duration, I guess. What if I take this off? This is 3.9 seconds. This is 4.7. That's not too bad, actually. Maybe I could get a third point in there. It's 4.2. And this is 4.7, so it's only a half second difference anyway, with the temper. So we're kinda chilling, actually. Is there anything else a good deck? I guess just this here, Nourishment. It's also not bad. In Crushing Hand, run Banished Lord. Yes. Why is everyone asking me about this today? I got this question like 20 times already. What's going on? I wonder how much easier this whole thing would be if I just switch to my other pants and the other character. Okay, 996. Hello Yorick, this is a Stinger build. It's not a build variant. I see. Yeah, all power crushing is possible for sure. If you're already playing Quill and you want to do something else, you can do that. But really, you want to play what I'm playing, basically. EA Resource Shaco. I think a Shaco on such builds only really makes sense if you also have unyielding hits. So then you could think about it, yes. I was doing a Shaco, for example, instead of Harmony on my Crushing Hand. Feels really nice. Especially with the Prodigy's tempo, you also get faster cooldown resets and stuff like that. It's kind of feels good. It's doable for sure. But I guess it will lead to a DPS loss slightly. But yeah, big toughness and confidence. You can spam all your cooldowns a lot more, which is also helpful. Felt really good on Crushing Hand. Maybe I'll put it into the Mythic variant actually. Shaco as an option. Wouldn't Tierlist might be better for Crushing Hands? No, it would not. You want as many maximum resolve stacks as you can on that build. As you can get. It's pretty big on Crushing Hand. And the build is tanky enough. You have big barriers all the time. I don't feel like in danger at all when I play Crushing Hand. You could probably just tank even 3 stacks somewhere in the bosses. Or like 3 stacks pit bosses in T100. I haven't tried though. Okay, it's like 4 minutes almost. 7 pots. Stinger. Sliver's a nice boss though. Hunter jump actually killed the boss. Because he was poisoned up and then I exploded the poison. That's cool. Well, 97 time, I guess. We got a point. Here we go. I said you want as many resolve stacks as possible on Crushing Hand. So Tyr's Might is not really the choice that you want. It's not a terrible deck actually, for like some build.
What's still got some good in it?
Hello, Vasily. Well, hello, that's not a bad pull, that.
See some steel unique.
Well, there's something special.
I would, Melty. Soon. Today I wanna do some Stinger and then also cook Andariel's Spiritborn. That's on the menu for the night here. I'm not using Soulbrand now. Playing with Sora. I'm not playing with Sora, this is Vortex. That's correct, Pit Palaka. On Spiritborn builds though, you have the Undealing Hits aspect, and you can stack more armor than the 1000 to get more damage. This is not a new Stinger build. It's the same build that I had on Maxroll for like 1.5 weeks. It's probably standing there to increase my damage, right? That's really nice. That's also the easiest boss ever here. Felipe, thank you for the prime. For crushing hand, it's better to go max resource, a chance to cast twice on Capelaka. I would say it should be cast twice. Cast twice works for crushing hand, but only for one of the two hits, so it's like half as effective. But yeah, in this case, if you go like from, I don't know, what does it have, like baseline? Let's say 40. Yeah, it's like 44 or 45. It's like the roll, right, on chance to cast twice. Let's say we do one masterwork, that'll be 76. It's 38% increase. Or 36. 32. So like a 4% increase in power. And the resource is like, I think goes to 26, right? 24. That's 41. That's 35. So it's 6 resource difference. Yeah. So it's like slightly better to have the chance to cast twice than a resource, I guess, on Crushing Hand. But it's very minor. So if you hit one or the other, that's kind of fine. You're gonna be a few minutes short for a drop. I don't think they can do anything. They're gonna switch to the new drops. I think it's actually gonna be in like 17 minutes, right? At the full hour. I think we should get the new drops, guys. Is it always at the full hour now in 17 minutes? I think so. I kind of like the Jens Blessing in this setup, I guess. I think I'm gonna keep that and put Jens. Even if it's like less cooldown. We get the resource there, and the resource feels good, and we can run the heal Scourge. I like this a lot. Resorted Mamas. Yo, right here tanked all of the fire projectors. Nice. Good right here. Yo, Kyowa, there is no guaranteed ancestors in Torment. You can find ancestors, but they're still really rare. Most items will not be ancestral, even in Torment 4. I guess it's 98 time. Almost there. Only viable builds using Mythic. Nope. Dude, this guy one shot freezes me, man. It's crazy. Yeah, a new build in the works. I'm gonna play Andariel Spiritborn later. I just wanna play a bit more Stinger. And then respec this character actually. See how Andariel feels because it's like almost the same thing. So I can just try it out and see. I was actually not going to like really respec my characters and just kind of like stick to, you know, one character, one build. But this is like very similar, I don't have to change very much. The Waller is gonna kill the beast here instantly. So I don't really get any hits.
damage in a guiding point, a chance to stun and freeze and so on. Not really. One of them is nice to have, just so you like have a bit of CC, which like severely reduces the incoming damage. But yeah, the rest is just kind of like full more stagger, so you can also go more barrier generation if you want. Or any other like utility. For example, I heard some people like playing Crushing Hand with Vortex, for example. You can also put Vortex size on a Crushing Hand.
Nobody walks anymore.
It won't be a variable build for endgame. Yeah, Barbs really only have Mighty Throw right now, and maybe some Earthquake shenanigans as far as I know. Like the Whirlwind Turiel Might Staff is fixed now, so you can't like abuse Tyr's Might anymore on Whirlwind. I guess you can do Dust Devil's Whirlwind still, but I don't really expect that to go really far. I want to try changing the pants. Just out of curiosity for like one run. Without rerolling them. Northy moved Fireball into S tier. Yeah, I heard him. Not heard him. I saw him like write about something. So apparently there's something weird going on with Fireball. Sometimes doing like randomly times 100 damage or something.
Ready for a massacre.
So we have the next bugged S tier build, guys. How about that? Evade has not been nerfed yet. Classic. Which day is better for Kapaleka on Crushing Hand? Resource or chance to hit? I'll go chance to hit twice on Crushing Hand. So we don't have the Armored High Duration now, but can we get the points there? What could I do? It costs 9% more, but deal 50% more. It's kind of big. Okay, Perseverance, a full resolve stack is actually quite a lot of DR. 27%. I would like to get 3 more points here. I also don't want to remove Auspicious, even for pushing, so I think I'm gonna take 2 out here. One out here. Let's see if we can make this work. And this has 3 to basic skills, that should be armor. But I'm not changing that right now. Let's see the difference. We're running 98 again, right? We have 99, 99, 885. Okay. 8 addiction. How much crit chance do I have? I have 76% crit chance, holy man. Because there's a GA crit here and we have crit here that we don't want on this glove as well. This crit should be live. Actually. Or attack speed even better. Yeah, it could have attack speed, yeah. That'll be nice. T4 Citadel, transfer not guaranteed drop. Apparently not. Okay, it was a weird start here, just like instantly ran out of resources. Not sure why. Wait, Druid is number 2 in the rankings? With what build? What happened there? The Elon build. Okay. Star shares Warhide trade. What is going on? Wait, what is the Duriel cleared then? Okay, damage is so much higher now with the extra resolve stacks, kinda wild. I guess it's landslide or what? I mean, necros are like easily clearing over 100. Probably gonna go towards 110 plus or so with some builds. And the druids do that too. Good 98 here. I enjoy Crushing Hand very much right now. Yo, thanks for the donation, by the way, from our Chinese friend. Taiwanese, I think? It's Taiwanese, right? Sorry. This ain't the build for hardcore. It's okay. But yeah, if you're not careful, Jack and Shell can get you. But it's just how it is, you know, Jack and Shell is just pretty good, you don't really want to miss out on it. I need to test if Yen's Blessing actually casts... Oh, sorry, if the Yen's Blessing casts actually give me resources from the Endurance passive. It's kind of good to know. My god, the damage. What is the Duriel that's doing well? Someone said Elon build, but I have no idea what he's playing, so... I can make a overpower variant of the Crushing Hands, by the way, if you guys want. I just realized I don't think it will take very long to set up. For people that are looking for an overpower Crushing Hand coming from like Quill Volley. I don't have Hammer Out Hide permanent, but most of the time. Alright, Mr. 99. Thanks, RJ, 325 and Butterwolf. And seen enough the earlier, I missed that, thank you. Thank you, Bapesta.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Do you need resource generation outside of boots? You actually do not, Orca. Unless you have like, you know, shitty gear and shitty masterworks and stuff, then maybe you wanna get a second temper. But they actually just need one. So the end's blessing is enough. How much XP do I need? I need 299 million right now. 300 almost. It takes quite a while. That's like, yeah, it's like 30 pits at like tier 90 or something. So I could actually farm a level up in 1 hour right now. If I spam pit like 90-second runs on tier 90 with crushing hand or something, I could do a level up in 1 hour. Jens could possibly enable people's shitty midnight rolls. Yeah, it can. Jens is definitely helpful. I should probably add that as like some... I was thinking about like, you know, explain this further in the guide about, you know, what you are looking for to fix your resource problems with the Midnight Sun. Because a lot of people seem not really to like understand correctly. Even with the info we have in the guide, so I will probably like go in and like rewrite this a little bit. Jens Blessing is certainly an option. Right now I don't have Midnight. For me it's just like a little bit of extra resource and it actually helps as well. Okay, we do 99 guys, probably twice. This is 99, 9, 9, 9, 7. So I need 4. I need 7 upgrades in 2 runs. That's unlikely I guess, but if I get lucky. Maybe the passive is bugged. Wait, what did I test a few days ago? Nezicam, I don't think it's bugged. I think it's working as it says. I just tested it on some wonky stuff. Like, I don't think there's any chance that any, like, you know, let's say standard build will just equip a Nezicam and get away with it. So Nezicam is like a very strange item and you have to do strange things to make it good. So I was trying, like, for example, Noxious Resonance. Noxious Resonance is basically like true damage. Like, it cannot crit, it cannot be, like, you know, modified with anything. It just takes the poison that's on the target and goes boom. And the only thing that affects it is your crit damage. But I was wondering, like, maybe I can force it into crit all power and I can actually change it. And I can, actually. It becomes an orange number instead of a white number. But the number is not larger. It's just orange. So that could have been something to abuse on a Nezicam build, maybe. But it doesn't work. Like, I could have tried to, like, poison up the target with something. You know, spam like a touch of death a bunch or something. Have like a big poison. And then you could do like something that has like a guaranteed crit with the Nezicam. Or something like Andariel's, right? Andariel's only applies poisoning. So you could try to, you know, apply the dot and then go boom with Nezicam or so, but it doesn't work. Maybe there's other stuff like that that I could try though. Bones could be something. Some other item procs that are kind of powerful. Maybe something like Frosty Strides. I don't know, man. But Frosty Strides was really nerfed, right? I don't think that's really gonna be strong enough. I will play Rogue at some point, probably. But for now we are busy here.
I don't have the vortex size right now, which is mildly annoying for these tiers. I definitely want a vortex size temper, holy. Front attack. Find out how much damage these bloodbaths will do. It's gonna destroy them. Probably not too much. Hundred. Okay, one glyph. This is 97. Let's try another one. Nice. I had 4 glyphs at 99, they're all 100 now. Maybe to my instance, I think. 100 is the max, yes. I just want to max it out here. Mythic runes don't exist. You have to do boss rotations for those. Legendary runes is boss rotations. Like random drops, forget it.
The shard is probably gonna be in the next patch, which is probably in 1 or 2 days, I think. You're gonna see it later today. You're gonna get the patch notes. Are they out already? No, right? What about the drops? Are the new drops live? Patch notes are out. Shit, I missed them. Okay. After this. Let's just get 4 upgrades real quick. It could be my last run on the Stinger for now. So let's see. Seems like when a here protects you, you don't actually get a stack from the 2 mana bosses, which is kind of funny. I got a stack here though. Wait. Did I get one or not? Because I did not get hit now, did I? Maybe I didn't see it. Oh, triple amulet. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Fail. Yes. Yes. I failed it at 99, man. Blech. Life and cooldown and resource. That's not very much. Okay, let's check the patch notes. Tali, Tada, and Tara, Sean. Thanks for the subs, by the way. And 4 from Anonymous, Highlighter, Sumo. Thank you guys. And Jasel. Okay, let's see those patch notes. So 203, that's the one, right? Okay, there's actually a lot of stuff. Holy, wait a minute. What? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, game updates. Actually, I need a glass of water. This is actually very long. I didn't expect that. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. User interface and user experience. Crafting notification on runes now displays what's being crafted instead of the runes used. Okay. Recipes for crafting and runes just include what runes are needed. Cool. Tooltip for swapping runes, gems and sockets now says swap. Okay.
2 for runes and runes have been updated by the communicator effects. 2 for masterwork now indicates that the item must be tempered twice before it can be masterworked. Various tooltips and icons for crafting materials have been updated. Infernal hordes and Enquiries under city will now be at the top level of activities in the party finder menu, alongside activities such as Pit and Dark Citadel. Icon for Cliffstalkers has been adjusted to make it more visually distinct in Paragon boards. That's nice. Non-physical damage that has been removed from the character stats window. The non-physical damage that has been removed from the character stats window. What? Wait.
Greetings. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Everything is Jens here. Where's the Rakanos? We have only one Rakanov here. They almost look the same. What does that mean? It says actually non-physical and then... Okay, so they moved this part here. Yeah, that makes no sense anyway. Because it also raises all the others here, right? Okay. Combat tags for damage numbers are now abbreviated. e.g. 10,000 damage now displays as 10k. Oh, is this forced? Interesting. Well, finally, I guess. New Nahanta themed learning screens. Okay. Kuras Under City. These updates aim to improve the overall value of rewards in Kuras Under City. Rewards for successful Kuras stats have been improved. More random items will drop. Now at least one legendary item is guaranteed to drop. Gold drops have doubled. Minions with extra health monster effects no longer spawn. Health boosts for bosses and greater afflicted ones have been reduced. The spawn frequency between afflicted super elites and afflicted regular elites has been slightly adjusted. Number of normal monsters spawned from the Spirit Beacon account has been slightly reduced to improve clarity for the objective. Timer adjustment. Starting time for a base one with no tribute has been increased to 120 seconds. Okay. Tribute of Titans can now drop outside of defeating bosses. Increase the drop rate of rare tributes throughout the game. Other rarities are unaffected. Okay. No Barbarian buffs. Okay, let's see. Season. The following changes have been implemented for the Realmwalker event. Okay, Realmwalker no longer reduces spawns if only one person is following it. What? Why was that a thing? Increase max spawns allowed at time at 20 previously 15. Increase the base movement of the Realmwalker by 15%. They could have added the 0. Every time you kill a wave of Bloodhound Guardians, the Realmwalker's movement speed increased by 10. Ah. Okay. Realmwalker now has a low chance to summon a treasure goblin. Removed one Hated Spire. What the hell? Remove the Hate of Rising icon from the map. Players will now find a Realmwalker via the event icon. Cool. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's worth it. Finally, more goblins. Okay, Sorcerer. The overheating aspect now scales with Incinerate skill ranks. Charge flash aspect, okay, whatever. Mythic unique drops. Doombringer. Wait, they're buffing Mythics. What the fuck? Doombringer all stats.
Shattered WoW life. I mean, this is not the problem of Shattered WoW, but okay. Grandfather 1800 life. That seems like a lot of life. Okay, maybe not. Shroud of False Death. Dude, they buffed Shroud. Wow. Nessican as well. It buffed everything with life, okay. Even Harlequin, man. What the fuck? Alright. Tempering. The minimum values of legendary elemental search tempering have been increased from 300 to 900. Okay. Wait, are they such a big range? 300 to 500. Wait, what? It's only 500 maximum. Yeah, I guess these are retroactive, I would guess. I mean, a lot of people would be pissed if that was not retroactive, I think. Buff for the upper class. The Shroud is a big buff, man. This is a lot of life, man. This is like an entire life roll, pretty much. That you get for free now. Yeah, look, there's a 660 life on my pants there. Masterworked already. That's pretty good. That's like on most Spiritborn builds, there's like 10 or 15% life or something extra, just like that. Like Touch of Death, for example, runs Shroud in Pit Push. Okay, miscellaneous. New graphic options have been added. Chromatic Apparition Toggle. What the hell? Number of scrolls restoration wealth from Dark Side of weekly chests has been increased. Okay, whatever. Following items were not available during patch 202 and have now been enabled. Okay, so the Azure Wolf, Azure Wrath, and Frostburn are back. And there's no mention of a nerf to Frostburn or Azure Wrath. But I'm pretty sure they did nerf them. New subject from revealing Dark Citadel. New mount trophy has been added. As a reward for reaching Paragon 300. That's kinda cool. Super 8 monsters will now drop even more loot. Okay. Elite monsters in the wall effects now cast less walls and last now does 3 seconds instead of 5. Okay. Amount of barrier of Shan gains when summoning additional monsters during the cone and wave attacks has been reduced. Okay. Patch 203. Most mythics buffed. C plus life. Shroud, Agile Wolf. Barshan. Area fix. Okay. Waller nerfed. Alright, what else? Damage. That's kind of interesting, man. Damage numbers are pretty good. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Holy shit. Stu Flat, Lol, Jack, Jaguar, Caladiel. Thank you guys. Cass. GD brought in. They didn't fix aspects. Let's see. Season of Hail Rising. Fix an issue, a tier 3 rotation ward. Grants a wrong item type. Okay, whatever, whatever. Dark Settle. Various issues with tutors and map buying did not split properly. Okay. Yeah, lots of Dark Citadel fixes and stuff, but nothing really major there, I think. Fix an issue where defeating Kuba too quickly could block progression. It happened to us actually. I just walked in and one-shot him. And then I was stuck in the boss fight. And I had to relock to get out while they were waiting for me outside. Oh man. Someone on Reddit uploaded a video for proof of the aspect bug video. Is it? Wait, what? They uploaded a video for proof the aspect bug is a myth. Well, at least doesn't happen all the time. Yeah, I also think it's not necessary true. At least it hasn't happened to me, at least to my knowledge. And I don't think I can really experience it anymore outside of like 1 or 2 specific aspects that I still don't have Maxroll or non-ancestral, so for me it's gonna be very hard to show that. But I don't actually believe that this is really a bug. So I guess they're gonna investigate that. Yeah, I think it's just people getting confused about the ancestral stuff. But there was someone who insisted that they had this bug that they had salvaged like a low level ancestor, like a really low roll, and then they could not improve it anymore with a normal ancestral. It was confirmed it's not true. Okay. Good. Then goodbye. Okay, a bunch of curious city bugs. So is there like some bug fixes about like the bar gains, for example? Fix an issue where destroying structures could spawn lesser afflicted enemies instead of an elite monster. I wonder if this is why Ascenders don't hit like 4 out of 4 reward, because sometimes I just do cross runs, even clicking all the braziers, and I can't get a 4 out of 4. Okay, it seems like generally Course on the City is better now. Is there anything about like the bargains? Doesn't really seem so though. Runes. Fixed an issue with the overflow effect for Q rune did not affect the duration of Earthen Duriel's Earthen Bulwark. Okay. Yeah, I think it says that the overflow is longer duration, right? We don't have any overflow here though. Okay. But longer duration is kinda cool. Fix an issue where the buff from the Quarks could be lost unexpectedly. Which one is that? Is that the consume all resources? The next non-basic skill. Automatic cast some runes will count as if they were cast by the player. For classes that the skill is not native to, this casts as the base version of the skill. For classes that can learn the skill, a Apply skill ranks and upgrades to it. It's a skill that's cast with a rune's effect will behave as if the player casts a skill himself. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, mercenaries. Fixed nature with Bastion ability had a longer duration than was displayed in a tooltip. Fixed nature where mercenaries could attack bloodmarked players in town. What the fuck? Did it happen to anyone? That's hilarious. Fix an issue where a here's passive armor and resistance bonuses would be removed upon mounting, but will not be properly reapplied when dismounting. Woohoo! I wonder if there's still gonna be like a split second like downtime or something, but I'll test this. But yeah, for hardcore this was very monk ass, man. When if you try to use one here to fix a res and then suddenly you have like minus 15 res, that's very spooky. Fix an issue where pit bosses in tiers 137 or above had less health than intended. Well, 150 has been cleared, and I guess maybe there's like some hard cap on life that they have reached. For example, in Diablo 3, at tier 150, a boss has like a 4-man boss in tier 150, and Diablo 3 has like 2 quintillion life. And just based on the game's engine, they cannot actually really go much higher than that. I think they only have like a few more tiers left before like the game engine breaks. So they just capped it at 150 in Diablo 3. And this might be very similar there. Maybe it just reaches like the cap of like 2 point something quintillion or something. Sounds about right. If the guys are doing something like, you know, I don't know, 100 trillion DPS or so, you can do like times 16, that's like 6. Okay, doesn't sound right really. The bosses must have less than quintillion health. Although it depends on like how much DPS they're doing. Maybe they are actually doing like a quintillion damage in like a 5-minute fight. Fix an issue where Infernal Horde spawns in Torment 1 and 2 at a slower pace than Torment 3 and Torment 4. That's funny. Fixed an issue where first time rewards for completing a Hantu base strongholds could be acquired multiple times if the Malnok stronghold had not been completed. Wow. What a bug, man. I guess they copy pasted the Malnok stronghold 3 times into the Hunter and then started working on it or something. Like, I always wonder how such bugs make it into the game. It's kind of funny. I hope they're not going to repeat their mistakes. Yeah, that would never happen with Blizzard. Especially not like 10 years after they've already done them. Dungeons and the Pit. Fix the nation where pit boss in tiers 137 above had less health than intended. It's kind of funny. Fix the nation where this placeholder names displayed for certain monsters, but it's not just the names. Like, the elites also don't have any affixes. It's not just placeholder names. Like in tier 101, the elites have no affixes anymore. They do nothing. No fix for Gorilla Ultimate. I'm not sure, not there yet. Quests. Okay, I think all the quest stuff is kind of whatever. Events.
Okay. Gameplay. Fix an issue where fewer automatically granted crafting materials were received in higher difficulties than intended. Maybe this is a rawhide and iron chunk fix, guys. What means automatically granted? I guess this is probably like 9% completion and these kind of things. Fix an issue where some items could only drop in higher world tiers than intended. Okay. I guess probably some uniques that were probably still tied to like world tier 3 or something. Is not the auto salvage for rares? Maybe. Either way, it sounds like we might get some improvement here. Fix an issue where Revenge Paragon Glyph didn't work in certain contexts of Thorn's damage being applied. Nice. Okay, I can remove that note from the guides. Fix an issue with the Shroud of False Death in which some passive required to be learned before they granted a benefit. That's also nice. Yeah, on the PDR you need to have one hard point in each passive in order to actually get a second point from the Shroud. So that was kind of scuffed. So this helps a lot. Players that have already defeated Echo of Little this season will be rewarded with a spark soon after logging in. Okay, Little Spark. Okay. Sure. Yes. Barbarian. Okay. Druids. Fix an issue where active ravens could persist indefinitely after unequipped Stormcrown's aspect. Okay. Fix an issue where automatic casts on Nature's Fury would count as a rune offering. Fix an issue where bonus casts on Nature's Fury did not get properly marked as werewolf or werebear. Oh. But I think Landside is still not, or Stoneside is still not coming back, right? They fixed the Angel Wolf as well. Druid exists, yes. Okay, Necromancer. Fix an issue where Shape as to occasionally not deal damage on minion if it's equipped after the minion was summoned. Fix an issue where Preparation didn't reset Dance of Knives charges. That's kind of interesting. Dude, it would be actually kind of nice if we could just temper Dance of Knives charges. They should just make this like a resource temper or some shit. So that there's counter-attack charges, there's secret charges and all that stuff. I think this could actually be kind of useful. Because inner sight is not really the meta anymore, right? Anyway. I think that would help with the fluidity of the build, but it doesn't really like buff the build, I guess, that much. 7 days in Season 6, never met a Druid. Apparently someone is playing Druid since they have some of the biggest buck lists. Well, Sork actually has the longest. Wait.
Why is this under Sork? Fix an issue where aspect of acceleration could allow the player to evade without a cooldown. Why is this under Sork? Quill volley rip yet? Yeah, we're gonna get to Spiritborn in a second. Well, yeah, lots of small stuff here, but I don't think anything here is like really massive for Sorks. Spiritborn, let's go. Fix an issue where the unique power of Jackal Shell did not interact properly with skills that use chargers. Ah, I guess for the Seeker. Fix an issue where the acceleration passive would cause the attacks reduce evades cooldown effects not to function. Oh, I didn't notice that actually. Fix an issue where acceleration could be consumed by non-damaging abilities. Fix an issue where the affix of Sorcerer and Barrier did not increase as a greater affix for masterworking. Well, most importantly, this barrier is extremely weak. It's, I think, scaling off base life, not of max life. Fix an issue where the Scorn of the Earth unique boots did not grant the correct amount of bonus damage to Soar. Okay. Fix an issue where supremacy stacks could be granted from automatic casts of ultimate abilities such as on the Yom rune. Really? I actually tried that. And I thought it didn't work. What? Maybe it's only sometimes. Fix an issue where Shadow of Raphael could drop for Spiritborn. Fix an issue where Out of Capaleka would make Payback have no cooldown when the Poise upgrade was not selected. Fix an issue where Spiritborn unique items could not drop from Flare ambushes. What the hell? Fix an issue where Spiritborn could cancel the evade animation mid-evade. Uh-oh. Spiritborn's evade could be cast more rapidly than normal depending on the input method and speed. It is now normalized to the standard evade cast rate in all scenarios. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, I made a video about this, but TLDR, I think it's gonna be something of a 60 or 70% nerf or so. At least. It is really fast right now, and if you compare it to other classes, this is much, much slower. Yeah, maybe it's more than that. So you can still push pretty high with it, as long as all the bugs persist. And the feathers can still do quite a lot of damage. But I think the build will probably work out much different now. Evade is super dead. It would be interesting to try to make a build that has like evade as kind of like part of the rotation, but it's like maybe do like heavy AoE damage or something else, and then you evade with the feathers. But then realistically you're building so much into the feather stuff that it's probably not worth trying something like this. Supremacy stacking meta persists. Yeah, I mean supremacy stacking is okay, I think. That's actually kind of fun. I like the supremacy stuff. Okay, party finder. Anyone has used party finder already, guys? How is that going? Okay, a bunch of UI fixes and stuff. What is here? For bosses, it's nice. Okay. It basically replaced Discord for me. That's cool, actually. Fix an issue where items with all greater affixes, maximum tempering affixes, and items that have been socketed would have non-functional item links in chat. That's funny. Yeah, I saw sometimes these like weird long links of items that were not clickable actually in chat. Fix an issue where buying a mace on a purveyor of curiosities could result in acquiring an axe. Okay. Fix an issue where pets could be attacked by enemies. What the hell? Okay. Well, I mean, not really that much stuff in there. So the evade we already knew. Damage numbers abbreviated. You know, if you can't fix damage scaling, you just abbreviate the numbers at least, I guess. It looks like there's not even an option to change it back to normal, right? It's gonna abbreviate now for everyone. At least that's what it says. Wait, what's the date for this patch? October 17, so it's on Thursday. October 17. I guess we can switch to Crushing Hand build. Yeah, I recommend Crushing Hand. Crushing Hand is very good. Realm Walker changes, yeah, I should add that for sure. Realm Walker. Better. Faster, stronger. Okay. Realm Waker. What else? Curse on a city, we have that. Okay, balance changes. Okay. I mean, there's like a bunch of small stuff, like, okay, that's like Elite Starbucks, slightly more loot and whatnot, so whatever. Dark Citadel fixes. I mean, it's also kind of minor, I think, here with the runes. Yeah, nothing about like pit progression or something, man. Not mentioned. Spiritborn on bugs. Redirected force. Let's go shield. Pit progression. Iron chunks. And rawhide. But there's mention of materials. What does it say about the materials again? Fix an issue where fewer automatically granted materials were received in higher difficulty tiers than intended. So actually, maybe this might be something. What's the problem with redirected? Redirected makes most Spiritborn builds currently like 3 to 7 times stronger than it should be. I mean, crashing, I would imagine they're always gonna do various like fixes for crashing and stability and stuff. I'm not sure if them, yeah, it says actually various performance, stability improvements and so on. So they always say that basically. Evade builds, probably dead.
Okay. I think that's basically it, right? Did I miss anything? And Fletcher reference fixed an issue where few automatically grounded materials were received in high difficulty as than intended. Yeah, so maybe fixed. So I guess we're gonna put this here. Alright. Nothing about Viscous Shield bug or Redirected Force bug, so I guess this might be a mid-season patch or in the Season 7. You're not spending resources when you're casting, you have full gear for Quill build. You have to press your Ravager, and you have to make sure you have at least one resource temper or so. Or you can also try to put points into this passive here. Try that. Rock Spitter Thorn specifically scales with basic buffs, sarcastic magic. It does not scale with the skill ranks, but it scales with like Moonrise, Sepazontec, and all that stuff. I was hoping to remove the cap on gem fragments. Oh yeah, that is something. What? Gem fragments. Oof. Crushing Hand, Sorting Rage. And then Fletcher confirmed this is for raw hide and iron chunks. Okay. Have you seen Aspect Center Stone rank up on Salvage? Yeah, people are just like misunderstanding the system, I think. Aha. Okay, he specifically calls it out actually. Alright, that's good to know. So in that case, it's gonna say more iron chunks and rawhide. Okay, anything else that's like important that's not mentioned? No patch today, it's in 2 days. You can wait for 2 more days, guys. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Don't forget the Gorilla ult. Yeah, that's not a huge deal, I guess, but I guess dance of nice snapshots. What the fuck is happening here? Why does my Discord just restart? Mercenary attacks consume vital strikes. That's actually hilarious. Infernal Horde exploit. Ah, true. Infernal Horde exploit. I guess they might just stealth fix that. Infernal. Yeah, true. There's no mention of the exploit. Under city exploit? True. Also not mentioned. And the city exploit. What's the exploit? Guys, you can find other streamers who happily share those info. When we refresh the build update on Maxroll. Which one? Dupes? Yeah, I have no idea about dupes though. I know too little about dupes to include this here. But I guess there is duping going on. What should I respec to after evade video for first day? Good idea actually, I was thinking about something like that. I guess I'm gonna give like a little overview of the Spiritborn builds that also exist. Because a lot of people seem to be in despair mode, like, oh no, my evade build. So, any updates or this or that? What are they linking me there? Rake. Overpower rake build. Let's go. With plains power though. And no sky power, I guess. Weird choice here. But okay. Don't think I need to update that. I will try some Rock Splitter Thorns at some point. But I think I'm gonna play some other stuff. I want to do Andariels tonight. So now that I finished my Stinger, I'm gonna respec to Andariels. You want to know what to change it to? You can keep playing the same build. Otherwise, just take any of the builds on Maxroll, I guess. I'm playing a lot of Crushing Hand and Stinger right now, which is fun. Why they fix bugs of Spiritborn when Rogue had Calm Points bug or Ball Lightning Sorcerer? They didn't fix it until season end. Because their stance is they generally don't fix bugs that would nerf players unless it affects the servers and the stability and the lags and stuff. And this is the case with Evade, so they're fixing that now instead of later. Alright, let's make a little summary here, guys. You ready? Just gonna put this up on YouTube later. It's gonna be a short summary. Alright. Hi YouTube. We are recording on stream right now. We just got some patch notes drop. And we have the patch coming on the 17th of October. This is this Thursday, in 2 days after the recording of this video. And as we have seen previously already, you might have seen my video about this, the evade build is getting nerfed, or rather bug fixed. So there was an issue apparently that the animation for evade was much faster than intended on the Spiritborn. And they're fixing this. So I tried this out a little bit briefly on like a rogue, for example, and I would expect something like of at least a 60 or 70% nerf here. So technically the build will still be functional, but it will do much less damage, which is probably still okay, but it will certainly move way slower. So as like this super chill Omega speed farming build, I think the time is over. And it's going to be maybe some kind of like meme build that you can play as like a push build or something like that. Or maybe you can try to, you know, divert the setup a little bit to something else. Either way, I would not really expect the evade build to really be a thing, like at least not a very popular thing anymore. And in that case, I would really recommend before Thursday, maybe try to get ready for another setup here. Personally, I've been playing a lot of different builds, so there's a lot of stuff on the class and there's a lot of things to go for. Outside of that, there's a bunch of other improvements, bugs, fixes, and whatever in there, so I'm gonna go through them real quick. There's actually a lot in this patch here, as you can see, lots of bug fixes, so I'm not gonna go through everything here. Nothing really major for each of the classes, I think, so I kind of left out all of the class stuff. There was just kind of like some smaller stuff, unless I was missing something that might have a larger impact than I think. But let's go through this here. So, season theme. Realm Walker is getting better. It's gonna move faster. There's gonna be more monsters, and it sounds generally better. I guess this was a pretty common complaint. Personally, I didn't really do the Realm Walkers at all. So this might be much more like fun now, and more rewarding. So that's good. Damage numbers are being abbreviated now. So it seems like there's not an option to actually not abbreviate it. It sounds like they are just abbreviated. So 10k is like, yeah, 10,000 is 10k, and 10 million will be 10m and something like that. This is what they have done in Diablo 3 as well at some point, because they realized, oh, the damage numbers are just way too large. And at least there we had the option to show the full or the abbreviated. Seems like this is not the case here. Then we have Mythics buffed. So that's kind of interesting, but they somehow buffed Mythic items. I'm not sure how that happened, but you can see this here. Mostly they increased all stats and life rolls on all of them. This doesn't really make any of them like necessarily like super crazy more desirable, but it is a nice extra if you were already planning to use any of those items. So in particular, the Shroud of False Death has suddenly become much better. It basically gained like a full life roll that you would normally have on a chest for free, kind of. It's kind of similar for the Grandfather. Got like a double life roll for the two-handed slot, and similar for some of the other weapons and so on. So there's a lot more life on all of these items here. Harlequin Crest even got buffed as well. Very strange, but I guess welcome for people that have those items in their builds anyway. Also, Shroud, Frostburn, Azarath, and Angel Wolf are coming back. Those were the 4 items that were disabled in the patch. And if you're looking for those, yeah, now you can get them. So yeah, this is a really good time to, for example, farm the Shroud of False Death for many builds. We don't know if Frostburn and Azarath have been nerfed. The main reason they were disabled was because they were not properly squished in the expansion, and they had like these flat damage procs that just did ridiculous amounts of damage. They had like 20,000 flat damage or something, which is like nuts with the new like reduced weapon numbers that we have. And I guess they will appear with lower numbers, but they did not actually mention that they were nerfed specifically. So just keep that in mind. Also, they fixed the Shroud of False Death bug with the unallocated passives. So on the PTR, when you played with it, you needed to have 1 point in every passive, and that is no longer going to be the case. So it's going to be a very good item for many builds. Varshan Barrier is being fixed, so he was sometimes just becoming unkillable. Waller is being nerfed to like shorter duration, and I think longer cooldown or something, so that's kind of nice. A bunch of stuff in Undercity and Citadel, so a bunch of like bugs with bosses in the Citadel, for example, Undercity rewards and elite spawns and so on. So that sounds like it's way better, but there are still some more bugs that have not really been addressed here. For example, the bargains sometimes not working properly. Like some people, for example, get baited into using the 50 million gold amulet bargain, and then that would not work. This was not specifically mentioned here, so maybe that is fixed, maybe not. And maybe other bargains are also not really working properly. Personally, I can't really say I have used the bargains very much, so we'll see. Little Spark is being fixed. You also get it when you have done it already, so you will get your second Spark there. And there's going to be more Iron Chunks and Rawhide. There was actually a tweet from Adam Fletcher that was actually specifically calling out this one patch note here that says, fixed an issue where fewer automatically granted crafting materials were received in higher difficulty tiers than intended. So a lot of people have issues with Rawhide and Iron Chunks, so they just run low while masterworking, and this is a very common material, you think, but people somehow get to 0. And in that case, we get more now, so that's really welcome, I guess. Then we have the final... oh no, that was actually it here. That's actually the final patch note. And then a few other things, basically, that we have in, like, the class sections and stuff. So if you are looking for some stuff from your class, you might want to check that out, but there was not really that much. So Rogue had like literally 1 line, for example, and the barbs as well, and then there was like a few little things here on Sorg and Spiritborn. However, some things that are not mentioned in this patch. So we have a lot of Spiritborn bugs that are making the class really OP with basically every single build. So in particular, Redirected Force and Viscous Shield bugs are heavily abused currently in the meta. You stack barriers, you stack life to get a lot of damage from the Viscous Shield. If you don't know how it works, basically the more life you have and the more barrier you have, the crazier it gets. This bug usually gives you something like between 5 to 20 times your regular damage. So it's very potent. And redirected force as well is a bug that especially the crit builds, not the Thorns builds, can use. So here we also get something of like a ×3 to ×7 damage buff, depending on how far you go with resolve stacking, the interdiction aspect, and the redirected force aspect, in order to get a lot of crit damage out of this. So together, these two bugs make most Spiritborn builds something like 20 to 50 times stronger than they should be. This is part of the reason why Spiritborns are so crazy right now, because without those bugs, they would actually not really be, you know, so clearly ahead of everything else. So this is mostly why they are so crazy. So yeah, those bugs are not mentioned right now. Currently, I expect we're gonna see maybe something in the mid-season patch, but realistically even in the season 7 patch. So I don't think they really want to kill the vibe right now, outside of like, okay, fixing the evade build. So you have to go and find something else there, because yeah, server stability, I get it. But yeah, here they might not even do anything. We'll see. Fate progression has not been addressed, so sometimes you just run out of monsters to kill. It's very annoying. Gem fragments has not been addressed. If you play quite a bit, then eventually you're going to reach the point where you have like full 99k fragments, and you have to like go to the jeweler and convert them back and forth to get down to 0 again, which is very annoying. Infernal Void exploit and Undercity exploits are not mentioned. Don't ask me what the exploits are. You can you can go look it up, but I will not explain that now. But either way, both of these seem to persist unless they were still fixed. And the duping bug is also apparently still present. At least there was no mention here. So items are being duped right now and being sold. And apparently those duped items are also vanishing after a trade. So be very careful when you buy high-end items. Yeah, that's basically it for this patch here. So I will link this down in the description. You can go check it out and read through everything. But yeah, it's like a lot of bug fixes mostly outside of the stuff that I just mentioned. So that's already it. Hope you enjoyed this little video, and see you guys next time. Alright. That was a nice little recording here. Bye. Yeah, it's like, you know, always just like breaking down to the most important stuff, I think, and this helps, I think. Actually, the notes, I can send them to... so let's do that. Thanks for the subs, guys, by the way. Estedo, Princess, Drown. Thank you guys. Gapti, Rick, Black Susan, MC, GMW. We had a bunch of subs there. Thank you guys. And Seanbone. Had to fix those FPS issues with this new patch. I mean, they are fixing like stability and performance and stuff, so maybe it will help. But it's always hard to say like what exactly is happening. Thank you, Beefy Chief. Speaking of finding good builds, let's try this. So I prepared an Andariel's planner. Do we have the new drops now, by the way? Are the new drops up? Like round 2? Start 15th of October, 10 AM PDT, right? This is up. So you're getting the Barbarian now? Yes. Okay.
Okay, let's see this here. So you want an all-stats Andariel because I have too much attack speed on this, right? We have 100% bonus. And we probably want to... I mean, you can run a life elixir instead of like a hit elixir. This is 43, 55, 60, 80, 110 attack speed. I have a GA attack speed Andariels. I'm not sure what else. I have 3 of them. This is, I think, 2 times maximum poison rest, right? Maximum poison, maximum poison. So we take this one. I think I have to adjust this slightly. Also has 7 points too much spent. Let's close this, by the way. This. I also need new stuff. Redirected force, 2-hand. Creeping death. Rebounding. Fist of fate. Alright. They're fixing all of the aspects and stuff that weren't working with Evade, so I think despite the swayability going down, this damage will increase. Wait, there was no mention of like any bug fixes with like aspects not working for Evade and stuff. What was there? Okay, here's a Fist of Fate with 106 lucky hit and GA, but very low CC. We kinda care about the CC, but we do not really care about the affix. Yeah. Does not work for Andariel still. Did you see Chronics confirm undealing works of Evade if you switch to Gorilla and then back again? I tried the same, and for me it didn't work, so there seems to be some inconsistency there. But there was also a hateful one who came back today. I saw earlier in chat, so I didn't really react to it, but apparently they can do some shenanigans like teleporting in and out of the dungeon, or like of the pit, and then it turns on or something. It seems very scuffed. Wait, how do you actually exit a pit? If you exit a pit, it's over now. You can't go back in. Can you? Yeah, I understand it has to be the main hall. I did the same, and for me it didn't work when I tried it, so I don't know what's going on. But maybe you can somehow do it like this way. I guess you can run unyielding after all. It lasts until locked out. You can after the boss is dead. So I have to do one run, and then TP in and out, and then it works for all the pit runs you do after that, or what? You can if you use Town Bottle. Ah, okay. So you have to do it every run, or do you have to do it once? Let's put this here. Let's put this here. You can probably keep the same ring even. Now the question is, what about Andariels? Will it work with Andariels? That's gonna be kind of important now. How can I try this? Because I tested Andariels and it didn't work. That would kind of suck actually. If I try to build a setup now and then it doesn't work. Or it does. Because when I tested it didn't work. Ja, das ist Pit 101 Plus. Das ist gonna fix Sneaken. Maxroll adding evade build rankings until the pitch hits. Yeah, I guess we can add a mention now that we actually know about the patch and what's going to happen. Okay, so does anyone have any idea how I can test if I can turn on unyielding hits for my Andariels by teleporting in and out? I guess it should be relatively noticeable anyway, right? If I put like unyielding hits on my two-handed, for example, it should be very noticeable, even if I don't have perfect armor values and stuff. So let's just try to make the setup. I mean, just put unyielding hits on the two-handed and we'll see what happens. And then we can see if like our damage goes up. Because unyielding hits does not seem to work for Andariels either, but maybe we can do the teleport thing. Alright. We can definitely go with less attack speed now though. I think I have to make like some a variant here. We're gonna do something like this. There's also like a hit here that we could kinda like. Yeah, probably want to get rid of this entire thing here. And this is what? Turf. Very scuffed and going through the middle, I gotta say. But they need neither poison nor attack speed, so in that case it's actually somewhat useful. This looks scuffed as hell, man. We have maximum resource stuff here that we don't actually care about, I'd say. What does Int? Uncanny. Turf. We could actually play Revenge now. Wait a minute. We can actually play Revenge. Oh, okay, we can't do it until Thursday, but on Thursday we can play Revenge for this build. It actually has Gorilla Primary. Oh. I'd really like to know if the Jaguar Hall interacts with Noxious Resonance. I tried it briefly and it didn't really seem like it, but maybe it does. How can we test that? I guess I could get like 100% crit chance and then apply a poison and then consume the poison and apply a poison and we can see. Actually, I should test that before I make the setup. Thanks, PR Cap and Wax Poetic. Is damage reduction a better value on Terror's Might? Seems a lot of people are doing that instead of max res. Usually you want to hit the max res twice or as a GA and then the rest into damage reduction. So you have plus 14.6 max res, so you get close to the cap, and the rest all you put in damage reduction. Hello, playing a Katze as well. Hello, Anna. What gear should you use to make sure you hit overpower on every hit for a rake build? You can basically do the same as like the overpower like quill build and then just change the rake plus the wild claws aspect or something. Or maybe not even wild claws, but wild claws kinda nice. Okay, what did I want to do now? I wanted to try the Jaguar Hall. Okay, I need to get rid of her here first of all. I have to do some quick mechanics testing to make sure I actually do this properly. The training dummy is in Shard and in Kurast. Yeah, it's a yes sir. I have the sound kind of lowered right now because we're getting so many subs sometimes. It's just going crazy.
Farewell, friend.
That was fun.
Should you prefer a 750 Capeleka over 800 quarterstaff and Quill Volley? Yes. Capeleka is a pretty strong item. Is there something where I can like increase my crit chance or guarantee a crit or something like that? We have... Actually, I have that here. We can just run around till we get the crit buff, right? That takes a while though. Oh shit, numbers. So we're counting... I want to see if like Noxious Resonance counts as a hit for the Jaguar Hall. So basically I want to see if you have to hit him 15 times or just like 8 times. How did it not crit? What? Critical damage was not on, okay. So I think I triggered Andariel and instantly exploded it, but there was still a dot on a target. What's going on? How should we have to run around for this? Oof. Do I have anything that has crit? Maybe I can find a ring that has crit and we'll do this faster. How many hits is this? I need to do 1 million with fist. It seems to have multiple hits. Jab at an enemy several times. I guess 3 times. So I should get a Jaguar proc now. It's kind of funny that just like this I do like 200 million. What the fuck? With Withering Fist. Spam. That's very hard to see actually. So the red there's like a very short red like burst animation that is the Jaguar Hall. Like a tiny one. There it was. I think I need another skill. What about the Scourge? This is a dot. Does it even count as a hit at all? What if I just cast this 15 times? I wonder if I ever got the... Oh. Training dummies appeared. Full training dummy, guys. I just want to see if the Scourge can actually trigger Jaguar Hall at all, because I can use Scourge to test this. Otherwise, it only seems to apply a dot and not actually hit. It seems like it does not do anything. I don't see any Jaguar procs. Okay, perfect. Do you have like a crit amulet? Here's a crit amulet. Let's just take this. And we have more crit maybe somewhere else. Ring. I think we might have a crit ring here. What is this? Okay, we need another skill though. Let's take Thunderspike, for example. So this was 2 hits. Four. 6. 8. 10. 12. 13. 15. Now I should proc, and there was no proc here. It's very hard to see my Noxus Resonance Explosion. Holy. How many times did we attack now? It was 17. So we attacked him 8 times now, right? 9 times. Let's see if we get the proc now. This is 10 times. 11. 12. 14. 13. 14. Fuck. So for Darius. Wait a minute, is the life hit on hit even working? It's 86 life on hit. It's like super nerfed, I feel. Oh my god, I need to remove that fucking ring. That circle. We have another one. Okay. Better. Let's do boss. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. What's my crit? I have to walk quite a bit. So let's see if we can get it after 8. So that's 1. Two. Three. What? It casts a second Scourge from against Blessing, but there's no poison on the target now. What? Four. How did that happen? Five. Yeah, here a second Scourge comes out, but it seems that it does nothing. Yeah, strange. Six. Okay, 2 more. Seven. I'm gonna move these. Gonna go slower though. Let's see if we get a proc. Doesn't seem so. That was 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And that was a proc. Seems like Noxious Resonance procs do not count for Jaguar Hall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And does very little damage. Let's only show normal damage. This would be another way to do it. Just get a 100% crit chance. Can I get 100% crit chance? Well, not with Andariel's equipped. I could do it with a prediction. But I think not with Andariel's. Okay, that was sus. It seems to work. I think this is... Oh, it's so hard to see, man. But I think this is... There's like the red poppy, see it? It's red. So it seems like the Jaguar Hall does work with Noxious Resonance. These were both at the same time. So I hit the guy, I proc the Noxious Resonance, and that also, like the same hit, also triggered the Jaguar hit. And exactly the same hit. So I think this confirms it. And you also see the red glow. The red glow is the Jaguar. I want to see like another example too. But here, this was only 171, but it was probably more than half a second off. This was the double pop. Let's try this again. I'm gonna move Ferocity this time. Like, I have this red glow on my weapons, and I don't want to use that. And here was a double hit again. I see one and then the other right after. They always appear on the same at the same moment. Just looked like it.
So here the Jaguar hit is only 3000. Here comes the Noxious Resonance. Okay, that was sus. So here I think that's pretty clearly like half a second, right? Maybe not. There's like 58 million. And then like a little bit after that was kind of close. Okay, I have another plan. Let's start with fresh. Should be easier because you have way more hits. Problem is we don't see the explosions from Jaguar very well. See this at the end there. So these like 100k numbers are the Jaguar haul. Because my hits are like 5k, 2k. This is Jaguar haul. Here comes next Noxious Resonance. Did I get 2 Noxious Resonance explosions, or was this actually the Jaguar haul? Here's boom. Boom, this was 2 Noxious Resonance explosions actually. Fuck, I can't tell, man. It's hard. Hard to say, man. Maybe we should try something else. I did not test Banish Guaranteed. Actually, I did test Banish Guaranteed all power left Crushing Hand. I did it on the early access, yes. But not on live server. After early access, I decided that not going Banish Sword is better, but I did play all power stuff on the early access on like all the core skills. It's pretty good. But I don't think it will beat like non-overpower. Okay, I can't do the fresh, this is like too scuffed. I don't think I can do much about this. Can you turn off the combat flash? Is that a thing? Hello. How was the Dark Citadel run? How was the Dark Citadel run? Did you finish it? On what difficulty? What difficulty?
In the end, Stormer 2.
Stormer 2, okay.
Yeah, we also did it with basket.
Uh-huh.
One more time.
Are you gonna go again? Are you gonna go again?
We lost so much time trying to figure out what to do, so the deadline was already up for previous cash.
Okay.
Well, this week.
Not too bad.
It was very fun.
What are you gonna do now?
We're not playing with Merlin.
With Merlin?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna teach her how to be a blaster?
It's my little minion.
Did you sacrifice all the others? Why is it not?
Did you eat your black?
Almost. Okay, I think we got one here. I think this is only one Noxious Resonance explosion, or is it two? Here's one. Two. Boom. Yeah, I think this is it. This is a Jaguar Hall proc, and there's no other Noxious Resonance explosion, right? Yeah, I think so. Because here comes the eagle back. And he hits it again, and there's a red pop. Unless this was another Andariel pro. Man, it's so fucking hard to tell. Was this an Andariel pop? And then another Noxious Resonance? Okay, so every time I get an Andariel pop, we're gonna get the big green circle, right? There's an Andariel, and then the other green circle is the explosion. So every Noxious Resonance is 2 green circles. Yes. Okay, I want to see this one last time. I think that time was good, yeah. Bye-bye. Why is it not going forward properly, man? What? It's not jumping to the right timestamp here. Let's refresh this. So that's a 42 million. It's another explosion. This is an explosion. Ah, shit. Okay. Here. Here's a 42k. And it's a Jagger Hall after 130 million. And I mean, this was right after, right? The next hit. This is like half a second, right? I wanna see one more, but it's like right on the next hit. I should maybe reduce my crit chance to make this more consistent. So I have actually less of the Noxious Resonance procs, maybe. let's try this again. Yeah, like a lot of explosions at once, yeah. Fuck. So here's the first Nox Resonance, the 37 million. And Andariel is still ticking. Here's the second Nox Resonance. And he's at 24 million. But it looks like there's another Nox Resonance as well. Boom. And here's a 90k. And that 90k looks suspiciously like this should be the Hall, right? And here's another Noxus Resonance. Or was that a dot? The 90k? That was just a dot, actually. Dude, it's hard to tell. There was also the 40 million there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just got too many crits there, man. I need to do this again. Okay, try this one. Well, I'm doing the testing not for Blizzard right now, I'm doing this for making a build out of it. Blizzard probably knows how it works. Well, who knows, maybe they will. Spiritborn is very knowledgeable about his class though. So here's a 30 million explosion. And that happened right before the hit here. And the funny thing is, I don't even see the Jago hit. What is the Jago hit here? There's a 30 million explosion. Look, and here's... Is there 600? Is that my Jago hole? Is there 100 my Jago hole? Wait, how much is my auto attack here? What am I actually hitting for? 4,000? 9,000? 7,000? Wait, how did I just get a 400k? This must be a Jugger Hall. It must be working. Fuck. I'm gonna clear one. Okay, I'm gonna move to Lucky Hit. Save less Andariel procs. So this was pretty clean actually. 22 million. Okay, here was a 37 million. That was like bam. And then right after we get this, yeah. 7,000. Was it half a second though? It was 2 attacks. 2 attacks might be too much. I need like on the next attack basically. That was not clean though, there was so much stuff. Let's see this one. Thanks for the subs, guys. Eventually we fix on Thursday. Oh. I guess this is a 5k hit in a 22 million Jagger haul. And there's no Noxus Resonance. I think you got it, finally. There's the 33 million from the previous explosions. This is exactly what I was looking for. Here's the Noxus Resonance. And here's a hit with a Jaguar proc, 32 million. So it does work with the Noxus Resonance. But it does not count the hit of Noxus Resonance as one of the 15 hits. Okay, I got it. That was annoying. Alright. Now, what about the unyielding hits? I guess I'm gonna have to do a field test of that. Fuck it. I'm not gonna try this here. Game is not worth it. Thank you for the subs, guys, by the way. Moody, Acceptable Driver, QFPZ, Maxter, Perfect Frost, Vampel Stat, Flex Machine. I don't know what I was watching intensely. Okay, what I was trying to figure out was, does the Jaguar Hall count Noxious Resonance explosions? Because I'm making an Andariel build right now, and I want to use both. But since Noxious Resonance is, you know, some kind of proc, it's not really clear if that would actually work with the Jaguar Hall, or if that only takes skill damage, for example. So I learned that the Noxious Resonance explosions do not count as one of the 15 hits, but they do count into the second part, like the 15% damage I have dealt to them in the last 0.5 seconds. So they do not increase the frequency of the procs, but they do count for this damage effect. And I was waiting for the moment when I get a Noxious Resonance explosion and on the next hit I get a Jaguar proc to guarantee that it's in the last 0.5 seconds. But I'm trying to line this up with, you know, the lucky hit proc from the Andariels and then a crit proc for Noxious Resonance and then the 15th hit of the Jaguar Hall was very difficult. So this is what I was trying to test. Thanks, Grim's Graveyard, by the way. Okay, we can probably reuse the whole thing, right? I have 5 tempers left, so I could try to just like re-temper it back to Quiroli. It's already mastered and stuff, so I don't think I'm gonna do much more Stinger right now anyway. Alright. What else? I need to fix my Paragons though. Slightly. So I might have to actually respec my Paragon, but it's okay, I guess. Because we have 2 exits here, because we want to avoid this cluster in the middle of the attack speed. So you want to have 2 exits here. And what is the longest path out here? It says damage, res. It also has attack speed that we don't really care about. It also has a resource that I'm not sure if we will need. You might not care about resource very much. But the maximum resource plus zapping would actually be a kind of easy way to do this stuff with Kill Volley, I think. You want to keep Viscous Shit as a third, you want to keep Conversions as the second, as life, non-fizz, res, damage, like all the nodes are taken and good. We definitely need this here, so we just need to swap those two. Actually, the thing is, if I swap those two, like this needs to be board number 3, actually, if I want to do this. Because it has an exit here. Oh no, it's gonna be board number 4 as well. So if I do this. Let me do this. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, okay, we just swap those two, I guess. For some reason, we still get a strength because of the all-stats, I guess, but only if we Giga Masterwork it. Again, the maximum resource. We don't need attack speed that much. Show by the res. I guess do max resource here and here. Okay, I think that's what we're going for. It's just like aspect the last 2 boards. Let's try this. Why does this in-game Paragon board not have a feature like our Maxroll planner, man? Just like move the boards around, that would be cool. Okay. This is revealing. Kind of sad because I'm only 2 turn nodes away from this attack speed stuff here, and it's a lot of attack speed. We're not even taking it because I have too much. Feels bad, man. And this is turf, yeah. Did we level turf? No. Guess we can leave out these points here for now. Okay, let me do sapping. With Kenny, which we also don't have leveled. And we're going through this attack speed here as well, and I don't think I want to. Attack speed and dodge, maybe I'll change that as well. Maybe go from this side. We save 7 points. Okay. Okay. So Kenny, turf, spirits. Pain. Fitness. Fitness also gives me resources, so this might be okay. And I mean, other than that, I don't really change anything right now. Unless I have to do like little tweaks. Okay, let's see the rest of the planner. Interdiction, Jackham Shell. It's basically similar stuff. Let's see the skill tree. Free. I didn't have the free there, right? And velocity even. No. Okay, we should actually have a very easy time with resources on this. We even have 3 in diminishment as well. And 5 in armored height. Yo, we have everything, man. Don't think you even need reinforced Scourge. We can't do the Ravenous stuff. Like this. And I want nourishment. Confirm. Okay. Alright. So my resists are actually based on individual color gems. Right now I'm capped as fuck. Why am I so capped? Yeah, 4. Ah. That's how. I have a duelist here. Vortex size. Dude, I have literally planner pants almost. Okay, I need 1 res. I need boots with res. Do we have that? Boots, res, life, speed, I guess. Not that kind of res actually. This is not bad. Do we have armor on our neck? We have armor without masterworks. Apex and dexterity. I can check what kind of amulets I got. There's movement speed, armor, crit, hunter. Here we want resolve stacks instead. It's also nice boots. So now my resistance is looking down bad.
Where the stars around you. Fashion this into something exquisite.
Poison is fine. So do whatever race we get. Actually, we are lacking some all-res nodes, but we can pick some up, I think. Bacon, I think a bacon for the subs.
The wonders of sanctuary at your
Get
fingers.
roll of the decks.
How may I help you?
It looks like it's gonna be kind of tight with armor. I'll need it on the pants. So I think I actually take these pants and roll it. We need 1 resistance here. Shadow res. It's very low. I think even Masterworking will not save this. He has 44 fire. What is this ring? This is lightning. Don't need fire. I don't need poison. He has 48 fire. That should be fine once it gets masterworked up, right? Plus 45% of that. That'll be enough. Okay.
Will your road be filled with wonders?
So we have topazes. Don't have amethyst, it turns out. Okay.
Beware the envious, my friend.
And yeah, if you roll this to armor, then we're fine. This is costly to roll. I try to roll plus 3 the basic skills on these. I already had 2.3 million before I started this, yeah. It's 330 armor, so we got this. Okay, we got this. We can temper this. So you want vortex, size, and movement speed, I guess. Good start. Nice. Dude, what the fuck? 10% move speed, okay.
Use it well.
One charge left, man. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do one test at the start to see if undealing hits helps us in any way. First of all, this is rebounding. Okay, close this thing actually. Creeping death on the neck, huh? Undealing hits on 200 is 50% of my armor's extra damage, so it should be double damage. Which is not as noticeable as I would hope it would be. But we can have her here. Give us more armor and we can have an instance to have more armor. So it should be more noticeable at least, and see if we can like somehow make this work. And we also need res. I wonder if I can pick up enough lightning res. There's 1, 2, 3. No, it doesn't seem so. Almost. Okay, missing. Still 2 nodes, so I think it's only 1. It's only this. So we're gonna be slightly undercapped on 2 resistances. F. Unless we change the lightning run to a diamond. Which may be enough.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Fuck. Well, we are quite all capped here now. Fire's gonna be fine too. We need 15 lightning. There's 1, 2, 3 lightning nodes exactly. So I could fix it that way. Oh. It's a bit scuffed, but okay.
See some steel you need. More there than I thought.
Definitely don't want to hit the fire. Oh my god. Life is okay. Movement is okay. Oh my fucking god. I have no idea if I retimed this thing. I think I did. It would be nice if there was an indicator that this has been retempered already. We're doing Andariel right now. I have so many Capilicus and Sepazontecs. Anyone want Sepazontecs before they nerf the build? Okay, maybe I was like not touch this weapon for now. That's okay. We will just put like full body cast twice, which is pretty big, but you can play the build and just see what happens. I think I want another Starless, but I can also wait until we try the other one. So let's put this here. Let's put this here. Here, here. Okay, what is our runes? Soul Q and Tom Watt. So same as before, I guess. Soul Q, Tom Watt. Core, Decrepify. We have 19 Tom runes. That's my attack speed. 100%. 62%. Okay, we're like hard overcaps. So I want to hit like the knife on hit or the all-stars as much as possible.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Anything else you want to change? Yeah. Hunter cooldown, crit on the ring. We have Dex, life, attack speed. This has Dex, life, crit. Yeah, I have too much attack speed here. It's VA attack speed. It's kind of unnecessary when I have something like this here. This is also unnecessary, so we're gonna change that. The chance to apply random crowd control is kind of low, unfortunately, but okay. I think otherwise this is like a working setup. And we go Jaguar. Do it Jack go? Jack Centipede? I mean, if the redirected bug go, that would be the way, I guess. But Centipede is also kind of cool. Let's see how Jack go will feel with the permanent installable. Did anyone ever figure out how to make bitter medicine road work? Nah, there's no way. It does absolutely nothing. Can restock supply for free. Let's get it. Who do we take? I don't really need the Mariana for the attack speed. Allskin makes us vulnerable, I'm not really a fan. What about Subo? Does he do anything cool? Cause enemies to take 30% increased damage on our time for 3 seconds. That could be kinda cool. Turns in like a hit chance against enemies damaged by Subo's salvo. I think I'll do this actually. This could be nice. 20% like a hit chance. I wonder if it's actually about the Brigadif. Let's try Subo for this. Could be legit. Yo, SCR. Fast. How strong is Crushing Hand compared to Touch of Death in Quiverly? Yeah, I'd expect that Crushing Hand would maybe be like 10 tiers weaker or something. But it doesn't really matter when Quiverly clears 150. Okay, let's see if I can kill stuff, guys. I'm gonna do this. Get some pots. Where's the guy? Yeah. Armor is fine. Rest is fine. Night Vision. Let's do Night Vision. Sirocco Caverns. Let's see what happens. I have like 2 level 1 glyphs. 2 and 3 high level glyphs. I have 2 level 1 and 3 level 1 level 100 glyphs, I think. Wait, do I have Bane glyph? I should, right? We were running Bane. Yeah, Bane is still here. Fitness, okay. This one is not even active right now. This one is also not active. That's the wrong skill. Okay. It's funny with the super thing. Oh, I see like a billion there. Okay. I think I need more barrier gen actually as well as we have 2.6 attacks, we can easily do that. 2.6 billion, okay. So weird to play super. What the fuck, man? Okay, maybe this seem fine actually. I'm not even pressing Scourge, so that's good. Dude, I want my Jam Rune for the teleports, like in Crushing It. Feels so nice to farm with that. Can't really do it here though. Okay, let's try to pit a little bit and see what it can do. Let's turn off those numbers. Do I have the right upgrade here? It's like it doesn't properly dash around sometimes. It's all of nuts. I need more barrier. Let's fix this. We only have Bulwark now for barrier, so we have to like go quite ham on barrier generation to make this work. Super map pack for the win. I guess that can be nice sometimes. Does it actually show enemies that are still in the fog? Or only if I have already uncovered, basically?
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, let's try some amethysts. I hope I did not delete too many amethyst fragments. We can craft 4 more, okay. Do we need 4 more? How much do we need? Bulwark is 45%. I need 122. I get 30 from Paragons and then 1, 2, so it's 48, right? So we are actually 44% away, but on the other hand we have Auspicious. So it might be okay like this. Let's see how this feels. If we didn't have like the redirected bugs and stuff, we could actually run something like Temerity with this. That would be kind of cool. Not even go for the Bulwark shenanigans. We could actually run Temerity with Andariels. That would be a really cool combo. Okay. Pink Star Police and Abil, Simbot, Tangela Merkel, Sepazontec, My Reaper, Grim, I think guys. You don't need to unstock it, yeah I know. I'm running Quill. And I'm using Quill to trigger the Andariels right now. Quill has very good lucky hit. So that's what I'm planning to do, but it's a 1-point Quill here. And I've like invested into like all the poison stuff here. Okay, let's see. I'm not so sure about this duelist on boots thing. I could do apprehension if you wanted. It's 40% damage against feared. Would be some pretty serious AoE damage output, but it doesn't help much on the boss, and I think the boss is really the only issue here anyway. So we're probably gonna go for a duelist. Can I start, I don't know, like a 75? Oh my god, the numbers. Okay, let me turn this off here. I'd like to do a boss door. With numbers, that'll be cool. Just to see. Okay, as long as we get a crit. What's my crit chance? 53. So it's like 1 and 2. Basically it's rebounding. On average I'll proc it every time. See, that's not exactly how it works. They're like 2, 3 shots or so should make it pretty consistent to get a proc of Noxious Resonance. I mentioned Jackum Shell, but it's not in any of the variants. When should use Jackum Shell? Did I mention Jackum Shell in the video? Or do you mean in the Maxroll guide? Yeah, maybe that's just outdated with the Jackum Shell. Goes Prodigy's tempo. Just go Prodigies. Okay, so far I've not used Vortex. I guess on higher tiers we will. Here it feels kinda good down here, let's spam. Vortex of Vortex size feels so good, dude. It's so large. Is it actually working properly, I wonder? The Vortex seems so large. It looks like it's increasing radius and not the size. Yeah, the sad part is that the whole thing I was doing here is probably not really feeling and looking too much different from just like regular Quill Body. Has the same skills on the bar. Spam Quill. I have Jack and Shell even. Okay, this looks fine now. Let's go up. I tried Overpower Crushing Hand, yes, in the early access. But I think for a live server, I'll go with the setup that I made now. Well, actually I did go with the setup that I made. But you can play Overpower as well. I was actually saying that I will make an Overpower version of it for the planner. Since people keep asking about Overpower Crushing Hand. I'll do that later. You can also add it to the Maxroll guide for Crushing Hand. Might do this after stream. It's kind of weird to play this with Andariels because I have to wait for Andariel's proc and then you have to wait for the Noxious Resonance proc. At least on Stinger I always get my poisons guaranteed and then I just had to wait for Noxious Resonance. But here I have to wait for both, which is in sequence. Procs on procs on procs, yes. Attack speed feels very good though, a very high attack speed. Ding 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 ding. Barriers, dude I have 17,000 life. Big barriers. Decrap, Andariel heals. Keep losing opals. You lose opals when you take a pool. That's what I know. You take a pool first. And Helltide. Not sure what else can trigger it. Oh, I just realized, actually I'm still... Oh, I'm gonna get so much stronger, I just realized. Oh my god. I'm currently not running Redirected Force. And I'm not sure if my unyielding hits actually does anything. I'm gonna get so much stronger on this build. I just realized. And I don't have a weapon temper either. Okay. I'm not sure if unyielding hits works, so I want to do a field test. I'm just gonna go up until it goes like a bit slower. And then we'll see. Oof.
Use it well.
Your friend hated your Undies build. Just straight point, click, def, zoom. Yeah, it is kind of zoomy. I don't really like the creeping def on the neck, man. I really hope that I can make this unyielding hits work. And I guess we'll see. Do we have incense? Yes. I'm gonna actually take right here, so we have an easier time testing this with the unyielding hits. Thanks Bing and Andrew. And the real skippers. And Rentark. Appreciate the subs. So we should run with Subo if we can. But for now I'm gonna run right here for the extra armor, because I wanna overcap as much as possible for unyielding hits. So that we notice the difference if I change it. So basically we can keep running until it gets slower and slower. Probably like tier 90 or whatever. And then gonna remove unyielding hits for something that does nothing. Let's see if we notice a difference. Where do we go? What do we do? Reinforcement, we can do the pull. The source of Horde keys. Pit. I think it can drop from Whispers. Yes. And I think also Hello Chest. 85. Which build should we go after evade nerf for hardcore? I'd say Crushing Hand. It's like super fast, very tanky. Easy pit 100 plus. Shit, I just realized I cannot proc unyielding hits right now. Actually I can with Armored Hide, I guess. I don't have an gorilla ability, so what do I do about that? Stomp. I agree, Potter. I like Crushing Hand a lot. Stomp, but no work. Yeah, honestly, if we didn't have like this viscous shield shenanigans going on, we could actually do really cool stuff on some builds. But I feel like you are forced to just go Bulwark because viscous shield bug. I mean, Concussive Storm could also give you shields, you know, it's not bad, but it doesn't give you the same as Bulwark. And it's not as consistent. And if you don't have a consistent barrier, then you're just gonna lose like half your damage in some situations. It's like, ugh. Like, these bugs really make this, you know, much less flexible, and also, you know, like here, sometimes my barrier drops. Look, like now I only have 20% barrier, so I lose like 3/4 of my damage. Because, yeah, why not? Just because of the viscous shield bug. Oh, one tap that guy. Yeah, you can't boost the Crushing Hand barrier. It doesn't work with barrier generation. He's supposed to still explode. With what might or might not be a working double weapon aspect. I did not almost die. It's the Jacob Shell draining my life. He just hit a 50 billion Jaguar primary in Mythic Circle when normal hits are 3 million. Yeah, very sus. It also seems like there's something going on with the Jaguar primary haul. Because these hits like sometimes seem suspiciously high. So there might be some double dipping maybe on some multipliers. What's the pros and cons of Quill and Crushing Hand? Yeah, I think Crushing Hand is like tankier and faster. And Quill has like more single targets and can push higher. Holy man, that vortex. Okay, we're doing 90 now. This already feels like way easier than Stinger. Because I have actually single targets. And I have a lot more healing, which is cool. This guy not dying. Okay, now I realize the change in why this doesn't feel as fluid as like Crushing Hand, for example. It's because Crushing Hand, if I hold right click, it will walk. But here, if I hold right click, it will shoot. So I don't like always run forward. Okay, I understand now. Like I was wondering, like why does it not, you know, feel like Crushing Hand, like the mobility? But it's because of that. Crushing Hand, you hold right click and scroll, and it will just always TP into the next pack at some point. But here I actually have to run until there's something, and then I have to click on it. So I think this is actually what makes a difference for me for the playstyle. Like I just felt that Crushing Hand is more fun, and this is actually why. Because of the auto jumping. And with like AoE procs, man, this is still like pumping here. I'm not currently using redirected force, by the way. This actually looks like a very strong build. I think redirected force would probably be like a 10 tiers on its own or something. Okay, it's gonna miss for a while though. Size of armor, we have 1800 armor. I'm gonna do one more round on 90 because here we actually have a bit of a boss fight. Then we're gonna move unyielding hits and see what happens. Yeah, 2% Jack healing is kind of a problem pitch. It's not just the Jack shell that heals you, you also have the Centipede secondary, and you have the Stinger itself healing you, and you have the Scourge, so you have multiple ways of healing. But yeah, Jack shell should be a high roll if possible. How high in pits are you crushing guys pushing? Would be actually nice to hear from someone how high have you guys push. Might also go back and do a bit more on crushing hands. I think at some point I actually have to go and invest into some amulets, get some resolve stacks and stuff. That'll be big for crushing hands. Will rain, huh? I don't know about the cosmetics on Darkside though. I did not get my tier 4 reward last week either. So I guess you have to do tier 4 first to get a weekly cash, and this is where you get the cosmetics. But it might not be guaranteed. I need to try like a leveling run with Crushing Hand. Because I skipped the leveling with the cash strat, but I think I might just do it anyway at some point later in the season. And level the next character. I want to see how leveling feels with Crushing. I think Crushing Hand might just become like my go-to, like, you know, racing build on this class in the future. Yeah, Duriel Crushing didn't like it one bit. Yeah. I also don't think it's like, you know, the most amazing for leveling, but it should be okay at least. But yeah, Crushing Hand has like a lot of late game scaling with the resolve stacking and so on. But start might be just like start with Krill and then go Crushing Hands as soon as you have Kapaleka and Midnight Sun or something. And then just like Okiga, speed farm. Don't even need Jack and Shell, just go. Okay, I'm gonna move Annealing hits now and see what happens. We should do roughly a third of our damage or something. A bit more. Oops. Oh my god. 18, 1, 5. 5. Okay. Yeah, we lose 63% damage if I remove Unyielding now. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I'm still not activating Unyielding. Fuck. I guess you can do Rock Splitter. That's another way of doing it. I mean, I have Jack and Shell. Could also go like some more cooldown reduction. How would you do that? Can we get like defensive cooldown? Like defensive cooldown, and actually just like press arm and hide like that. We have much less Hunter then. Let's try this. You can push Crushing Hands very high in the pit, yeah, but probably not quite as high as Quill. I would say like maybe 10 years behind. Yeah, I should go 95. Test this more. Yeah. Okay, I'm not doing Vortex now. Crushing Fist is up to date, yes. I'll add an overpower variant though, so I can expect that soon. I kinda like my Vortex, man. Oh, it's so good. Seems slow right now about the Vortex, and I don't think that pressing Rock Splitter helps me very much. See on the boss.
You can do this. It seems so slow right now without the vortex. The vortex actually does a huge difference, I feel. Crazy. Did not expect it to be that noticeable, but it is. It does make sense though with the shotgunning. I guess it makes even more sense on the real core volley build. Just vortex them. Yeah, I think my unleading hits does not really do anything, yeah. I don't really feel like any gain when I press my rock splitter. We're gonna see on the boss. With 4.5 minutes to the boss. Oof. Okay. Let's try this again and remove unyielding hits completely. Or we can do the teleport shenanigans. So how we do this? We teleport out, we teleport in. Wait, you can do this at the start of the run too, right? Why do you walk away from the boss every time you get staggered? Yeah, so I don't die from the shadow. There was an Elias spawn. They left the own runes out of the game code. You have to do the boss rotations.
I'll keep my forge hot.
I'm trying an Andariel build right now. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna go back to Vortex because fuck this shit. You mostly see the damage on the boss anyway. I low-key hope that the unleading hits actually does not work, because then I don't have to bother with like gorilla skills. This warning, if you leave, the worm will collapse. Why does the Quill use Spacey skill as a temper? Because of the Rod of Capeleke. The resource generation is important for the Rod of Capeleke and Midnight Sun combo. More Dragonlance, thank you. I think we have all these. Wait, what does the Colossal Glyph actually have as a close damage? Turf also has close damage, and then 10% close damage reduction. Actually, with all these resolve stacks, I should go Colossal over Turf. What if? I go some resolve stacking here anyway. Insane mechanic with gloves. Sound off. Wait, what's going on? I can see it after the run. Looks bugs. The craze of the dead god or something. Yeah, I've not actually tried them very much, to be honest. Actually, I wonder if you can do something like that on a build like this, because you can apply Touch of Death if lucky hits. You tank 100 pit with 500 HP, no res, no armor. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it could be that it like double dips on all the damage reduction modifiers or something. So first you take less damage from everything, and then you get the poison on you, and then that is being reduced again. Kinda funny. Guess you just don't die with it. Okay, it's like roughly like 2 staggers. It's like pretty much consistently 2 staggers every time. It seemed like it didn't even change with the previous run where I was also using Rock Splitter. Kazaki and Dragonlance, thank you guys. Okay, what's that? 545 life. Wait, is he not dying or something? What? It looks like he was down to 0, but he's not dying? I like the skill bar, by the way. What the fuck is this? He looks very excited. So it's the touch of the... What is that? Craze of the Dead God glove. Staying there in Torment 4. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna test this on a hardcore character, I gotta say, but yeah. The problem is that these gloves, you give up so much damage for them, and it's very easy to get a lot of damage on this class, a lot of damage reduction. Yo, we got some amulet, man, holy. Cooldown. Cooldown is okay, I guess. It's my first real nice, like, armor amulet, actually. Large. I'm like rubber banding here, by the way. What's going on? Okay, we're gonna move unyielding hits now to... We're just gonna imprint something random. Like payback echoes forward. Let's do that. Yeah, I found 2 greater armor amulets so far that I have saved somewhere, but I didn't really want to use them on any build. But I could probably consider at this point. I've been like farming so much. I still like amulets, man. These amulets are not dropping. Okay, first of all, let me relocate the server steam monkey. Annealing hits is bugged. I tried it in the target dummy room. Annealing hits does not seem to increase the damage of Andariel's, and neither does Fist of Fate, funny enough. So I have 2, okay, 1 relatively large and 1 pretty decent boost that I cannot use. And even worse, Fist of Fate is required for the builds, so I just don't benefit from the unique power. It's the same as Andariel's rogue last season. Seems like it was not fixed. Ah, wait, unless the noxious resonance explosions themselves can be affected by Fist of Fate. They shouldn't be able to. I think they should always be the same, but it would be worth trying. Okay, so this... I got the armor. Any build uses Andy? Well, watch closely, Art. It's about to get a lot stronger. Okay, so far I noticed no difference. So I'm very certain that the annealing hits just does not work. You'll see on the boss though. Like a triple damage modifier for most of the fight should be very noticeable on the boss. The good thing is in this setup I actually have rebounding aspect to get so many hits, man. And we have a working... Dude, we actually have ridiculous amounts of Jaguar procs on this build, as realized. That's gonna be crazy. Because you have the rebounding. We have lots of attack speed from Andariels and stuff, and duelists. They have like all the attack speed, man, all the number of hits. You do like 100 hits per second or something. Like multiple Jaguar procs per second. Gonna get some pretty serious Jaguar damage output here. Maybe I should consider actually running with Plains Power in over Creeping Death. At least for pushing. Might just put that on the neck so I have like more boss damage. Because boss damage is gonna be like the only real concern, I think. Just use the circle. Even without the glyph for it. Or tempers, just like put this Plains Power. We have how many ferocity stacks? 13. Times, I think on the neck it's 6.1.
That's a lot of damage actually. I got 60% on the second boss here, so only on the second boss. I just do Blaine's power anyway. Thanks, loot goblin. Okay, let's see. So far I didn't really feel different. No, I'm not so sure though. Let's try another one. Hearing that people have multiple same character alts makes me realize how damn expensive it's been for me to swap builds on one character multiple times. Well, I think it's not really expensive, but it's like very annoying, right? To swap back and forth and like swap the gear, swap the paragon and whatever. And it's just like very comfy to have another character. And these days you can do that very easily. You can just ask someone to boost you, you can boost them back, and you're done with the whole thing in like less than half an hour. So that's pretty good. Shaco does not work on this build. I'm pretty sure that all acquired mythics will be buffed with the patch. It would be kind of weird if they wouldn't buff them. I mean, it would upset many people. I'm kind of surprised that they do buff them in the first place. That seems odd. I guess I have to reevaluate something like Shroud of False Death for some builds. Could be a thing on a bunch. Easy solo boost to 60. And it does take a while to farm 27 caches though. But yeah, you can also just like open like, I don't know, 5 caches. You know, just get like 5 caches from like doing a bit of Helltide and whatnot. And then you're probably like level 40 something or so. And then you just go take it from there with like mythics and some twink gear. Just gamble like 1000 obols on like some random shit. Twink it out. And then you just start at level 40, do strongholds. Boom, you're done like 1 hour later. And you actually get to play the character a tiny bit before you actually jump in. Get some gear to get started. So that's definitely comfy. Okay, so I currently do not run a two-handed weapon aspect. I don't really notice anything with unyielding or not. And unyielding was supposed to give me roughly triple damage. So I think it actually is just not working. 2 stacks, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think this does nothing. I think 4 minutes, pit 90 runs are efficient towards paragon 300. I think you should probably go pit 80 and do them in 2 if you can. Alright, let's imprint redirected force, guys. How many resolve sticks do I have? 21, 23. How much block is this? Oh, yeah. It's a 331% block. So we get a 900% damage bonus. So it literally times 10 the damage now. What's this? Cool. So we just cleared 100. Sorry, we just cleared 90. I was gonna open 100 now. Because reasons. Am I updating Quill Mythic build soon? I'm waiting for potential nerfs. Yeah, I was waiting for the patch notes to see if they're gonna do anything about, you know, Viscous Shield and so on, and I think I might actually just go in and like big things there. Okay, we're in 10 tiers up, guys, with 1 aspect. Let's see. And it seems easier. What is a super elite monster? These are the triple affix elites. They appear alone with minions, as opposed to like packs that are of like 3 normal elites. They also sometimes have a skull on the map. Basically the equivalent of rare elites in like other Diablo titles. The boss. Yeah, so we went 10 years up and it was faster, and was even that faster too. So that's the redirected force aspect. Seems good. I'm gonna try the ferocity aspect. Plains power on the neck instead of creeping death. I mean, in trash packs this helps us a lot, but trash packs are not the problem, I think. I can check for some other aspects as well. It's too bad that unyielding hits wouldn't work. It doesn't work here. It would actually be very nice to just stack unyielding hits, a bit of armor. Can get armor here and here. And we can like invest more there. We could get like a nice number of armor, like 3k plus. Put it on the neck, we would get like a quadruple damage.
But it seems like undealing hits is not working. That makes no sense. Yeah, it doesn't. Because even the number goes up on the Andariels. It really doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't really care about the circles in the packs, I think. Because we only really care about the boss damage, yeah, right now.
Horseshoes are netter than starting from nothing.
Is there anything else that would be cool? Got feet 0.8 times 13. That's a 49% buff. Or is it 60% when staggered? Yeah, undealing hits would be kinda nice, but I would also have to proc it somehow. I don't have gorilla tag. We can't do Moonrise and these kind of shenanigans either. So yeah, I think there's actually a plains power angle, guys. I'm doing it. Also goodbye right here. Let's get Subo. Let me try this again.
What kind of bird is it that you have?
Not the kind you eat, I will handle it.
Andy and Stinger would be too weak. The problem is that Stinger doesn't really have great luck here to get something out of Andy. I mean, yeah, I have all the same synergies. I actually took my Stinger build and then converted it into this. And I mean, it's not that terrible to do this. Instead of, you know, I was running Godslayer, right? Godslayer... Andariel would be better than Godslayer. Just because of the attack speed. Even without the Poison Nova, I think. And then sometimes the Poison Nova also triggers and helps you a little bit. So yeah, you can probably throw an Andariel into a Stinger build and you're better off. But Perdition exists, and Perdition just is better, I think, because you like really scale the Stinger damage with Perdition. So... can we do another 100? I guess Protection pile feels like a power pile with the shield bug. Really? Channeling is like a huge power buff for Kapodeka builds, I think. But I have not quite figured out why or what's going on there. So it's kind of weird to use the plane's power in the circles, because most of the time I will just not have the buff, and I can't really move them with me. I could do sky power as well. We actually activate sky power easily. So then we could like evade into a pack and then, you know, just get our circle. You could even do forest power and ritual glyph. Then you have to give up Jack and Shell, and giving up Jack and Shell is not really an option, I believe. Because I can't go Prodigy's Tempo to get cooldown reduction. I can't go Shaco for cooldown reduction. So I need Jack and Shell. I need something for the cooldown reduction, else you don't have your supremacy stacks and so on. The best way to find gold. Yeah, Whispers and Hordes, really. But it's not great. Otherwise, boss rotations as well. Sell the Mythic, sell the uniques to the vendor. I got a lot of gold from that actually. Most of my gold, in fact. Can't see the boss. Boss judgment, great. Holy what? Wait. What the fuck? Why did he just explode like this? Was that a plane's power or something? Like I procced a circle and he just exploded. Maybe there's double dipping going on with the jungle hall. I know there's some stuff is kind of wonky with the jungle hall. This might be actually one of those things. Go higher. I'm only halfway up.
That's at least ghost. Not a bad. Shame that hello, shiny. Not a bad. Too bad.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Plane's power applied once per Jaguar attack, triggering it. What? Oh, so does it just a giga buff the Jaguar proc or what? So it's like 15 times 60% or something? I want to see this actually. Can I just test this? Yeah, I can literally just take off this thing and, you know, nothing else changes besides dex a bit. Pink Forest can replace Bulwark quite easily with Circle Potency. Yeah, but we don't have a slot for it. We need Interdiction. Unless you put Interdiction on the neck. And then Forest Power there. Okay, we're critting for like... no, not even critting, it's not just resonance, for like 100 bill. Okay. Or it's a Jaguar, I'm sure. 200 actually. What? The plane's power was like 50% buff and the dex. So it should be like... should be doing like half damage or something, maybe. Without the neck. Still doing 65 there. Let's see if we get 100. $45. 50. 70. Didn't see that one. Okay, we're still getting kind of close, but it could be that maybe Jaguar double dips on some multipliers like the plane's power. Yeah, go instantly to like 300 there. Boom. It definitely seems so. It's like another block, I guess. Another room besides Bulwark is Decrepified to proc the Bulwark. Is there a build guide on this? Yeah, equip Andariel, hold right click. I can update the plan really quick though. So I do planes. I do redirected force, we have that already actually. And, well, that's actually it, we don't change anything else. I think we actually do potent on the neck, since we attack so fast anyway, one potent. Yeah, that's basically it. Little typical clutcher. Nice to have you here. I mean, since there's like multiple bugs stacked on top of each other in many Spiritborn endgame builds, it's very easy to miss one and suddenly do no damage. So check your barriers, check your interdiction aspect, redirected force aspect, resolve stacks. Check your Jaguar Hall. I need more pots.
Magic in a bottle. Excellent.
I just changed the aspect. If it has planes power on the neck, then you should see the right one. Just refresh it. I updated it. Okay, let's try open 105 and see what happens, I guess. Mythic Glaive, I've not found a use for yet. There was no mention of the scrolls of escape. Yes. Do these elites just instantly evaporate? It may be worth to go Sky Power for this. And not Duelist. We kinda need Duelist though for the extra stacks to buff the planes power, so I guess we can't. Okay, I need to change these numbers, man. I don't see anything. I wonder what happens if I just do the same thing that I do right now and just choose Gorilla Hall. As I originally intended actually in my primary hall choice. I guess there's not many builds that actually have more hits per second than this, so I think primary Jaguar should be the way.
I wonder if the boss is gonna explode again like this. That was kind of weird last time. Yeah. Just not doing my glyphs, guys. It's fine. How do you get the cosmetics in Citadel? I don't know. I guess you just keep carrying it on Torment 4 and then you get it in a weekly cache or something. Should I try 110? You got nothing in the Citadel. Did you do it too early? Yeah, I guess it's not just guaranteed that you get the cosmetics. Or you have to do it multiple times. The juiced version of a Maxroll build. No, this is not a Maxroll build right now. This is an Andariel's build I'm doing. I'm getting sniped here by crossbows. I mean, it definitely looks and feels very similar to like a normal Kurodi, I guess. Like most of the same skill bar and everything. I wonder if we get to play like some real poison builds at some point on this class. Not just Noxious Resonance every time. I don't really see that in the near future. Cooked Spiritborn, basically. I mean, this 110 is pretty chill still. Just the mobility, if we run this like not feeling too comfy, it's like, for example, the Crushing Hands build or something. Especially with the planes power on it as well. Sometimes I have this big burst, sometimes I don't. How do you rank this compared to the others? Hard to judge, honestly, with like bugs, open bugs. It definitely seems okay, but yeah. I also have to like improve my neck and stuff. I have to do some other adjustments to the build.
Can't really tell if there was like Elias spawning or not. But I think I just staggered him twice in a row without any Shadow Bestower. 3 times. Okay. Stagger is nutty. I think I would put Colossal Glyph, honestly. If you go resolve stacking anyway. Just need to activate it. Well, this will activate, and here, and here. Okay, so I have to leave it there. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. I don't think I need this stuff. Eight points available. It's 80 additive. Not that terrible actually. Can also maybe just go minimum. Can do this as well. And here's Canny. We should kind of beef that one up at some point. So there's 1, 2. It's actually more damage. The attack speed cap is reached anyway. So take this and then this and this and this. I go do it down 2 and then I take those 2. It's like later on. And this is 3 points, that's gonna flower. Do I need the Lightning Wrist? Almost not. Yo, Psych, thanks for the subs. Red Kev, Jake Johnson, Sangatsu, Chikor. Thank you guys. Vampires, Fury, Karen. There was a message actually, oops. The Crack Suit can be used for ultimate skills. Yo, Jake Johnson, are you still here? It should be able to, it's just non-basic, so that should work. I think, for example, for Soul Rift, you should be able to snapshot it in there. Okay, let's just do it with 101 to get a glyph. This bit is better for hardcore. I'd say Crushing Hand is very hardcore friendly. It's like big barriers all the time. Did I change something important?
just walked in and couldn't shoot. Is that actually because of the missing maximum res, huh? Interesting. Maybe I need those nodes after all. Yeah, it feels like I need them. Let's have face roll my cooldowns more. Which makes this not very smooth. As I feel like I'm attacking and attacking and not getting Andariel's proc. It's kind of weird. Even with all the like hit chance. Iron chunks and raw health buffs incoming on first day. So if you're low, then maybe farm whatever doesn't give you iron chunks right now, or raw hide, like I don't know, bosses or farm pits. And then later you're gonna get more from like other sources like Helltide, I think, and Night Dimensions, for example, on first day. No, not playing Prodigy's Temple, I have Jack and Shell here. Okay, one more run, we have to cross the glyph. Yes, Retrovisor, the passive applies because of the Midnight Sun Ring on the kill build.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, let's get one more run in, and we have our Colossal at 46 at least, and then where's the Canny Glyph? Canny's already 86, so it's fast. You cannot find adaptability if we Heartseeker build, what replaces what I recommend. Oh, adaptability is a huge power. It's not really a replacement for it. Usually it's Moonrise and adaptability for like any basic skill build. Guess I can try some like Conceited or Edge Masters. It's not already there. Too bad that super doesn't show you what are the needs, yeah. Just dots. Actually, I realized if I have like a bit more resources, I could actually run the Jaguar that gives me 5 extra hits and I can get even more Jaguar procs. It would actually be a pretty noticeable damage upgrade on this build. If I get my resources figured out somehow. Should try it and see what happens. At least on a push. Can you glyph over 4 minutes? Yes. You notice that Canny lasts more than 4 minutes because it applies to all non-physical over just lightning. Well, for this you need to know that if you're playing like a Quill build, for example, you need 4-minute glyph. You cannot just go Canny, because Canny does not buff the convergence Paragon node here. So this works with physical and the elemental bonuses, but not with non-physical for some reason. So you need to have one of the elemental glyphs. So you need to go 4 minutes. There's no way around it. In our case, we have Bane though already, so we don't need to run 4 minutes as well. 4 minutes is nothing for us, we have Bane instead. That gives us poison damage, that gives us the conversions. Okay, boom, we got Cholesterol online. And we have how many stacks? 23. So we actually got like a 46% damage bonus now from the Colossal Glyph. Which doesn't trigger extra Gorilla Fonts. Oh, I'm not sure about that actually. That should be very easy to see though. So you can take Gorilla Hall, press Ravager, and then hit a target and see if it gets 3 numbers or 4 numbers. Enjoyment matters, I agree. Alright, now we have the Colossal stuff. Let's go 110 again and see what happens. Does anyone know how Sky Power is supposed to work? You have to cast an Eagle skill while in the circle. This will trigger the Eagle, like, you know, effect on the circle. Then every time you evade, the circle will jump to where you evade to. Your evade destination, basically, this is where the circle will arrive. Yeah, I find Sky Power pretty clunky, to be honest. But I think you are kind of forced to play it when like a Vox Fitter build. If I remember correctly, I think that's in there. Because there's not many things that really buff thorns very much. Oh, not force, but I guess for like high push you kinda want to do that. Okay, this is 2.5. Quarterstaff. Dex and damage. And the funny part is we don't really have the level the crosshair grip that much higher. It only goes from 6% damage to close, I think to 10 or something. 10.4 I believe. But it's still a few percent. The primary effect doesn't actually do anything for us. You can go Fist of Fate on your main build no matter what, but I wouldn't recommend it when you don't have the need to have an extra like power basically on your setup. I did it because I had one extra legendary power, so I put Fist of Fate there as a damage buff. Oh, let's check a little bit damage numbers. And my resources as well. Let's take this. And this. First of all, let's see if we can actually make this work at all. I'm gonna switch the Ravager to the other Ravager. What is better to build from scratch without unique, skill volley or crushing hand? Quill volley probably has an easier time getting started with nothing. I think crushing hand has a lot of late game scaling. I mean, it works, but you can also switch between them relatively easily, so. Okay, I think we're just gonna show normal numbers and that's it. All power, no crit. Lagging. 500 billion. I'm not blocking right now. If I block, I have double the damage. I'll actually do a trillion. Nice. How much was that?
Not much gets past me.
First of all, I can still do this. Replenishing Ravager. Let's see. Resources are gonna be tight, yeah. We should get a lot more procs. Resources actually works, man, without the Ravager, that's crazy. $800. Okay. This is pre-stagger, I think. It's kind of weird, like how this has such wildly different ranges. Definitely looks like it enough, huh? Plus more hits. Oh, never mind. Was it at 1 trillion there? Another 800. Let me check that again. $650. Wait, I only went back in 15 seconds. Why is it still going? Yeah, it was actually an 800 there. Okay. So we hit a trillion. But the resource is kind of hard to do. This would help. But you have to use 42 dex there for Whisker Shield. Two, three, four. Okay, I'm actually missing a tiny bit of int for this. And then we'll get resource. Resource. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. It's not very much. We could make this happen, I think. Well, how though? Fuck. I need all life nets. We can do this. Maybe we can move on something from Bane. Here. I guess that works. But I still need int. I need 23 int. Can I change some nodes around? Yeah. Yeah. One more. Okay. Let's see this. This definitely looks a lot more comfy now with the resources. Looking at that. And this is with no resource damage, alright? I don't have... Ah shit, I actually have it. Let's do this again. About the 30% extra. That's kinda tight. But it works. 134 resource. I wonder if I can like squeeze out like 2 points and put spiritual attunement. I think I'll do that. I don't know how actually. Let me do this. 1, 2. Boom, boom. And that's basically it, I think.
Let's go.
Try and run. How good is overpower build for Crashing Hand? It should be a bit weaker than non-overpower, but it's also good if you want to switch from overpower quill. I'll make the planner later actually, before I finish the stream. Just want to cook the Andariel a little bit more. Yeah, if you replace his movement here with like potent, and then the crit damage with resolve, you go like big resolve stacks. You can probably like double our damage or something. Probably more. Oh, I'm still missing the temper on the weapon. You have 5 attempts on this. It's a very good stinger weapon. Basically best in slot stinger weapon almost, with just missing a bit of crit damage. Will I go back to stinger though? Probably not really right now. So... okay, only cast twice. Something else here, right? wonder if Razor Wings projectiles cost twice is actually useful. Because I think there's a hard cap on how many you can have. Now here comes a funny thought. What if I temper Jaguar, Jaguar Hall Potency? Oh no. Oh no. Is that better? %, Spirit Hall Potency. What happens if I just remove the Jaguar? Uber unique Nesicam is a banger for this build. Yeah, it's certainly a banger. When you hit like 200 times per second, the target is to hit 2 times per second in order to use Nesicam well. And the really big pops really seem to be the Jaguar Hall. Yo, Splattage. Splattage? Looking for raid, man. We're just testing some weird builds right now. Hello, guys. Привет. Wait, is that a guy that... We saw some clips from like some Russian streamer earlier trying the glove. I'm just trying some shenanigans here right now with Andariels. I'm playing Andariel, Spiritborn. Seems pretty good actually. I don't speak Russian unfortunately. But привет, welcome guys. Brilliance doesn't do anything for this. Brilliance doesn't buff Andariels. I'm actually tempted to go Jaguar Spirit Hall instead of Quill Volley cast twice. Well, technically we should get more Andariel procs, but on the other hand, we might not get more Andariel procs because they did like some cooldowns shenanigans, right, on Andariel. So I think the primary Spirit Hall potency might actually be the way here. Since most of the damage is coming from that. I'll try to hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4 options. Please some brick. Okay, we got the minimum roll. Nice. So let's try it. Let's do this, and I need Redderman. Do we have any? No. Did we give a shout out to him? Who is that? Splunch. Let's do that. So follow him, guys. What have you been up to? Do you speak English? Okay, show Amulet and Rings. Yeah, I have a Rebounding here. I have a Plains Power here. And I have a Redirected Force here, and a Stardust. And a Fist, and a Jack of Shell, and a Andariel. Interdiction, Duelist. So that's my setup right now. Plus red. Rush B, guys. Okay. I've just been trying builds here and stuff, so let's craft like some of this. See if it affects our life. Can throw this back in a stash. Alright. Did I miss anything? Armor is fine. Resist is fine. This looks okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's just do... The highest I can open actually is 119. Should I just send 119? Let's do 119 and see what happens. Yo, good night, guys. Appreciate the... Oh my god, the numbers. Wait. Okay. I don't see anything. I can't. Although on the boss it would be interesting to turn on the numbers to see if like the temper really did a huge thing. I think it does say that the numbers is larger, right? It says 24% instead of 15 now. So it's larger. And ideally it would actually like triple masterwork that, I guess. And you can get, I think, 132% primary spirit hall potency. Yeah, we're cruising for this actually. Pretty easy. Is Moonrise bugged? I don't think it's bugged, but it could be that because of bugs with the Spirit Hall, you proc the Spirit Hall more often when you have rebounding because you have more hits. So it could be that because of that, you may actually do more damage with rebounding. That was the original idea of why I had rebounding in the build, and then I was like, why not just like buff the raw damage more? And you're probably better off. Yeah. How's it going? Oh, what did it teach him?
After me and to sit down.
And is he doing that?
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah, this is pretty chill actually. 119, okay. I'm gonna change my amulet. Get some resolve stacking going. It's actually really nice when you push with the circles. You just gotta kind of walk around, wait 10 seconds, find the next pack. You can really play around. It's a 10-second timer, I think. And then get a big buff. It was 4 minutes to the boss. Let's see this. Okay. Somehow I got 2 stacks at once.
had 3 stacks. Yeah, I messed up a little bit. Didn't realize he would hit me there. I see to know my glyph actually. Okay. Did I? Wait, did I take the big chunk when I had 2 or 3 stacks? Was I going from 2 to 3 stacks? I want to see that again actually. It's like the first time I actually got hit with something with like stacks. So I want to see this. Yeah, I feel a little bit immobile here sometimes. If you can believe that. So I had 3. I actually got hit by this. Okay, because I didn't see it, man. Because there was like this red shit everywhere and I didn't see the Blood Bishop spawning. Here. It was spawned like half in the pillar. So I had 3 stacks and got hit. Okay. So I actually did survive a hit with 3 stacks. That's good to know. But I don't really want to try it again. But at least with 2 stacks I should probably be safe still with most attacks. Maybe not the little slime or something. Got a question regarding glyphs, all power, quell volley, canny or fulminate, and why? You need fulminate for the like a convergence buff. Else you don't get it.
Better than starting from nothing.
Oh, Vasily's ghost, Shinwell. Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag.
What does increase your primary spirit holder to? Well, you can see it here, for example. Like, I have 60% primary spirit hold potency right now for Jaguar, and then this number went from 15 to 24%. And likewise, your eagle feathers will do more damage, and the gorilla will give you more thorns and more barrier, and the centipede will give you faster slow and more damage reduction and stuff. So they aim for the normal quality at first or OP. Well, you can't play the overpower version right away. You need some gear for that. You need like probably like a greater affix, a resource, capability, and then you need like some paragons, and then you know maybe the Tibalts, and then you can kind of play it. So it takes a while to get there, basically. Yeah, make a clip, guys. Paragon is almost the same as the Stinger Paragon. I just swapped some glyphs and some small tweaks. You need Capeleke for Quill build. Not for this Quill build. But in general, yes. Okay, this was pretty easy actually. I want to check what I got for amulets. This has Dex, Movement, Armor, Crit, Hunter. Let me check my amulet mule. Do you like the new Paragon system? It's okay. I would have liked to see it's like a bigger rework in terms of how the Paragon boards look. And also how many points you have. I would have preferred way fewer points and not more points. And just like, you know, little or no pathing. And just like, you know, more interesting stuff basically. But okay. I got life. I don't need a crit, I don't need a movement. Here's Dex movements. Here's a resource. I don't have any. Here's Dex and Furnace. I'll save this for like Fresh build or something. Here's big armor that I don't need, and here's big armor that I also don't need. I don't have that many amulets, man. Turns out I don't want any of this. But I have to kind of choose one. Yes, movement and life. We have a dog running around here, guys. A puppy. This is life and cooldown. I mean, I will need an armor roll. Cooldown does help me a little bit, actually. Keep my armored hide up. And just drain less. The life helps, kind of. What do I have? I have dex. Armor, movement. Okay. I could try to use this one. But yeah, I just don't have any fucking amulets that I like, man. This is movement, life. Maybe I take this, honestly. Roll armor on it. But we lose the dex, man. Also sucks. We gain a life, we lose the dex. It's a lot of dex. It's like 20 something percent, I think. Could lose like 500 dex or something. Yes, dex, life. Could use this one. Dex, life, roll armor. Maybe I'll do this. Crushing Hand, really S tier. Crushing Hand is very strong, yes. It has GA dex, movement, armor. Okay, so chill actually. I think we can even get away without the masterwork on it. Actually, this is 8 out of 12, I just realized. Okay, let's see what we can do here. We want resolve. And Hunter, I guess. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna give up the crit damage here. Already fine. We have crit here, we have big crit here. And then the Paragon. 16 Hunter, it's kind of low roll. Can we do better? Play some brick now. Okay. Tries again. We have 6 tries. For a 1 and 4. Three more. 2 more. Uh-oh, last try. If I can break the amulets. Log out, I guess. What the fuck, dude? Okay. We can look for another one, I guess. He's an amulet cache. Save me. I have not been saved. Okay.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
This has 0 tempers left, has eagle damage on it. I can probably just delete this one at this point, right? I'm not even gonna play the eagle build anymore. Devour, cooldown, eagle, this is actually just a salvage at this point. It has movement dex. It's not a GA dex, but it's still a dex. We roll armor, and then try to masterwork either dex or resolve, so maybe take this one. This is also dex and movement, it's the same actually, but better rolls. What's that, Demalios? Eleven out of 12. Okay. Thanks, armor potent. Dude, that was an emerald, dude. Nice. Okay, I guess we take this one now. I don't even want all that movement speed, man. I have way too much movement speed, but sure, I guess. Let's do it. I mean, I also have 12k life, so the other option was life roll, right? So, let's take this. I try again. Dude, this Hunter cooldown just does not want to roll, man. Another scroll.
See some steel you need.
Okay, here, 19. Okay, that's a good one, I guess. Let's do this. Let's see if we can get some resolve stacks here. This hit, what will be armor? And I don't know if I'll need it. Actually. So... no, we won't. We have 1200 and this is 1 crit and this is only 8 out of 12, so I think we're gonna reset that. We wanna hit the resolve. Nice. And nope.
Some solid bits here.
Did you hit it with Damalius? Any use for Selig this season? Nah. Oh my god, it keeps giving me the armor. It keeps giving me the resolve too, though. And now the movements. Yeah, I do not want to hit the movements. Dex would be okay, but not as the first. I've accepted Dex as the second. Don't want to hit a hunt. Don't hit a hunter either. Okay. Dude, masterworking legendaries is rough, man. When you have like one specific stat that is like so far above any other stat. On uniques it's easier because there's only 4 stats. Here it's 5. So it's like makes it so much harder. You have to get a 1 in 5 and then a 1 in 5 again. And then a 1 in 5 again. It's like twice as hard. And we get the hunter again. Dude. So far I've never gotten resolve and then something good at least. Like the Dex, I guess. But I wanted to double resolve. It always gives me movement speed on the hunter. It's crazy. Resolve. Dex. I'm gonna YOLO. Double Dex. Oh. So we got 6 resolve stacks. I mean, this is like not nearly as good as it could be, but I'm just gonna go with that for now. We'll see if I redo this at some point. Dude, I'm fucking fast. 190% move speed. Okay.
What colour and brilliance.
Need the diamonds. So this has 28 decks, this has 30, so this one has actually more decks. We have 20% more move speed, same armor, and we have 6 resolve stacks more, which makes us a bit tankier and a bit more damage. I guess it's not gonna be such a crazy noticeable improvement because it's only 6 and not 13 resolve stacks that it could be. I got this one, and this one, and this is only 2 items of resolve stacks, so it would be kind of crucial to get the high roll there. But okay. Let's put this back. Let's put this back. Say goodbye to that one. Maybe I'll save it actually. There's like a chance that I might use this for some weird quill volley shenanigans or something. It's a devourer. But probably not really. Hunter is the way, I think. Okay, Mongoose has another one. Dex live. That would be also okay. But I'm gonna use this one now that I got. Now we have to roll armor. %. Nice. Okay.
May your road be filled with wonders.
This is ridiculous, and that is just how it must work. And I did not nearly do enough. Yeah, I think the average expectation should be roughly like 1 billion gold to get there. But I only have 1 billion gold and I just spent 200 mil on this thing. So yeah, if I spend like another 800 mil, then I would kind of expect to hit like a triple with a decent chance. But yeah, this would also cost me probably like 5,000 souls and, you know, 20k chunks and rawhide and all my gold basically. And basically all my auto-side too. So it's kind of costly to try to get a triple on a legendary item. But yeah, for the resolve stacks, you should, to be honest, so. Should also redo these here. I have way too much fire res. This could be like another hit on a life or something. Basically just a life. I have way too much move speed. What a vortex size wouldn't hurt. Here the one on endurance is also kind of sad, and the life on hit is also kind of sad, to be honest. Why did I put this to 12? I'm not sure, but that's kind of a mistake. I should have gone for double life, I think, at least. Here we have 4 timbers left. I could brick it, or I could leave it. We opened 124. Okay, rest is fine. Yeah, I definitely have to, definitely have to fix this resolve stuff, man. Dude, this guy just disappeared, man. Boom, 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 he's gone. Okay. I'm still like easy peasy one cycling elite here right now, so
Looks good. I still do good damage. Can he's unsolvable? I guess I can. We don't have keeping death, so we don't really care. This guy for some reason is super tanky. I don't understand why. Like, why did all the other guys just explode like this? And now, what the fuck? What is that? Like stuff. Cozy. Wait, this guy says champion. And he has actually an icon on him. I didn't realize there's an icon there. Do the monsters actually deal more damage when they go higher? Or do they stop at 100? Not really sure actually. Can't really tell how much damage I'm taking here. So the shrine does literally nothing. I have counter attack speed. These champions look like they have like an icon like a coordinate. Kinda weird. It's so weird to fight like monsters, they all have like no affixes, there's just like some tanky dudes. But no elite affixes, anything. It's, I don't know. Shit. Wait, what now? I need to get an alt gun, man. Although if I get vulnerable in the wrong moment, that kind of sucks. Should open a portal? No. Okay, let's go back. Let's fire it off. I have stop Apex on my neck. Oh, no, I did not actually. It's fine, guys, I don't have a neck aspect.
contesting like FX is actually noticeable. It's gonna be a kind of long fight. Ah, not too long. Just diving glyphs, guys. I promise I'm gonna imprint my neck.
There is magic in all things.
Oh, so what can we open now?
Show you.
I wonder how many we got. So if Plains power, we're gonna be a lot
Right
more powerful now.
brighter soul.
Then we got a DR loyalties mantle. Well, this is gonna disappear in 2 days, but
I forged
if anyone still wants some evade gear, I could have some here. Okay. So what can we open? 127. Okay. Accidentally click the corner shrine. Aye. Thanks for the subs, by the way, guys. So Dark Crocodile, Green Apple. Appreciate it, guys. We almost had the next goal, actually. Lucas was as well. X-Plock 4. Morgan. Mathway earlier. Yeah. Happy birthday, Johan.
Yeah, do I see MLG HOTS in chat? Holy. Yo, how far did we push at this, man? That's crazy. With my shit gear. That's actually wild. It seems... Oh shit, I never mastered my Andariels. Wait a minute. Wait, doesn't matter. I have 100% attack speed. I guess not. But I should master it a little bit anyway. Not that. Not that. Okay, all stats. Not from hit, I'll take it. Okay, got maximum poisonous, I guess. What about the Fist of Fate? I mean, the only thing that we would like to hit again here is the lucky hit, right? I would just like to get the lucky hit twice, basically. And then YOLO, whatever. Do I redo this? Or just say fuck it? I think I'll say fuck it. Close. Okay. Alright. My Optus Knight is bleeding, man. What the heck is this build? This is Andariel Spiritborn, guys. Turns out, it's pretty good. I might do 140 plus of this. I'm gonna BRB real quick. Give me like a few minutes.
demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Cosmetic Horsearmor Demon Binder has a placeholder icon. And it's called PH. Wait, which horse is that? Okay, do we push high now? We have the right imprint. Okay. I'm actually wondering if I should not run Jacob Shell. Just go like Devourer cooldown. Can I actually get enough Devourer cooldown? What is this? 20, right? If you like Masterwork this to, let's say 2 Masterwork crits. You can actually get Devourer cooldown low enough so they have Supremacy stacks. Instead of the Hunter. It's probably not worth it though. That's pretty good. That's a good resolution there. Could be fine though to run Devourer for a push. If you really can't fit in anything for a cooldown, then I guess this would be good. And here you can put another chest code, more resolve stacks. I guess something like a concussive strikes or apprehension aspect for damage. Man, if only unyielding hits worked. This would be nuts. Any idea why the opal buff stun is disappearing? Yeah, you're clicking on a XP pool that kills the opal buff. Yeah, and some other bugs with that as well. Thanks, Lords, for the subs. And Dark Crocodile earlier. How's the Andariel build going? Well, I'm at tier 127. Going up, guys. So, let's do it. I want to see a bit more before the end of the night. Considering my masterworks are kind of scuffed and I have like at least 2 items with a wrong stat on them, I'm actually kind of happy now. You should use unyielding hits and crushing hand build, yes. Unless you play an overpower version of it, then you don't. And this guy is exploding. These nades. Crazy. Any other later? No. Does Druid support make any sense? I feel like it has gotten easier to survive, not harder. But maybe it's just like my Spiritborn impression. So Druid was mostly there to like make everyone super tanky. The built-in raw is nerfed, and in general survival it seems relatively easy. So I don't think so very much, to be honest. We actually didn't update the guide for it either for the expansion now. I maybe would have if we didn't have like such a crunch with like, you know, work. I'm sure if Boiler would still update it, but maybe. Actually taking quite a lot of damage into my barriers these tiers. I say playing with the circles when you're pushing is actually not so bad, since it's so slow pace.
Yeah, you can see the circle duration on the buff bar, right? Shit. Yes, okay. Can actually see the buff there. Mythic circle active. It's nice. I wonder if you even have to kill the champions or just all elites. I think I only have to kill all elites and then the boss spawns. This gets me enough progression though. Four minutes. Okay, let's see this. Boss is not a great though. Why does he take so much less damage than the last boss? I feel like the last boss I killed way faster. I don't understand why though. This was before I had the aspect. Shit. I don't like that.